righty. Is it live? I think it might be. Let's give it a second. Hold on. I know we're live if you're watching the recap. But, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is November 26, 2024, and we are about to get into a big day, believe it or not. There was a lot of drama after hours. It's supposed to be the holidays. The volume will be lower today, but last night you had a Trump Truth Social tweet. I don't know what you call it, but it was talking about tariffs on Mexico, Canada, and China. There was a little reaction, and now by the morning, we have brushed it off. So a little bit of problem in the bonds there. You're definitely going to go back and forth with this. We got a couple of updates from healthcare down a little bit of earnings vibes, but nothing too crazy. But for the most part, we're going to be talking about treasuries, talking about bonds, and now you have your starting ground for tariffs. So we got a lot to go over. I have the plays, the news, all of that. If you are unaware of what you are watching right now, it is about to be 7 hours of the stock market. We're going to go over everything. You got the S&P in the top left, bonds in the bottom left. You have a live momentum indicator right here, so you can see what's going high and low. And then you have a live news wire, so any headlines throughout the day are going to show up. And then, best of all, baby, the Chad. Look at the beautiful Chad. So here's the deal. If you are new, I love you and I'm glad that you're here. But the downside, if you are new, you will not be able to chat for 24 hours. Why? Because I want you to learn how to make an investment. Yes. So beyond just the news, beyond all that info, you got to own stocks for a minimum of 10 years. That's something that I hope I could instill within you. And we have built these accounts from scratch and have done it all live. Even yesterday, we made an addition to it. So it's on this channel. I posted it on my Twitter. You could go get the text messages as well. But the point is, time in the market beats timing the market, and your capital will outpace your labor. So get a long-term, baby. But that being said, we got a wild day ahead of us. Chattadoni, I hope you're locked in, baby. What's going on? Happy Tuesday. Good morning. Oh, what up, Jake from State Farm? Good morning, baby. Gunner, Mitch Matsuno, Dirty Bartel Whitman, and Najee Wolf. Good morning, baby. Oh, what up, James Cash? How you feeling? Laker, Jay. Good morning, baby. Dev the Laker, Dave, Adam, Yashua, Brandon, Jay, Slade, Dos Nacho, Boomer. Good morning, baby. What up, Dan Kingsley? How we doing, Big Dumb Animal? Uncle Terry, Coin Fox, Johnny Danger, Brown Tom Cruise, baby. Good morning. What up, Oscar? What up, Wallace? How we living? Yay! Oh, good morning, Joseph Chase, Joseph Dakota, Lucky Soldier. Good morning, baby. How we living, winning, loser? What up, hey, daddy? What up, Josh, Natalia, Energy, Caps Lock, the White Afghan. Good morning, Jerry Woods, y'all. Good morning, baby. How we living, Cart? What up, me, Nacho? What up, Tom Smith, the Falcon? Good morning, baby. RD Cards for the culture. Mike Lee, Johnny B. God. What's up, baby? What up, Mr. Takeoff? How we doing, Moon? What about the Twitch? What about F the Feds? Uneven Donkey, the Mercator, J. Mosher, XV Pre, El Coyote, Woodrow, Payday Devil, Epic, Eric Live, Oh Blizzy B, Danny V, T Toxie, KD Sweaty, Toy Soldier, Braxton, Blowing Dough, Turtle McNasty, Robo Handtech, Uncle Nick, Jamie, and Robo Handtech once again, baby. Good morning. Oh, wait. Hold on. I almost neglected the Twitter. Twitter, are you guys okay? Are you alive, Twitter? Is it even live on Twitter? Is live on Twitter? And we have nobody. Not one person. Okay, I'll take it. There you go. Hello, blank Twitter. How are you, blank? I didn't forget about you, but you forgot about me. Ain't that? There you go, real Bart. I got one. That's all you need, bro. Everything starts with one. I don't think they feel you, bro. I don't think y'all feel me, bro. It all starts with one. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. Let's have an awesome Tuesday here. And happy Thanksgiving, man. I hope you're grateful and thankful and all other adjectives for the holidays. But here is the news, my friends. Good morning. Oh, there's the Twitter.
Stock
They showed
futures
up.
bounce back from Trump tariff threat. U.S. equity futures rose while Treasury stabilized after a roller coaster session triggered by President-elect Donald Trump's first specific threats to limit global trading. Contracts on the S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 both gained 0.3%, reversing earlier declines. Treasury steadied, and the dollar, a beneficiary of isolationist policies, gave up early gains to trade flat. Trump vowed to place an extra 10% tariffs on Chinese imports and 25% levies on all products from Mexico and Canada. The measures are needed to clamp down on migrants and illegal drugs flowing across the U.S. border, he said on his Truth Social network. We're just seeing the start of the volatility, and the volatility is going to continue as the rhetoric continues, said Justin Onakuzi, CIO at St. James's Place. It is very difficult to assess if it is a threat, promise, or negotiation tool. General Motors Company dropped 4% in the pre-market, and Ford Motor Company 2%, as both automakers manufacture in Canada and Mexico and import cars to the U.S. from China. European and Asian stocks fell, reflecting worries that Trump's policies will hurt U.S. exporters. The Mexican peso and Canadian dollar weaken. Traders await FOMC minutes due later to gauge how inflation expectations are reading across the Federal Reserve policy. Policymakers cut the interest rate by 25 basis points at the meeting, a widely expected move that reflected perceived lower downside risks to activity and employment. The account of the November 7 policy meeting, which took place a day after the U.S. election, may disappoint those seeking enlightenment from policymakers on how they view rates under Trump, as it's unlikely they discussed election results, according to Bloomberg Economics. One thing that will be a big hurdle to tariffs being imposed is if inflation expectations are starting to move up in the short term, Onikusi said. Tuesday's market moves marked a partial unwind of the relief rally in the previous session on Trump's nomination of Scott Bessent as his Treasury Secretary, a hedge fund manager with a Wall Street mindset. While Bessent has at times suggested that Trump's maximalist approach is a negotiation tactic, he signaled strong support for tariffs in an op-ed for Fox News on Nov 15. In the pre-market, Eli Lilly rose after the Biden administration proposed a rule that would require the U.S. government to cover weight loss drugs through the Medicare and Medicaid systems. 7,000 SPX, the S&P 500 will hit 7,000 points by the end of next year, according to Deutsche Bank AG's Bankem Chada, making him the most optimistic among Wall Street strategists, predicting further gains for U.S. stocks. See Haida's target, the highest among those tracked by Bloomberg, implies a surge of 17% from the current level. The forecast far surpasses those of peers at Goldman Sachs Group Inc. and Morgan Stanley, who recently boosted their views and expect the benchmark to reach 6,500 by the end of 2025. The S&P 500 has surged more than 25% this year, on track for a second year of returns above 20%, a run that's occurred just 4 times in the past 100 years. A resilient economy, slowing inflation, and expectations of Federal Reserve easing propelled the benchmark to a record, driven by tech megacaps. Chada has been bullish on the U.S. stock market all year, raising his target for the index several times. Qualcomm Inc.'s interest in pursuing an acquisition of Intel Corp has cooled, according to people familiar with the matter, upending what would have likely been one of the largest technology deals of all time. The complexities associated with acquiring all of Intel has made a deal less attractive to Qualcomm, said some of the people, asking not to be identified discussing confidential matters. It's always possible Qualcomm looks at pieces of Intel instead or rekindles its interest later, they added. Star bond trader sued. At first blush, the U.S. case against star bond trader Ken Leach centers on a quirk in procedures. The former co-chief investment officer for Western Asset Management Company placed his daily bets, then let out hours lapse before assigning them to client portfolio. But for customers of Leach's marquee macro opportunity strategy, trades that started off strong kept piling up in their ledgers, allegedly generating a whopping $600 million in first-day gains over less than 3 years. And now for Leach, criminal charges and regulatory claims. The alleged losers were two other strategies, Core and Core Plus. Top overnight news: Hong Kong exports fall short of expectations for OC, coming in plus 3.5% YY versus the steep plus 6.7% BBG. Japan services PPI for October runs hot, coming in at plus 2.9% YY, up from plus 2.8% in Sept, and ahead of the consensus forecast of plus 2.5%. The increase was driven by services ranging from machinery repair, accommodation, and construction work, reinforcing the central bank's view that rising wages are prodding more firms to pass on higher labor costs through price hikes. Reuters: Russian forces are advancing in Ukraine at the fastest rate since the early days of the 2022 invasion, taking an area half the size of London over the past month, analysts and war bloggers say. Reuters: Israel and Lebanon Hezbollah are likely to imminently agree to a ceasefire agreement. NYT: ECB Vice President Luis de Guindos said that more reductions in interest rates are on the way if policymakers' forecasts for inflation hold. Policymaker Mario Centeno described Europe's economy as stagnant. BBG: Donald Trump vowed an additional 10% tariff on goods from China and 25% on all products from Canada and Mexico, countering expectations he'd take a more measured stance with Scott Bessent as Treasury Secretary. BBG: U.S. President-elect Trump spoke with Canadian PM Trudeau about trade and border security. While they had a good discussion and agreed to stay in touch, it was also reported that Canadian Deputy PM Freeland noted in a statement that Canada places the highest priority on border security and the integrity of the shared border with the U.S., while she added the relationship today is balanced and mutually beneficial, particularly for American workers. Reuters: U.S. President-elect Trump is considering AI czar Axios. So Qualcomm's takeover interest in Intel has cooled due to complexities associated with any deal, people familiar said. Separately, Intel secured $7.9 billion in U.S. federal chip grants, $635 million less than an earlier proposed award. BBG: weight loss drugs would be covered by the U.S. government under a Biden administration proposal, potentially extending access of the drugs to millions of Americans. Novo and Lilly shares rose tilde 1.65% in the pre-market. BBG: Apple is facing an uphill battle to release its own AI models for iPhones and other products in China, with a top Beijing official warning that foreign companies will confront a difficult and long process to win approval unless they partner with local groups. FT. So yeah, what he says at the end, FT is Financial Times, Axios is Axios, Reuters is Reuters, BBG is Bloomberg. Who else is there? A WSJ is Wall Street Journal. So when you hear him say that afterwards, he's telling you the source of the headline. Fun fact. Yes, I know. Good morning, baby. And then now, too, just in case you missed that part, the other part I can't post because it updates every couple of minutes here. So to give you guys like a fresh read-through, but if you do go to my Twitter, you can get everything that was just read right there, and then I will also have the plays attached as well. So there's more, baby. There's more. Big day, tariff day. Big day, tariff day even. Some would feel enlightened. I know, like the video. Tell a friend, there's more news. S&P futures, they're up by 0.3. Tuesday morning trading comes after U.S. equities finish higher to start the week with continued cyclical rotation. Retail, a big beneficiary. Most shorted names also outperformed, as did rate-sensitive plays like housing, energy, and select big tech. NVIDIA, the notable laggers. Treasuries weaker across the curve after a big rally on Monday. Dollar little change, though a bit weaker on the major crosses. Canadian dollar and peso weakness, the big Forex story. Gold is up by 0.5. Bitcoin off by 2.5. WTI is up 6 after losing more than 3% yesterday on Middle East ceasefire headlines. tariff threat. The big story today is Trump saying that as part of his first executive order, he will impose additional 10% tariffs on China goods and 25% tariffs on Mexico and Canada, cited crime and drugs pouring in the U.S. via these countries, and that tariffs will remain in place until drugs and illegal immigrants no longer flow through the borders. While this shift focuses back to the growth inflation risks surrounding the aspects of Trump 2.0 agenda, following the favorable sentiment surrounding the best pick for Treasury, also thoughts on Trump's focus on border and drugs, where there has already been progress, may be more of a near-term negotiating tactic. In today's economic releases, September FHA home prices printed higher month over month. September Case-Shiller rose by 0.2 month over month, a bit lighter than consensus and slower than August. Looking ahead, new home sales and conference board coming out at 10 a.m. November FOMC minutes also out this afternoon. Second release of second quarter GDP, durable goods claims, Chicago PMI, pending home sales, personal income, and PCE set for Wednesday. Nothing on the calendar for Friday, when the stock market is scheduled to close early. Overseas, RBNZ and Bank of Korea have rate decisions this week. Tokyo CPI out on Friday, while China PMIs hit over the weekend. Eli Lilly and NVO up on White House proposal for Medicare Medicaid to cover obesity drugs. Amgen down on underwhelming obesity drug data. Wells Fargo up on report that the Fed could lift asset cap for first half of 25. ADI beat and flag pickup in orders. SMTC beat and guided above, with data center a bright spot. EPS guide a bit light. Zoom guidance raised disappointed. BBY missed and cut guidance, blaming weaker demand macro. Burlington comp light on weather, but November commentary better. DKS beat and raised. KSS down on big guidance cut and COO transition. Smuckers helped by portfolio moves. WWD up big on takeaways, focusing strong aero margins. Dan announced CEO transition and plans to sell off highway business and cut cost by $200 million. Leslie down big on macro, drove fourth quarter miss and disappointing guidance. PSTX to be acquired by Roche. There's more. Trump ramps up tariff threats on China, Mexico, and Canada. Analysts react cautiously. Trump tariff salvo shows he's serious about renewing spat over global trading system that he believes is costing the U.S. Trump tariff latest big test for China, which could offset by letting yuan fall, raising risk of forex wars. Mexico fears planned BYD plant would send the wrong message to Trump, suggesting it wants to be a backdoor for China. Trump said to be mulling naming an AI czar in the White House to coordinate federal policy and governmental use. Trump 2020 election interference case dismissed following special counsel Jack Smith's request. Trump loyalist Kash Patel likely to be picked for either top FBI or DOJ post. Investors say they are ready this time for Trump trade war, with 2016 playbook in play. Despite a confluence of global risk, equity volatility heading for its lowest annual average since 2019. PBOC sits daily yuan at 1 week high after dollar strengthens following Trump tariff threat. Washington finalizes $7 billion chip manufacturing award for Intel. Qualcomm interest in Intel has cooled. May look at parts or take another look in the future. Biden admin proposing rule that would require U.S. government to cover weight loss drugs. Apple runs into regulatory hurdles in China with AI rollout over iPhones. Walmart said to unwind some diversity policies amid pressure from conservatives. Tesla expected to be excluded from new EV tax credits in California, Newsom's office says. Sources say Japan Ishiba urges Biden to approve Nippon U.S. steel deal. Roche buys Poseida Therapeutics and cash deal worth up to $1.5 billion. Rivian said it recovered conditional approval for a loan of $6 billion from the Department of Energy to build Georgia EV plant. Fed minutes seen offering clues on whether policymakers are rethinking how fast and how far to lower borrowing costs. Chicago Fed Goolsbee sees rate cuts continuing, but pace to be determined by outlook and conditions. Kashgari says reasonable to consider another 25 cut next month. ECB DeGuendo says more rate cuts are on the way if policymakers forecast for inflation hold. RBNZ expected to cut OCR by another 50 basis points on Wednesday. Bank of Korea expected to keep rates steady on Thursday. Biden, France, Macron expected to announce Israel-Hezbollah ceasefire. Israel said ready to greenlight it. Russian forces advancing in Ukraine at the fastest rate since the early days of 22 invasion. EU preparing to sanction Chinese firms helping Russia develop attack drones against Ukraine. Beijing pushes for energy security amid U.S. pressure, wants to expand renewable capacity. EU-China deal on EVs appears not imminent, says officials. Japan's service sector inflation nears 3%, keeps alive Bank of Japan rate hike. South Korean consumers economic outlook deteriorates at fastest pace since mid-22. And India quarter two GDP forecast to have slowed to 1.5-year low. Wow. That's a lot, Habibi. That is a lot, you know. But there is more. There's more to play now.
So we got some movers. WWD is up 12 off earnings. Rivian up 9. Conditional commitment for $6 billion loan from Department of Energy. DKS is up 8.5 off earnings. ASO up in sympathy. SJM up 5.8 off earnings. Eli Lilly. Biden improves Medicare for Medicare, Medicaid, anti-obesity. T-Tech up 3. NVO same news 2.9. SRPT they're up 2.6. Global license collaboration agreement with Sarepta. CTRA is up 1.7. Wells Fargo up 1.7. Regulatory asset cap reportedly to be removed first half 25. UAL is up by 1.2. UBS assumes buy. Citi removed from focus list. ARWR up 26. Global license and collaboration agreement with Sarepta. SMTC up 16 off earnings. VKTX up 9.5. Biden proposes expand coverage for anti-obesity drugs. EXAS up 8.8. Cologuard Plus gets 16% increase, says Piper Sandler. Sentinel 1 up 7 or 4.7. AXSM up 4.6. They achieved primary endpoint of ENCORE long-term phase 3 trial in narcolepsy. HBI up 4.4. UBS upgrade. Dan up 3.8. Announces leadership transition. Confirms 24 full-year guidance. STA up 3.7. HR up 2.1. Starboard discloses stake. CPRI up 2.1. Guggenheim upgrade. ONB up 1.5. Raymond James upgrade. PSTX up 2.28. Roche to acquire for $13 a share. Toyo up 100%. $150 million. Contract to supply solar cells. AVXL up 15. Submission of biocarmazine MAH for treatment of Alzheimer's disease to EMA. HSAI up 14 off earnings. EMBC 14 earnings. UCL 12 earnings. VTYX up 9 insider buy. Cadix up 7 insider buy. MaxN up 6.9 restructuring. CNTY 6.3 Craig Halliam initiates buy. LX up 5.6 off earnings. Revenance up 3.9 further extends tender offer with Crowan. Repple up 2.9 pricing 140 million offering. Semis trading higher, trading lower. Amgen down 11. Reaction phase 2 study of Manitide. That's their obesity drug. Zoom down 8 off earnings. HTHT down 4.8 off earnings. Stellantis down 4. Trump plans 25% tariffs on products on Mexico and Canada. GM down 3.9 on the same news. So is Ford. Burlington down 3 off earnings. RKLB down 2.6. BBY down 1.9 off earnings. MS down 1.4. HSBC downgrade. Affirm down 1.2. Allegiant down 1.2 off earnings. Kohl's down 16. Announces departure of Tom Kingsbury. Appoints Ashley Buchanan as CEO. FLNC down 5.1 off earnings. BLBD down 5.9 off earnings. There's more, bro. Ocklo's down, Lunar down 2.4, Abercrombie down 2.3 off earnings, Rumble down 1.5, announces Bitcoin treasury strategy, Alec down 30, announces results of AL002 Invoke Phase 2 with individuals with early Alzheimer's, ATRO down 18, announces private offering, Leslie down 16 off earnings, RGTI down 13, prices 100 million offering, CAN down 6.2, closes convertible preferred share pricing, raises 30 million, and Bitcoin-related stocks trading down by 2.5. Wow. So many, Habibi. You know? This was so many that we do right there, man. I don't know if you know this. That's so many, Habibi. So, Chatadonia. Do we have time? I think we do. I think we have time for plays, bathroom. Is anyone here? They're here, bro. You got to just like poke the Twitter and then they'll wake up. That's it. When I said hello, they're there. We had a couple. So my chat looks active. I don't know if you just pulled up, though. But what up, Twitter? Yeah. You just got to wake them up a little bit. That's all. I mean, I'm used to it. Good morning. Good morning. Josh is the best. You're the best, baby. You got long-term or what? That's what we need, bro. That's what we need. So, Chatadonia, we got a couple minutes. That's a lot of headlines. I hope you're ready. It's tariff day, man. First time. We haven't had this in a while. So let's see. What up, Joel? Good morning. But I'm going to try to go to the bathroom right now. You could use this time to like the video. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. There's nothing else. And then do you guys want to follow me on Twitter? How do you guys feel about that? I haven't posted the link, but yeah, there you go. See, look at that. You see, I told you. You just wake up to Twitter. They start chatting. They're there, bro. They're just hella we got lurkers, bro. Yeah, there it is. So there's the Twitter. Let me pin that for you, but I got to take a piss. All right, let's see. Well, I'll leave on one of the TVs. Otherwise, give me a second. I love you. And I'll yell at you from the bathroom. Yeah, like and subscribe. That's always a good thing. But, like, vibe, dude. You need, it's holidays, bro. We gonna play Call of Duty tomorrow. That's it. We got terrorists. Everybody tripping out. I'm enjoying the hell out of this. So you better be grateful. You better enjoy your life, bro. Realize that you blessed. That's it, man. You get the long term. It's either you get a soft landing or a hard landing. So, like, why don't you just chill anyways? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they feel me, bro. I don't know if they feel me. Hold on, I need to stop talking to start the peace stream. Hold on. Hold on. All right, we're good. There you go. You know what I'm saying? I have to, like, get the stream started. But, like, I was distracted. Y'all distracted me. Thanks, Josh. I'm reading my Twitter. Elon is a liar. The entire system is for weapons. He can leave our atmosphere. Okay, that's what Casey said. Casey don't like Elon. Casey don't fuck with Elon. He said, I love this chart. Thank you, Richie. What happened to the live watch list glitched out yesterday. They hold me, bro. They hold me. All right, there you go. No TV. No TV. So, Chatadonia, we got 1 minute. You got to hear me go to the bathroom. You got to hear Trump Truth Social tweets. But you're here. Yeah, I was in the bathroom, bro. I know. You don't see this on Bloomberg. You don't see this on CNBC. It's real, raw stock market news, live and direct, baby. So good morning. But now tell me, what is your first play of the day, baby? Post it in the chat. Let's go.
Fly. Take a look at some gamers.
There's the TV. ACHR calls. Good morning. Watching Airbnb. DKS. Tesla call. Eli Weekly. Baidu call. DKS. Target call. Trading on the head. Lili depressed calls. Eli Lilly depressed calls. NVIDIA call. DMM. Russell put. No play today. Spy calls. Watching the play. NVIDIA. Sold Starbucks shares. MOS put. NVIDIA 140. Tesla 335. Long BP. NVIDIA calls. Dell calls. Shorting NQ. JBL. Josh call. JDM. Russell. JD. I'm liking Intel. DKS. Sitting on the hands. Kramer call. Zeta in and out. DNN. Sava and the final plays. Intel calls, Turkey calls, NVIDIA, Neo, E. coli, AMD, Baidu, Dell, and Abercrombie. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Chad? So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're already having a wonderful, beautiful, glorious day. But if you don't know how we do things, man, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, man, I hope that this never gets normal. I hope you never lose sight of this message every morning, man. You know that? That's why I might have to switch it up to you, man. Because for real, bro, there's people in this country that made a sacrifice for us. Every day we try to go and do this and do that, but we have our freedoms because other people gave up their lives, their freedom, what they wanted to do. They had to go through it, even the consequences, man. It's actually insane, bro, for real, and the way we take it for granted. So it's my honor to shout out the veterans, but I hope even more so, man, we show this love and appreciation in real life. You ever have that opportunity, man, show love to the veterans. Veterans, let me get you a long term. Let's get you that 0% down loan. Y'all deserve it, bro. So thank you for everything. God bless all of you and your families, and I hope none of you ever fall short on showing this love, baby, because they deserve it. But we love you, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Southern Judge! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, wow, is that one already breaking too? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Well, happy Tuesday, baby. Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? I think it's Tuesday. I don't even know what day it is, man. That's it. I think it's Tuesday. It should be Tuesday. Happy Thanksgiving, baby. Good morning. So, yeah, there's the Twitter. I think we're good to go. I'll leave that up there just in case. Did you like the video? I hope you did, baby. But let's have a good one. Let's keep it clean. If you need anything, you let me know. Post any questions. I did put out a chart. I mean, I got a bunch of pretty pictures, actually. I didn't think I would have even more pretty pictures today, but I did post this one already. So if you guys were on the watch list, if you were here yesterday, I was telling you guys about like 1996 and what happens after gigantic years, you know? And literally, this yellow versus purple, that's us right now. This is how you played out in 1996. I can't make this up. So we have a lot, again, even seasonality with the Russell. You guys realize you are right here. You can't see it? Why can't? Oh, why not? Oh, there it is. What happened? Oh, there it is. See, there you go. We're good to go. My bad. Wrong screen. You guys remember the OG, bro? We got the OG. Ah! Round 1. Fight. All right, man. Good luck. Good luck. But yeah, I have a lot more for you. We'll go over those in a second. And then SPY opened up a quarter. So remember last night, you did have like a 150 point drop on the NASDAQ, but you could kind of see how we're up. Again, China's not taking it too bad. If anything, the plays that are like really moving, it's the autos. And then let's see. I want to see Eli Lilly. I have that up. Again, they're already up 3, but they're benefiting off the Medicaid news. Baidu is up. Yeah, Baidu's not doing bad considering, I mean, you just heard about tariffs. No irregularities found at Shika nuclear plant. Oh. Let's see. Oh, my goodness. Eli Lilly is so expensive. Let's see if NVO. Again, bro, NVO literally did the 10% move, or it's up 7 now. NVO has some cheap ones, but you got to be a little out of the money there. MSTR getting clapped. Well, Bitcoin had a pretty bad day yesterday. Again, literally Jim Cramer said it's the winner, and then it sold off. Amgen killing the Dow. Yeah. Amgen, is it down, what, 7 or 9? Oh, down 10 right now. Damn. So, again, Amgen had a bad obesity drug. I don't know if you guys remember when they had a good obesity drug, it rallied a little bit, but, damn, they're looking kind of like Humana. Snow taking off from the bill. Marvel on the high. Let's see. Again, chip makers. NVIDIA was getting clapped yesterday off like Amazon news. And then we have the tariff stuff. MO is about to hit 47. Oklo going up. They were red in the morning, so that has flipped green already. Again, NASDAQ's the leader. So, again, bonds have a little bit of pressure. Remember yesterday, that was all about Bessent and the dollar going down and the bonds getting a bid. But today, Dow is getting hit by Amgen, but Russell is down probably with the dollar and bonds. And then NASDAQ is the leader. So you're actually up 0.5% right now on the NASDAQ and the big tech. I mean, NVIDIA keeps running. And then SPY is up by 1/4. Where's Wells Fargo? Again, there's news on regulations there with Wells. Yeah, 57 on MO. That's fire. Again, NVO and Eli Lilly, those guys all got news. They're coming up there. Again, Eli Lilly's expensive. NVO, you could play for like $30, but it's another like 15, 10% out of the money. So that's on you. CRM on Estee Lauder's going up. If you held the Estee Lauder play, that thing is up over 1,000% now. I sold out at 500. A couple of you took 1,000, but keep that in mind. I forgot about that one yesterday. And then MRK, Nike's, UPS, Baidu moving higher. I'm glad. I mean, again, I was saying it yesterday, right when the news came out. I mean, I like Baidu in general, but I just don't think that China news was bad. That matters more. So, watch them as a whole, but again, people are worried about what Trump will do to China, and I don't think yesterday, I mean, again, I think Canada and Mexico more so. And then the car makers, speaking of which, so again, Ford, Stellantis is negative. Rivian is down, even though they have the Department of Energy loan. I'm surprised Rivian's down. Honestly, Rivian was up a lot. That might flip by the end of the day. Good morning, baby. All right, let's refresh these. Let's get this a clean chart here. Is that Coinbase on the high? Palo Alto Networks running. Nah, Eli Lilly and NVO were separate news that was good regarding Medicare and Medicaid. And then Amgen did bad off of a drug trial. So although they're kind of similar, they're moving for completely different reasons. One had a bad drug trial. The other one's got positive regulatory approval. Rivian plays are still in the green. So look, Rivian went positive to negative, and next week calls are still up by 30%. So if those go negative, I'd be down a double dip for like $5. But until then, HRL, Palantir, I have no idea, but they're doing good. They're holding up. Again, Cigna, NASDAQ is up 0.5%. Again, Russell, let's see if the bonds could come up, but really it's Russell and Dow for now. But I think, because again, the last couple of days we were broadening out. You were having a little bit of that rotation. So right now it seems like those, like, look at Netflix was dead yesterday. They're up. NVIDIA was dead yesterday. They're up. So I do think, again, Amazon's killing it. Yeah, all your big tech is up a ton right now. So we'll see. I'll give you a checkup here in about 30 minutes, and then we will go from there. Israel is yet to approve Lebanon ceasefire, or it has begun. Nice. So again, you are going to get that ceasefire news very soon. HIMS is on the high. That thing keeps running up. RKLB, Apple on the high, Expedia on the high. Yeah, HIM's still red, but it's above 30. Again, I think 30 is a really good level for them. I like Toyota and Honda. I think Toyota is my favorite. I do like Japan exposure, honestly. If Toyota was a little cheaper, I would be buying it. I think it came down a lot, but it would, you could have bought this last year when we bought a lot of other things, and it's a much better deal. But Toyota is my favorite. I would not be against adding that to the long term, but in the meantime, just wait till they underperform. I would go grab something else, but I'm a big, big fan. I don't own any. Is that Baba on the high? Baidu's on the low? No, Baba's on the low too. Snow coming for highs again. Yeah, it's doing good, 175. I think that's the gap fill. They have a couple of zones above it. Did Canada and Mexico price in 25? I wouldn't say fully. And again, too, it didn't get mentioned, but Claudia Sheinbaum or whatever, the Mexican president, she has already sent a letter to Donald Trump. So she has already responded talking about the drugs and how they want to slow it down. So I think it is more negotiating, but I do think Canada and China, they were the big loser off of that headline. And then if you're even looking for car companies, or if you're looking for a stock, it was the car companies that manufacture a lot in Mexico and ship to the U.S., like Stellantis, Ford, and all that. Those are the ones that really got hit by it. But for now, I still think, again, we're still in development stage. I do believe it truly is a negotiation, which, again, the fact that Claudia responded, we'll find out. ANET just popped again. Palo Alto and Snow on the high. Is that CCJ? ITW. Again, Russell is down. You sold out the Starbucks put for 16. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, the Russell's 30 points off the high. Uber on the low now. Marvel. The cartel guy was right next to her. Well, that's the thing, because I don't think, you guys got to think about it. Everybody's, tripping out, but the whole message that Trump was saying yesterday, it's all, he threw in Canada and Mexico. He threw in the whole, illegal aliens, but all three of them, China, Canada, Mexico, Trump's thing is revolving around drug exports, which I thought was kind of surprising. It's not as if this was broad all-out tariffs on everybody just because we're getting taken advantage of. He's kind of making it revolve around this social effort of fentanyl and drugs, which I thought was interesting. But then again, if I could remind you enough, Trump is not president yet, and these are all the early stages. So that's why I have those charts for you guys. Just keep in mind, until maybe we'll get the data in December and then Powell, then we could start moving. But this is the Russell. You're right here on seasonality. Like I'm saying, if I show you 1996, this is where you are right now. We are following a lot of the same ones. And then, here's another chart. Look, I told you, I got a lot of pretty pictures for you today. But, take a look. This was 2016 Trump trade. This is where you are right now. So we might have a little bit of downside here by the 18th day. But then you start to go. So, again, we're following every single one. And then, like I told you, this was yesterday's, just 2024. if you want to look at how the S&P has performed since 1928, this is about to be the best year ever. Again, the median year is kind of how you would move here. If we were dying, it would look completely different. But yeah, you're doing you're doing a lot, bro. So welcome. But that's why I'm saying until I really think we might hear news, we might get a reaction, but any like real flip in the narrative, I think it's going to be happening after the inauguration. I've been telling you that for a very, very long time. So at the end of the day, we'll see where it takes us. But that's why, too, this week's slow. And then get ready. Today's already kind of active. I mean, given everything and the tariffs, I mean, volume's only 3 million. But, by the end of the day, man, or halfway through, we're going to really, really slow down. Amazonian. Let's see. Baidu. Baidu's still up, though. I'm not bad. That's great. RKLB on the high. Damn, RKLB's up 10. Again, I think they got something from the government. Meta knocking on the door here at 570. And then Google, again, your big tech is all playing along. NASDAQ is the leader of the day. Bonds still red. Do we have data? Bonds are kind of tweaking. Oh, where's Kohl's? They had bad earnings. So Meta's getting volume here. Kohl's at the bottom. They're down 19. Repl on the high. How do you see all of the long-term holdings? It's on this YouTube channel. If you go to the post tab, but it's a pretty bad quality. So I need to post it on Instagram, but it's on my Twitter. I pinned it. If you go to Real Cult News on Twitter, you should be able to see the big account. Here's the YouTube account, and then here's Cult Sister. And then first link if you want the text messages. What just happened to my order entry? Kohl's. I like Kohl's, but it is really risky. It's again, it's one of the value chasing plays. We've looked at this before. I think their real estate is worth a lot, but they're just terrible as a company. I think their real estate is worth $5 billion. So let me see where it's at. So I don't know. It's tough, to be honest. I think you could get better quality if you want to go for value. Kind of reminds me of like a Redfin, if that makes sense. Or kind of like we talked about with some speculative plays. Like if you already have your portfolio built out, and you want to just like put a couple $100, and just be like, I'll hold it, then yeah, I could get behind that. But other than that, like I wouldn't make it like an anchor position, and I really wouldn't go too crazy. Real estate worth $5 billion, but the company valued at $2 billion. Yeah, that happens. That's what happens when you start getting distressed. So I think it was a couple years ago when they were going through the buyout. Like it was legitimately their real estate holdings were valued around $5 billion. However, they have other obligations. So think about it. They could still be doing bad. They could have a lot of debt. Your real estate may be worth $5 billion, but if you owe $10 billion in loans, I mean, it doesn't matter. So the real play in Kohl's is someone needs to buy it and then pick it apart for parts and then spin off everything else, and then there's money there. But until they could do that, it's gonna be risky. What is my Blue Sky handle? I don't have one. I like women. So I don't know if I needed to tell you that, but yeah, I don't have a Blue Sky. But you can follow me on Twitter, Real Cult News. I'll see you there, man. I'll see you there. Where's Nivda? Nivda's selling off now, so watch if we go lower. And then bonds stop moving again. Russell going down, bro. Russell futures are down 3/4. That's crazy. Oil, I mean, didn't they say oil's up 6? I don't know if I was tripping when I read that. It said oil is up 6. I don't think it is. Yeah, oil's up 1.4. Oil just rocketed, though. Good call. I don't know. if we have any oil. Yo, oil's going nuts right now. Yo, good call on that. Oil about $1 pop. OPEC begins talks on delaying oil production restart again. So you got OPEC headline. Jeez, good call on that. You caught the headline before, or you caught the move before the headline. Yeah, I don't know. That might be a play there. Usually the OPEC headlines, they get reiterated later, but at this point, we'll see. RTX moving. How do you tag futures on Twitter? Is it like money sign? Like, I don't know how it works, bro. But yeah, oil popping off that. Just hashtag it. I don't know. How do you do it? Like, how do you because if you do like a tweet, if you tweet like a company, you just do the $sign. I don't know how to do a future. Is it hashtag? Yeah, one of you tagged me in it. Zero Hedge posted it. There's already quotes from Scheinbaum. So again, like I'm telling you, Mexico already responded. That's a good sign. That just means it sounds like we're doing a negotiation more than not. Meta, Netflix, Tesla just popped up here. And then again, oil moving off that OPEC headline. I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of tempted to trade a MCL, but again, I mean, we sold, remember, 66. That was the best price on oil, so we sold out around here. So I don't want to get caught up in that. Is it bearish if oil pops? Yeah, if it goes up and stays up. I really think that's wild. That's hugely important. Is that if oil goes up in the next 6 months, a year, 2 years, and stays up, then I think we will have a problem. But if oil stays down, then I think you're going to get your soft landing. That's it. I mean, I don't want to make it that simple, but it is almost that simple. Is that down the line, next time you look at the economy a year from now, if oil is rocketing up, I'm going to pretty much believe hard landing. If oil is low, I will pretty much be believing soft landing. Why respond but not questions? I don't know what you're talking about, man. That's it. Your last comment, too, was GameStop. So why do you post GameStop and then get mad that I don't answer questions? What the? Just get a long term, bro. Get a long term. It's Tuesday on Thanksgiving holiday. You got to have good vibes here. Got to have good vibes here. Just woosah, woosah. Ceasefire will affect oil, yeah. 100%. I think it's already kind of there, but today it's going up after dropping so much. So what are we doing? I mean, today I would define it as the tariff effect. I mean, I think it poured cold water on the Scott Bessent and Treasury and dollar moves of yesterday. We have a little bit of data, but for the most part, I think today is just going to be holiday season. Get a little bit of that trading. I mean, you may get another tariff headline by end of the day, and then we'll react a little to the data. But I think we're just back to seasonality and melt up. Use NQ. No, it's you put money sign and then underscore and then F. That's what it was. Holiday season. So not bad. Not bad at all. My Gen on the high. Estee Lauder on the low now. So that's a flip. See if China plays. Again, China just went red. Baidu's in the green, but Baba went red. The market would be down. Now, we talked about it last night when it happened. I thought there was going to be a little negative, and then we bounced. Just because, again, the China tariffs weren't bad. I think the China tariffs were bullish, believe it or not. As long as that number doesn't go higher than 10, China's actually bullish. But Canada and Mexico, that was the bad part. But remember, this is just all the starting ground. That's why I don't think it killed anything and you got this reaction. This is just, again, the our first tweet or talk about it, but it's not like it has come into play, and then sure enough, you already got people reacting. AKA Mexico responding. Can you follow my trades? You can, but sometimes it'll be the best thing ever or you'll hate me. But I would get a long term. So if you are really trying to figure things out, go to my Twitter, and you can even check the description of the YouTube video. But like, we have this. It's called a long term. We have 3 accounts. I have one with $200,000, one with $20,000, this one right here, and then one with $12,000. And what you do is you save 10% of all your income, and then you're going to put like 80% of that 10% into this account where you hold stocks for a minimum of 10 years. And then the other 20%, you could use it to gamble on trading. And some people will get mad if you call trading gambling, but that's just so that you could get a view of the difference between long-term and short-term. Don't add weed to the long term. From the mountains to the long term. Hey, man, all right, SPY breaking out there now. So, hi. We're back. Again, NASDAQ still outperforming. Oil got that pop. Russell's at the low, man. I don't know. What time is it? It's still mad early. I kind of want to play the Russell dip, but I'm not going to force it. See, Thanksgiving, bro. So tempting to go after these moves, but it's Thanksgiving. So just remember, I think the last 2 minutes of yesterday, I think that really showed you how everything can move. Crowd on the high still. Sarah, you love the chant a lot. Short plays that vibe. Hey, man, baby. God bless you. Israel says to strike branches of Hezbollah linked. What? Sirens said to sound in several areas in northern Israel. So hold on. I mean, again, we're talking about what's it called? Ceasefire, but you're getting another northern Israel headline in Hezbollah. And a 6.2 earthquake shook the west coast of Japan. Oh, dude, wasn't that the beginning of this year? Remember that big earthquake in Japan? And then bonds coming up, SPY trying to go. Meta keeps ripping. Again, I do think today is mainly it's mainly the big tech that's going up. I mean, hence the NASDAQ. Whatever the Russell is losing, the NASDAQ is gaining. Chad giving, bro, they're making me, I got to go like pick up the turkey like hella far away. So I ordered it, and then the one right by my house, they're like, yeah, sorry. They're like, we could send you to this one. So I got to hunt and get the turkey. But yeah, it's good. I like driving. I get to have a nice, peaceful drive. Maybe I'll tweet a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We'll see. From the mountains. Why'd you get that stuck in my head, bro? Let's come over and make it one year. Oh, maybe. Maybe we should do that. Maybe like year 7. We're on like year 4 or 5. I told Daniel if Kamala won, I was going to let him finally visit. Because I'm like, all right, well, I wouldn't be streaming. But now you got to wait, Daniel. Sorry. Meta MSTR's coming up. Yeah, MSTR is about to go green. Again, it was selling off pretty ugly. Uranium plays are moving up right now. URA, CCJ, they are all there. MO, yeah, dude, 57. Again, I think it's 58 leading into 59. That's crazy, bro. Holy, shout out to MO, bro. GME pop. GME. Yeah, GME 29.40 to 30.50 in 3 minutes. 2022 long-term purchases bring tears to my eyes. Hey, man, just God is good, bro. Finger to the sky. I hope you got a long-term, man, and shout out. I hope you got a reward if you fought through and stuck to the plan, baby. That's how it works, baby. Amen. Even this year, bro, I mean, again, we went big and we bought
We literally bought MO at $39 this year. That was a 2024 play, bro. So that one, I'm glad. I'm just mad I didn't get more, you know. I'm mad we didn't lock in that dividend. Dell's starting to move. Oh, man, Dell's expensive, bro. Jeez. What little scammers. Okay. Hold on. I got excited. These kind of suck, though. Like, the spreads on these are terrible. All right, I made a play. I was supposed to go look at MO in the long term, but I just forgot about something. And then, yeah, GME is still moving. Trudeau spoke with Trump Monday night. It was a good call, spoke of challenges they could address. The earthquake, it could affect you if it's actually like disrupt stuff. I don't know if you remember at the beginning of this year. I remember even the yen there, they had a big tsunami there. So it has to be big, but weather could definitely affect them. Like weather, natural disaster type B, but it has to be like of that scope, if that makes any sense. God bless the Colts. SPY coming down again. Bonds too. Bonds are just holding, and then Russell still clapped. Dow gave up, or NASDAQ gave up a little bit. And then everything else is doing its thing. All right. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Do we have news in 3 minutes? We might. Yeah, we are going to get... Actually, no, wait, is it? Yeah, we still have Conference Board, new home sales, and Richmond Fed, and Dallas Fed services. I did a play on Dell. So I'm going with I'm going to sell these before close, so don't fall in love with them. But I grabbed a Dell, 3 of the 180 calls for next week. It's a little bit outside of 2 standards. And then I grabbed the 118 put, 3 of them for 45 cents. I'm going to sell all of them before close. That's it. They have earnings today after the bell. We'll ride out the volatility. I mean, this thing just really hasn't moved. That's why I'm like, you know what? We'll see what happens. 180 call, yes. You find that funny, but it is 2 standard deviations. And, I mean, ironically, works out to be their last previous high. So, go watch the video, get educated on it, and good luck. Not a recommendation. What was the call? This is reminding me of that tweet. Yes, I just said the play, sir. I just said it's about a little outside of 2 standard deviations. So again, that's why any earnings play, I don't want to repeat. I want you to watch the video and understand the 2 standard deviations. Because again, I just calculated that in my head. ELMD. And then on that note, follow me. Again, if you could go on Twitter, you'll find a lot of things. So follow me on Twitter at Real Colt News. That's your Twitter. Instagram at The Traded Fraternity.
And now I need to go pee. It's only 30 minutes. I know we have data here, but I'm not expecting much. I need to go potty. Oh, never mind. They don't have a potty break on television for me. Intel. I like Intel. I mean, Intel, if I really thought the recovery wasn't a little further out, I would have bought him yesterday, but we went with Baidu instead. I guess we'll see. Maybe I have to wait till the data. All right, 30 seconds. Conference board. Again, what are we expecting? Oh, shit. Richmond Fed already came out. So Richmond Fed minus 14 versus minus 8. Shipments minus 12 versus minus 5. And then services 9 versus 5. Yikes. So Richmond services was hot. Everything else was trash. And then where's the new home sales? It's not out yet. 5 more seconds. And then conference board. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right. Conference board 111.7. Forecast was 110. Oh, home sales were lower. So home sales came in at 610,000 versus 710,000. 17%. So, yeah, bonds might rip. Yeah, that was really bad. Bro, new home sales down 17.3. That's the worst in 3 years. 5 years even. Yeah, that's the worst new building number since 2020. So, yeah, bonds, I don't know if the bonds will hold that, but that should be bullish for bonds. Maybe we talk about hard landing? No? That's crazy. So, again, it was just percentage-wise, it was bad, but it was about 700,000 homes. Again, it wasn't too long ago. You even had some of the biggest earnings or some of the biggest home building month over month. That's crazy. Yeah, down 17.3 month over month. That is crazy, Habibi. New home. Marketing saying coal's dying. Well, like I said, watch for bonds. That they got an immediate knee jerk, but it's not like you make crazy financial decisions off of new home sales. So it just means it could mean people getting worried about tariffs too. I mean, that's another thing. But if anything, I mean, this is what I've always told you guys. Just unfortunately, we have been cutting rates. We may have to ask ourselves why, and then. Like always, the biggest risk, I think, moving forward is the data changing abruptly. Just like that data showed you. Again, all of a sudden you feel good, everything's great, but then you're like, wait, what do you mean this is worst new home sales since COVID? So just stuff like that where the data could quickly, that's I really think our only risk at this point. Yeah, it could be the people waiting for the election that is new home sales. Because again, I mean, I've seen a lot of real estate activity recently, surprisingly. But that's your first bad one. And remember, there is a delay. Open interest and volume, not really. Just really pay attention to the strike price and the break even. I think that'll help you out more than open interest and volume. Because then that way you're reading what the contract and what you're buying, and then you know where you need to take it for it to actually work. Why would it be bullish for bonds? Because if the market starts getting weaker and then anything that would show that, okay, well, the economy is not going hot, it's actually slowing down, that would support the rate cuts, and it would support the idea that inflation isn't going to surge back. Brian Lopez. What up, baby? It's good seeing you last night. something expensive, it depends relative to the stock. That's why, again, I would go look at the option pricing video. I talk about that one a lot just because it really depends on what you're getting. You know, the break even, how far from the money is it likely to happen, and then how much you're paying, what price of a stock are you going for? All of those things contribute to that. So we'll see. Do you think we get QE5? Maybe, but just I don't know. I'm excited for a lot of things. I don't think we're gonna get crazy inflation, but if we did, it'd turn into the 70s. But it just at this point, like I think Michael Hartnett of Bank of America said it. Like if you're in the government right now and you let there be another round of inflation, you could argue that is like political malfeasance. At some point, like it would just be it would be a glaring error, almost negligence, if you allowed inflation to return. It would be the worst thing possible. So that's why I'm like, I don't know whether it's Bessent or Powell or damn Trump. I don't think anybody wants that to happen. It goes beyond political suicide. It's just like it's malfeasance at that point if you're really trying to get that to happen. So tariffs won't produce inflation? I don't think as much as you guys think it will. That's it. Obviously, it'll cause an effect, but I think everybody is overestimating it. And then if we slow down in our economy at any point, ta-da, but just the way it works, I mean, I don't think we're going to go after certain items like we're seeing. I think you're already watching the negotiation of it, but I just don't think it's going to be as big as people are expecting. And then again, if you keep oil down and you do other things, then no. Again, that's why I'm like, I really think people are overshooting that. But was that what we were talking about? I don't know how we tied in the tariffs there. But I still need to go pee. So please hold. We got that data, though.
Numbers from
there it is. All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
30%
I
of
love
GM's
you.
North
Good
American
morning.
production is from Mexico.
Real cold news on Twitter.
Majority of what is built there is sold in the U.S., so that gives you a sense. Far more than Ford, which is about 16% North American production out of Mexico, Sarah. So we've watched GM, and obviously a very strong performance as a stock during the course of this year is getting eaten into. Given that significant fall so far today.
Everybody's going to be looking at their supply chains and their exposures because the threat is on China as well for the 10% tariffs. What comes from Mexico, comes from Canada. Here's my favorite chart of the day, and thank you to the team at David Rosenberg's research shop for making this. It's how much of the Canadian and Mexican economies are shipped to the United States. In other words, how big their exports to the U.S. represent their overall economy. Will you be my neighbor? No thanks is the title. Mexico, we're talking about 28% of its entire economy is represented in exports to the United States. So that's why the currency is selling off 1.5%. Canada, 20% of their economy exported to the United States. Now, these are the other ones. They don't even come even close, like Ireland and Taiwan, all below 10% of their own economy as far as exports to the U.S. So when we say Canada and Mexico are dependent on U.S. exports, that's what we mean. It's a huge deal. It's no wonder that Trudeau was on the phone with Trump last night. Clearly, this could be extremely painful. As David Rosenberg this morning put it, these two countries are royally screwed.
Mexico's new president, Claudia Sheinbaum, is also writing a letter, I believe, or has written a letter, correct?
In which she suggests retaliatory tariffs.
Right.
Says this can be followed by a tariff in response until, in her words, we put all of our own businesses at risk. Which is also interesting because the vast majority of fentanyl that is imported by Americans at legal border crossings. So I'm not really sure what the end game is on the fentanyl front.
They've got to be able to do something because U.S. has the leverage here. I mean, there's no...
But yeah, the Treasurer Bessent, he put out an article on November. He did an op-ed on like November 15th, I believe. And he talked about the tariffs, but he said he views them as a negotiating tactic, but he supports them. I think that's part of why he got even more weight to get the position. He was supportive of the tariffs ahead, but again, the market just views him as a much more reasonable person about going about it. They gonna tariff drugs? No. That's why I think it's interesting because Trump is making it about drugs. He's telling China, stop the fentanyl. Again, same thing with Canada and the other ones, and then everybody else following it up. So we'll see. Can't wait for the inflation to hit. People ain't seen nothing. I don't know, man. Again, remember, guys, I'm a hard landing mother effer. I keep telling, I'm like, it's either hard landing or soft landing. I don't see any in between, but like, let me ask the older people, who was around for 2008? Do you guys remember 2008? I don't know if this is weird to you guys or not, but in 2008, do you remember how right before the crash, they were also worried about inflation? This is nothing like 2008, but in many ways, but at the same time, I mean, I'm just trying to give you an example that within 6 months of the whole world and the United States being worried about inflation, you ended up having deflation. So that's kind of where, I think it's one. I'm using the broader history. It's either after these last 2 years, there's a lot of energy, there's a lot of forces at play, and it's either we get a wild next 2 years on the upside, or it's going to be a hard landing. That's, again, my opinion's kind of wild, but at the end of the day, I'm like, just for now, we're all speculating, but I've seen it before where one idea was accepted, and then sure enough, we quickly had to pivot. So we'll find out if inflation hits, but I am more, again, hard landing. I wouldn't be surprised either or, right? If inflation turned to deflation, I wouldn't be surprised. Or if the next 2 years get so hot, we repeat the 1970s, I also wouldn't be surprised. So that's kind of we are at a fork in the road, my friends. So good luck, and let's see where it takes us. Mm-hmm. All right. 700. Oh, you guys lacking on the likes today? I said last time I gave you guys the charts. I looked. You already had 1,000 likes. I didn't even have to ask for it, man. Mm-hmm. What's up with Humana? No idea. Is it the Medicare stuff? But could be. Again, healthcare has been doing pretty poor, but other than that, I have no idea. Any tips for quitting weed? Just find something to do with your hands and mouth. That's you for any type of smoking addiction. That's what you got to do. Yeah, I feel like it's easier to stop weed, though, than, like, nicotine. But, yeah, as long as you just go do something else. That's it. Stay busy, man. That's one of the best ways. If you guys have things to do all the time or get a schedule, stick with it. That'll help out. Amazon's on the high now. And then Foot Locker, looking like I need those. 10.5, and if you gotta give me 2 of those. I can tell they never seen the long term before because they was standing there as if I doing free throws. Oh, okay. Yeah, Amazon's going up there still. Again, big tech. I didn't give you the checkup. Let's take a look. All right. So Dow Jones, that's doing bad today. You got 14 red and then 15 red, 14 green.
So it's actually 50-50. NASDAQ 100, 50-50 again. 45 green, 56 in the red. That's wild. And then S&P 500, 173 in the green, 328 in the red. So that's pretty wild. That's literally, today is a lot different than yesterday because you are green on the NASDAQ, but you have more names red on the NASDAQ. And then now more names are trading below than trading above. So we'll see. Nice, Topaz, guys. Let's go, baby. I was saying, my bad. I need to get back to you on some things, bro. But I was saying how hyped I was about you yesterday. I was like, bro, pay homage to the greats, man. Pay homage to the greats. Yo, you better get long term, bro. You better get that long term. I never talk about GameStop. Oh, it's okay. I like Brian Lopez though. Are you guys trying to get GameStop to turn into Brian Lopez? If you weren't at the watch list yesterday, you won't understand. Yeah, man. Just be careful, you guys. You know why I'm saying be careful? Did you guys, like, seriously, bro? Like, for real. Like, you guys got to, like, calm down with the crazy gambling culture. Okay? I'm like, for real though, like, I hope that you, like, it's actually devolving so fast, it's disgusting. Did you guys see what's happened on Pump Fun? So it's funny because you guys told me about Pump Fun like a month or two ago before I did my little token test. But like, dude, did you guys see what is happening? It's like sad, and it's like a weird dystopian movie, dude. No, dude, it's wild. So you guys remember that one little kid and he like rug pulled? I think that's what started it. Because Pump Fun is like this little, it's for all this Solana meme coin. Like the meme, I'm just telling you, bro, this meme shit is getting weird. It's not like, it's getting beyond just like this is beyond just like buy the, you know what I'm saying? Like we've been through rallies, we've seen the pumpers, and like this is just getting next level weirdo. Like it's hella dystopian and disgusting, bro. Like it was pretty much what like people started doing is that they're like creating these meme coins and then they're going live, but then they're doing like crazy stuff. Like the other day, some guy like said if the coin didn't go up, he was gonna hang himself. There was another kid who was streaming with a shotgun and said if the coin doesn't go up, he was gonna shoot his family. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, it's like it's no, and I'm talking like in hundreds of streams like this. No, dude, it's the most like it was wild. So they already removed the live streaming off the website. They're betting on it now of whether or not it gets banned. But no, dude, that's why I was telling you guys a couple of weeks ago. I'm like, leave me alone. I'm like, dude, you guys, like, for real, like, I get it. Do your little meme coins, do whatever, like, get your Bitcoin, but like, dude, it's getting wild, bro. No, it's like this is a level of like cryptomania we haven't. This is like next level. Like, it's a cross between dystopian and crypto and mental health, and then like it's kind of like OnlyFans in a weird way too. Like it's wild, bro. Like it's wild. So yeah, man, just that's why I'm glad I was telling you guys before, but like that's what I'm saying, man. I love crypto, but like please don't bring this don't bring this like weird like negativity and culture to it. It makes it look so terrible. You know what I'm saying? Like it's actually wild. Yeah, man, it's wild. Caught on stream, maybe later today or maybe tomorrow. Nah, dude, it felt like, it honestly feels like some weird dark web shit, to be honest. It's like wild. But yeah, we'll see what happens. And then SPA near the bottom.
It's worse than a Black Mirror. I'd watch a movie, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they made a movie about it, I'd watch it. I'm not going to lie. What kind of dog do I have? A T-Rex. You can tell. The volume is starting to slow down. I feel you on that. It's all right. I mean, 6 million is not bad, but, I mean, we are about to enter the first hour. Not too bad. All right, you're going lower. Oh, I still have Summit. I forgot about that. Let's see. 5.9. Again, this is kind of like yesterday. We have this gap up, and then we spend the first like hour or two coming down, so we'll find out. Yeah, the volume is very low this week. It's going to pretty much like the day before Thanksgiving and the day after Thanksgiving, it's going to drop to about like 50 it's going to drop to about 50% of the average volume. Yeah, and then JG, I think I'm going to PayPal you some money. I think you got to handle it. We kind of bad timing on it, and then you keep asking me about it. So I think I'm just going to send you something and call it a day. But yeah, I don't want to keep going over that. Please try to get me something on the market. But yeah, send me your PayPal, and I'll just email you my donation. How much? Volume drops by half. You're surprised I decided to stream? I didn't want to yesterday for the watch list, but then like, bro, we just got a Trump tweet. What did you want me to do? But yeah, I think Black Friday, I might not, for the half day, I might not come live. And then obviously on Thanksgiving, we will be live for the turkey cutting, and then that's it. Yeah, the watch list, it was really weird yesterday. My computer froze, and then it kicked me off of the watch list, and then I went live again, and then it put me on the other channel. Oh! And then we had the craziest one, bro. Oh, man. Harder. Let's go, baby. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Oh, dude, you guys, if you were there yesterday, I can't make it up, bro. It was I told you, we're going to make a damn Peach Nation edit. We need a highlight reel of all the peaches, bro. Because, dude, if you were there last night, bro, oh, my gosh. Peach Nation, it's here, bro. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. You didn't miss it now, though, bro. Every day. No, that's energy right there. They don't know about that, bro. They don't know about that, man. Crazy. Israel issues strike warning in 4 central Beirut areas. Bradley Frizzle and the Page. Hey, man. And Brian Lopez. What up, Brian Lopez? Yeah, Brian Lopez. From the mountains to the Peach Nation. No, don't get me excited. And then that's weird. Bonds going down from the bad real estate data. That's actually surprising. Again, I didn't think it would be that big, but then again, you're down by 0.7. You gave up a decent amount. It was 2% yesterday. Am I going to go Black Friday shopping? I think I might get a Christmas tree. That's what I'm going to need. I need to buy a fake Christmas tree. I was going to buy one before, but I'm like, why not? Why wouldn't I wait? Where's Tessie? They're up. Estee Lauder, they're holding. Baba's down. Baidu's still up, but coming down. They sold out of Christmas trees? What? At Target? Go to, like, what's it called? Is it called At Home? That's one place. There's another one. Home Goods. There's some places that have cheap-ass Christmas trees, but I'm waiting for Black Friday. I was going to buy one before, and then I was like, wait a minute. It's going to be half off in a week, so might as well. I want a real tree, but it's too much to deal with. Like, you got to buy it, then you got to bring it home, and then you got to get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 39 seconds. Yeah, so the watch list is on this channel. That's what I'm saying. That's what happened yesterday. I didn't mean to do it, but it put me live on this. So I put the watch list is technically on this channel. We were going over everything live. We talked about the plays and everything else. Very wild. It was legendary. I thought no watch. Yeah, I wasn't going to do a watch list, and then Trump came out with those tweets, and then I was saying this yesterday. Like, I was about to shower. I just got home from the gym, and then I start notice like Nick Timmerhouse right away is tweeting about it. Bloomberg starts putting mad articles, and then before I knew it, everybody was freaking out about it, and then futures were down 150 points. So I was like, all right, let's talk about it. Oh, yeah, hold on. I need a CMO, bro. Where is this thing? MO. Do you expect the tariff stuff to bring down BABA? For a little bit, but my general idea is that China is already down. So I think they're closer to the floor. And then kind of like yesterday, kind of played out. As long as the tariffs aren't as aggressive, I think a lot of people are expecting a lot. So it may be easier to disappoint rather than it is to scare us. But then again, we'll see. But obviously, China and the places affected will be of a utmost focus. Omer and then GME is running up. So don't make a live stream threatening to kill your dog, and I'll put it up. But yeah, just GME's going, bro. Am I still holding BABA shares? What do you mean? I'm not really following what you're asking me. Only GME. I mean, again, this is the holidays. I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I'm saying? One's Colt Coin. I don't think we're gonna do Colt Coin. Again, we're not going private, so we don't need to. On the Intel March calls, I just think there was a lot of hype, and then the stock didn't move. So it's funny. I think we just bought them cheap enough where they're holding the value. But think about it. Bro, Intel hasn't gone anywhere since the election pop and the earnings pop. So it's cool that the contracts are holding, but yeah, Wall Street investor Whitney Tilson to run for New York City mayor. And then GME still at the high. You could buy Intel. I think Intel we might wait a little bit. I think it's gonna recover, but I think it's gonna take a while. But that's why I was willing to buy other stuff. But Intel was one I was considering. I already own it and it's down, but I'm not too afraid of it. It's being red. Well, today the NASDAQ is up, SPY, but Dow, SPY, NASDAQ, there's more names that are red than not. It's actually very interesting. It's kind of the opposite of yesterday. And then again, you have more big tech pressure than not. Yeah, and then there's Tesla at the high. So that's starting to work up. Again, SPY's still in the green, but you are near the low of the day. It seems like a more tame version of yesterday. Have your gap up. We kind of go lower, and then that's it. GME and Tesla, That's literally 95% of the high-low ticker. So Tesla and GME reacting right now. Target down 2.5. Whole life insurance. It's not bad. You could use it strategically. I mean, just get it at the appropriate age. I don't think you need it if you're too young. And then Meta is going up. That's been all day. Intel still at the low. Apple, where's NVO and the other guys? NVO down, not bad, but they did not get the hold. Eli Lilly's going up, so that's a vice versa there. Yeah, NVO dropping off the Medicare news, still barely in the green, and then Eli Lilly going up. And then again, there's Meta on the high. All right, there's your SPY rip. Again, Tesla been on the high ticker. That's about $3 there in 2 minutes. No LT deposit for November. Habibi, what do you mean? I did. So go on this channel or on my Twitter. We made an addition of the long term yesterday. That was the November deposit. And then we have next week, we get our December deposit. The Starbucks play, yes, I do have. I only have one of them. I think they're up. Yeah. Starbucks is up. It's up 110%. So, yeah, that play, I only grabbed one of them yesterday, but that's where, again, we haven't really heard about it. It's kind of weird. Manifesting positive abundance and growth. Amen. Hakuna ma long term. And then Dallas Fed Services 10.9 versus 9.2. So a little bit more data. Again, I'm surprised the bonds are dumping off of that. So again, bonds are now lower than the earlier gap up of yesterday, which is going to be very interesting. You now have a gap to fill towards the up and down. So we'll see where this takes us. LMT, NOC, RTX, Warplace creeping up. It's a Twitter call out. I love it. Yeah, a little bit. Again, we'll see how the ceasefire thing plays out. The January TLTs. I don't have those. I just think, like I said yesterday, and related to that play, because somebody asked me, just if you are closer to the money, you'll be good on your TLT plays. If you're far out of the money, those are going to struggle. So the less time, if you want to hold them, you better be close to the money. If you have more time, you could justify further out. How come I don't trade spreads? I don't know. I did one the other day, but I don't know. I have no idea. Amazon. I don't know what the hell is going on with Tesla. But again, it's about to be $4 in 4 minutes. Yeah, TLT ever since the data, but I think this is kind of even hangover from yesterday too. And then is Meta even green? That just keeps hitting the high. Yeah, Meta's up by 1.4. SMCI is down 11. I mean, it went up 15% yesterday. Microsoft is going up there. Again, big tech is doing phenomenal. So it's 10:30. We're about first hour in. I think volume is dramatically lower already. So, yeah, first hour in. You got 7 million. That's actually been a lot worse, but for the most part, we are chilling. But then more names are down, but big tech, Mag 7, you are definitely getting a leader here today. Yeah, Netflix. Remember, Netflix was selling off yesterday. So was Meta. So was NVIDIA. And those are the same names now as everything else is chilling out. Those are the ones going up. Again, Meta keeps hitting the high. MOPM. Yeah, they're doing great. Again, Philip Morris did bad the other day, but then MO is just, that's it. It's getting ready for its breakout. That's it. Again, I think 58 to 59. Yeah, you're already above there. Jeez, bro. It's crazy. This is a 5-year high for MO. Yeah, so 57.80. Yeah, $58. You get to 58, and above, I mean, that's it, man. Where we start looking at the next levels. You might get that crazy gap fill. And then bonds still dying now. The irony, again, your big tech is holding up. But now look at the Russell. That gave up half of the losses yesterday. So here's the deal, though. Remember the holiday. Remember everything else. I wouldn't be surprised if by the end of the day, we kind of get more into equilibrium. Tesla. Again, SPY getting more reds there. Again, it's holding up more. So the holiday's on Thursday. Markets closed on Thursday. Friday, you are going to have a half day. TVTX on the high. Do I own any Tesla? No. I'm not really a Tesla fan like that. Today is Friday, June. In a weird way, I mean, because again, today's Tuesday. Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah. Yes, tomorrow will be like Friday, Junior. What do you mean by equilibrium? That I think they're overshooting and it'll kind of balance out. VSH, big pop. That looks like it could be a buyout. VSH. Oh, did it hit? Yeah, I have no idea what's there. VSH. Somebody just bought all of the... Wait, is it already bought out? No, yeah, this thing's just at the bottom. Check VSH. That thing's moving 5% in one candle. All right, I was able to snake one, but I have no idea what the headline is. Again, VSH. Ming Chi News. Is that related to VSH or Apple? Oh, shit. Why won't this load? What the hell? Yeah, VSH. I have no idea, though. Ming Chi. Oh, it's a Ming Chi one saying that? No way. Nice. Well, yeah, there's no option activity. But I was able to snake one. Again, I'm already up 100%. I'm making it free right now, so be careful. Yeah, we got that early from the high-low ticker. I didn't even know the headline, but that's wild. It moved 5% on a tweet like that. Again, that was moving like it was a damn buyout. But yeah, there's an opportunity to snake them there for a little bit. So not bad. Some elected officials did big buys of VSH. NASDAQ looks like it's leveling. We just need everything else to play along. I mean, again, yesterday was all about rotation and broadening out. But today... You're just back to the big seven once again. It's a unique server provider for NVIDIA with new rule on January. Interesting. So, again, at least it's moving there. We got the 5%. LX on the high. I don't know if they're related, but that thing's 20%. That one's still going up. Again, you're getting moves here in nat gas as well. Low ticker, it is pretty active. Is that China names on the low? And then again, even NVIDIA is still green, but they're on the low. So that could be interesting depending on how it plays out. Actually, no, China names are coming up. So we'll find out. Again, NASDAQ is trying to chill. SPY only 0.1, and then again, Russell down 1. So we will see. We're done for the day. No problem with that, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy the holiday. The slowness. It's cool, though. If we get any news pops, they may actually they may hit pretty well if there's lower volume, but we need the right setup, man. Trudeau and Shine. Yeah, literally, Trudeau already responded and Mexican president. So far, I mean, I don't think people are as panicky, but that will be his first executive order. And then Meta's on the high again. My goodness. So VSH still holding again. Tweet. They're related to NVIDIA. But that popped up. Russell off the bottom. Yeah, it's below 1%. That could be good. So we will see. Meta, Cigna on the low. And then so is Humana. Again, Meta's actually insane. Palantir trying to go red. Barely. It's still up. And then Tesla was the first little runner there. Surprisingly, we're still at VWAP. So you haven't really advanced or not with all of this. And then again, Euro close in just under an hour here. RCL 52-week high. Jeez. And then Bakkt. Hot dog. Check Bakkt. I don't know if we're going to get a DJT headline down 8%. Not off that candle, but it is flushing through right now. Yeah, DJT's not moving yet. So we'll say. Who has earnings? Dell and a couple of others. Golly, what's up, baby? Good morning. Good morning. Where is it? Is that PDYN? I was like, is that Peloton? Paladine, they're AI. They're up 40. If you're into that, that's all you, baby boy. Bless you again. Bonds a little off the bottom. See how the market takes that. Again, it's super early, guys. So we are still just starting off. You got a couple. I feel like random ass small caps are doing a little better. Otherwise, broadly speaking, the Russell and small caps are doing bad. I did listen to the new Kendrick album. It's dope. MSTR flush. They were fighting all day today. They're not doing too bad, but it was at break even. It was down a little lower pre-market, I believe. Did they halt Paladine? Yeah, Paladine halted to volatility. That's some sad. Eli Lilly, it's crazy. So watch out. NVO might follow along. I'm surprised Eli Lilly is outperforming NVO like that. So keep your eyes out for it. Can I give the reasons why I added Baidu? Just watch yesterday's watch list or live stream or go on the Twitter. But I've talked about it a lot already if you're really that interested. Again, though, yesterday's watch list is on this channel. So if you just go to the live video before this one, you'll find it. China lag. Well, China, again, they got a little tariff speed bump today, but it didn't really knock them out. All right, I made my VSH free. I got literally 100%. I bought them at 15, and then it just sold for 30 on the decline. That's hilarious. All right. Microsoft on the high. Dollar, again, the dollar, that's why even with the bonds, I mean, bonds are trying to lift off here, but dollar kind of unwound a little bit of yesterday. And then SPY is breaking out now. We're getting to the earlier candles of the morning. How am I so fast on VSH? I mean, you saw it in real time. That's it. I caught within the first couple of seconds. So, you know, shout out to the high-low ticker. But, you know, it moves. By the time it's starting to move, I have another screen up. I have the ticker in there. So, let's see, I've done it. I've timed myself. The fastest I could execute a trade, it's like, I think, half a second. If you get me the right news and if I have the right click, I could go from, like, nothing to play in, like, half a second. Yeah, it's kind of like a duel. I feel like I'm in the Wild West, you know? I got them fingers, you know, I got, whatcha? I don't know, man. My mouse is quick, and then I don't know. Once you get used to it, it's there. Sometimes though, that one slowed me down. I put a limit order instead of a damn market order. So yeah, quick draw got McJosh. No, I have links, so it's connecting. If I click on one, if I click here, it'll automatically load on the other one. And then my thing's just fast, so I have like literally on my others, this is what my option chain looks like. This is the VSH one, all right? So like I click the other one, right when I click it, it updates my option chain. So right after I see that it's moving, and then again, after I see the size, that lets me determine whether or not we're dealing with something, you know what I'm saying? So that way I'm able to just pop in and then make my decision, and then I could pretty much do that in a couple of seconds. You saved $200K at 24 years old. Thank you, Josh. Thank you for the consistency in being here. Bro, good work. Thank you for living it up, baby. Let's go. Let's get you that crib now, too. Hey, man, I love it. I love it. I flipped the 22.5 calls for December. I bought 2 of them at 15 cents, and I sold 1 of them at 30. So, again, I made it free. I bought 2 contracts for $30, sold 1 of them for $30. Now I have a free call and no exposure. I think we've hit an all-time high on Thanksgiving. We've had some good Thanksgivings before. You've also had a bad one, too. Gazprom gas export plans to Europe assume no Ukrainian transit. Gazprom Europe seen declining below 39. Reuters. 60 away from added 1,000 annual dividends. Let's go, baby. I love it, man. I'm excited. I really hope we could build our dividends more next year. But like I said, it's going to be hard to increase it by 50% again. Just, again, man, we went ham this year. That's the crazy part. We had some awesome picks this year, and the long term made a lot. But, like, dude, we focused on dividends. So I'm very excited. And then we threw in a little growth there at the end. But, yeah, I think right now it's like big account averages like just under $400 a month in dividends. So I hope we could grow it, but that's it. My ideas for focus next year, I think it's going to be, same diversification theme, not overpaying. But I honestly, I think the right growth next year. If we get the right setup to kind of, focus on dividends, we will. I'm still going to have a big focus on value, but in a weird way, I want a nice balance between growth next year and dividends, but I am going to be sniffing out growth. I mean, again, all we did was buy value this year, so I hope that we could find affordable, non-premium growth next year, and then if the opportunity allows it, I'm not going to force it. But if MO falls to $30, I'm growing my dividend by 50%. You know what I'm saying? So, but we're gonna see. But I am diversification. That's gonna be the main thing. And then, like we said, there's gonna be potentially 2 years of either a lot of opportunity to the upside or downside. So, position accordingly. Thank you for teaching me how to buy value, long term, not gambling, saving lives. I ever thought about that? I don't know, man. I think everything is just life, bro. Like even when it comes to money, even when you guys hear me rant and tell you this, don't do this, don't do that. But it's just like you learn in life. So I don't know. I'm sure it could save lives, but at the end of the day, we all have our journey. And I don't know. I think Boomer said it yesterday, man. You guys got to... it's up to you on what you value and what you say is important, and it's really going to be on you to kind of actually apply it and be like, no, this is what I want to do or not, or this is how I really feel about it. So I don't know. I think it's just a matter of let those with ears listen, you know what I'm saying, and that's it, man. But God is good, baby. Figure to the sky. Woo! How old? Boomer's 27 years old, man. 27. And again, I've known him for like, 4 years on YouTube? So I think we encountered Boomer when he was like 23, 24. Buffett's letter? No, I didn't see that. What did he say? God bless, baby. Happy holidays. Amen, man. Shout out to Chad. Y'all better enjoy it, man. Y'all better enjoy it. Even by tomorrow. I don't know, maybe today, but by tomorrow we will be posted. Again, volume's going to fall off a cliff tomorrow. So get ready for that. But this might be your last day of true volume, my friend. I don't know, man. And just get just everybody get the long term. So 10 years from now, we own a portion of the stock market. Okay? That's it. I already imagine how many real estate owners are in here. Imagine all you that's it. Eventually, I'm just going to get the proxy lawyer and we'll be voting on every single proxy vote. So just keep building, baby. Keep building. Let's go. You might get crypto in place of growth names. That's not bad. Like I said, I mean, at this point, the only way to really buy Bitcoin is just every day. Like do one of those $5, $10. You know what I'm saying? Just super little. That's how you do it. You tagged me on X for the letter? Let's see. I didn't even know he put out a letter. That's just a picture with a quote. He said, I never wished to create a dynasty or any plan that extended beyond the children. I know 3 well and trust them completely. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's below. I was like, wait a minute. That was just a quote, bro. So today, Buffett will convert 1,600 shares into 2.4 million B shares to give them to the family foundations. Wait, doesn't he do this every year? I think this is his just like yearly donation thing. He said, the gifts I'm making reduce my Berkshire holding to 22,000, a 56 decrease since 2006. Father Time always wins, but he could be fickle, indeed unfair and cruel. Interesting. His kids, I mean, yeah, remember, Munger passed away, bro. And now Buffett. I mean, there is like a tax benefit, but I do think his goal is to donate his wealth to charity by the end of his life. HSAI on the high. All right. Eli Lilly's still going, man. Again, VSH, you had that news. We did good on that. Eli Lilly. And then I need to go. I've had too much water this morning. I need to go pee again. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love Chattadonia. Chattadonia loves you.
50% rally. Again, all that really matters is the positioning. So we're telling our clients be positioned for 1929, right? That's what they're doing with us is making sure they have these big,
okay, follow me on Twitter, real cold
explosive
news
positions for crashes.
Thank you.
But again, if
BRB.
we're early, if we're wrong, again, that risk-reward dynamic in their positioning is all that matters.
So riding the good times, preparing for the bad times. That is Brandon Yarkin of Universa Investments. Now stick with us. We're going to talk more about a little bit of New York City drama up next. We're going to bring you the latest on the New York City mayoral race. This is Bloomberg.
Brought to you by Josh in the bathroom. Follow Josh on Twitter, and he will tweet you. He will tweet you while he is peeing. Hi. Let's see what we got. Homie really got mad at me. And then why do y'all subtweet me, bro? Okay, listen. Y'all need to, like, stop. I don't, like, care, but you guys are, like, being foolish. Why do you just tag me if you don't like me? Okay, but even then, like, think about Sarat. Let me go get a drink. Hold on, bro. These guys are crazy.
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Why do you guys, why do you subtweet me, though? For real. You guys will, respond hella negatively to, one of my tweets. And then I click on your profile, and then you're just, talking shit. I don't know what Sriracha said. You know what I'm saying? Sriracha, bro. Just be at ease, bro. Be at ease, man. Mm-hmm. Bam, 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 bam. You've heard nothing but recession trades. Well, I don't know, man. I was explaining it yesterday because somebody came on the stream and they're like, all I hear is doom and gloom. I love you. But like I told you guys, just I'm a weirdo. I mean, but I think it makes sense. I've been telling you guys I believe in a hard landing. Meanwhile, I'm buying the crap out of everything. You know, it's I have views on things. I'm just not, you don't position all in on one way. So, I just think it's both. It's either going to be a hard landing or a massive rip. It's one or the other now after these last couple of years. But you definitely, you hear the most bullish of people. Then you hear people saying it's going to, that guy was just saying 1929. So we will find out. But history is wild, bro, and where we're at right now. I mean, again, 2026, 2027, it's going to be crazy. You're in the same boat. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to understand, though. Again, some people are, wait, I thought you're bearish. I thought you're bullish or this. It's just it's both. It's responding to it. We have a long-term plan, and we're being on the lookout. But this is something we've kind of been thinking about it for years. Just keep in mind, I mean, it's that ever since the beginning of this decade, it has been truly wild. So I do think diversification, a little bit of everything, and then make sure you're an owner, my friend. The port's closing will cause hard. Oh, aren't we still going to get that negotiation? I forgot about that. There's FOMC minutes today. So there is no meeting, but you are going to get the minutes details. It shouldn't have too much, but you'll get a little bit. And then SPY coming up. Russell has recovered half already from the low of the day, and NASDAQ getting back to where it was at in the morning. SPY still kind of holding on there too. So not too bad, though. Like I was saying, maybe we level out. It's still mad early, though, so I think we have a little bit more in store. Yeah, Amazon's up 2.8. Again, today is all about the big tech. There's more names down on the NASDAQ right now, but those big tech names, those are the ones taking the lead. Kind of feels like holiday trading. Yeah, every hour we go forward, it's going to feel more and more like holiday trading. And then up until tomorrow, then tomorrow's going to be mad slow. Thursday closed, and then Friday will be slow as hell too. What is Chattadonia? It's a nickname that I give the Chad. It's kind of like Chattadonia, like a city. Yeah. The Fed schedules trading economics. So if you never use this website, bro, oh, man. Damn it, I just closed out every single one of my tabs. Wait, hold on. But, yeah, if you've never used tradingeconomics.com, this has everything. So if you need anything from data to the schedule, this, again, even I've showed you a lot of data. I could pretty much get you any macro data from this website. Again, I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I don't really get anything by telling you this, but if you ever go to the economics, I'm telling you, GDP, all of it, it'll get it from the BLS. You could get the consumer, personal income, personal savings. I've showed you all of this. So, but yeah, tradingeconomics.com, that'll have everything for you. Oh, wait, why doesn't it work? The wires stopped working. Please hold. All right. Yeah, the Watchlist was posted on this channel instead of the Trading Fraternity. Super weird. Yeah, no, everything just glitched out for me. I had to get that ready. 600, you got shook. Well, I mean, remember, it's going to slow down from here. Seasonality. We're still moving up, but at this point, I mean, today was the first time, again, the last 2 days, we got to hear about the treasurer, and then yesterday you had the Trump stuff, but we're not really following anything, and then again, by tomorrow, you're going to be talking about tryptophan, so we'll see. And then, yeah, Eli Lilly about to hit 800 again. SPY, NASDAQ, all moved up, even the bonds now, so bonds are kind of back to where they opened up. Sirens over Lebanon. Yeah, they were saying, again, it's funny because they were talking about ceasefire, but then sounds like more escalation. And then Amazon again. And then SMTC, I keep seeing Semtech. They're up 20%. Jeez. Ruckus, NVIDIA. NVIDIA's been back and forth. I mean, yesterday there was that Amazon article about, like, Amazon getting into NVIDIA, but then they went down. They were up the day before. Then they gapped up this morning, and then it went right back down. It's not on this channel. Oh, it is. I already went to it. You guys need to get a little more YouTube savvy. So just go to this channel, the one you're on right now. Click live, where all of the live videos show up. So this is the one you're watching right now. And then this is the one 14 hours ago. That will be your watch list. So I don't know what the timing is on. But yeah. CCJ, I've been watching uranium all day too. I don't know if that's made any noticeable headlines though today. I mean, CCJ climbing back up. DJT is running. Again, SPY's even going. Remember, balked. They were selling off earlier. Yeah, DJT is climbing. I love it. This thing is just staying pinned, bro. And then that's the thing. I don't know. Like, if you guys haven't noticed, he's doing it. All of the Trump statements are coming out on Truth Social first. So before he tweets, I mean, it's not even showing up on Twitter. Eventually people bring it there, but he's using Truth Social to be the source of all of his statements, if you didn't know. So we talked about that, but now as the appointees and now the tariff talks, it's starting to shine through. And SPY might break out here. So again, we're back to 6,006. The high yesterday was 6,020, I believe, 3 points higher than the previous high. So again, I mean, you are 13 SPX points away from hitting a new all-time high. So we'll see if that does develop, though. I mean, it's not a bad day, even though more names are in the red. So he's using government announces to benefit himself. Is that it? Yeah, you sure, bud? Okay. You guys are you're definitely taking the main points out of what is being said. I'm glad. Amazon is in Rivian, and again, Rivian got they got their, what's it called? $6 billion loan today from the Department of Energy. This Dell on earning. I mean, Dell can go crazy, but I don't know. QMCO. Oh, Quan, this was the one yesterday. They're down, but they were down. They were up yesterday. They were down right now, and then it's starting to move up. But yeah, QMCO. That looked like a crazy one, but I don't think it's. I think just small cap. And then Meta, and then SPY is about to break out. But yeah, Dell can move a lot. But I am going to sell out. It's hit or miss. It's either going to do nothing or that thing is going to move 10, 12%. Max and on the low. Again, it's so weird. I feel like I've seen a lot of random small cap runners and then a lot of small cap death. Israel cabinet meeting postponed to vote on ceasefire agreement in Lebanon. The Twitter is real cult news. Hold on, I'm looking at something else right now. And then HSAI. All right. I will wait. And then the Dell plays both went down for now. So there's less premium on that. Seems like they're again, it's holidays, you guys. I mean, it's like I was telling you, you know, the week before, don't blow up your account this week. Do you guys remember that warning? I think I even said it yesterday too. But yeah, that's why it is like you're going to get really weird moves and just it feels like this and then you're like, whoa. The cult Twitter, I'm just banning you. It's literally pinned, and I answered that question 3 times. You don't even care about the Twitter. You're bored on Tuesday. Yeah, don't think, Tim. What are you doing? You stop messing around. Y'all need to stay focused. Okay, easy shit. It's pinned in the link above. If you ask and I answer it, I hope you listen. But if not, y'all done. You're cut, bro. You're cut. I don't care if you use Twitter, but if you ask a question, try to keep your speakers on. And then especially if things are obviously posted, I'm going to have a high standard, assuming that if you desire something, you know how to seek and find it. Premiums, it just depends on what company. I mean, you don't have earnings anymore. I mean, and a lot of things have moved. I think the real thing, look at the skew. The real question is how much are far out of the money premiums? And that could tell you a lot. First X chat. Let's go, baby. The X likes to stay low key and then they wake up. You got to just wake them up. You know what I'm saying? You just got to wake them up. The day before Thanksgiving, SPY is most gains and upside. Yeah, and low volume. Again, it's usually good. And then even afterwards, just the seasonality moving forward, it's crazy. Long Island real estate. I've never bought anything, but I remember you guys even showed me some Long Island stuff. And, you know, I remember looking at it, but I've never invested out there. Do I like Walgreens? No. I mean, I still own it, and I'm getting murdered on it, but I just think you could buy way better plays. So, like I've always said, and I hope I don't have to keep repeating it, you know, it's better to understand this because it's not about Walgreens. You could apply this to 100 different plays. I'm not buying Walgreens until everything else runs up, and it is the only one left behind. But as of now, with a lot of other quality names low, why would you buy it when you could go get, I don't know, UPS. I think that's the highest quality one. Even Ulta. Like, there's a lot of names that are trading at value. Even Baidu, I mean, I'd prefer Baidu over Walgreens for now, but that's kind of the general idea. Pfizer, yeah, it's like, so just wait. But, 6 months from now, imagine all the theories I've given you. One or the other is going to happen, and then look at it and then see where it is. But if everybody runs and we're getting like, oh my gosh, soft landing, everything, you know what I'm saying? And everything's doing good, and then everything's up 30%, and then this thing is still meandering, then you buy it. But for now, it's underperforming, it's doing bad, but then there's like 100 other names that have the same value, if not better. So it's all about relative. I like Walgreens and I don't like it, but as far as buying more, it's going to be relative to all the other values. You're in San Fran, it feels like they rebounded a little bit. I mean, their problem was just like management, and they had a lot of money, and then they messed up, and then they keep switching CEOs. So I think there's a way out eventually, but like I'm saying, for your money and returns, and like there's other quality that you could get right now, and you could apply this for everything. There's so many names, like even MPW or real estate plays. Wait till the bonds bottom out, and then see what the rest of the market does. If those are still cheap while everybody gets manic, you buy them. But for right now, you can get other cheap names without having to force it. Today is Choppy McChopperson. Wow. Choppy McChopperson. Israel PM Netanyahu to speak at 8 p.m. local time. Am I still in MPW? Sarah, why do you always ask me the questions you know the answer to? It's terrible. Terrible. Go check what we posted yesterday. You guys know the answer. I love you, but some of you are terrible. Best safe stock to hold. That is very subjective. But be careful with the, what's it called? Be careful with the, what's the word? Doing the wheel strategy. That's where people make a big mistake. I just don't buy anything just to sell premium. Buy something because you want it. Buy it because you believe in it. But I've seen a lot of people make that issue. No, I'm not buying the dip on MSTR. I think MSTR is fascinating, but we had our shot. We called it out right before the China stimmy and the liquidity. That was your chance to get it. But I think after this, you got to wait till it's still the same hype and a way lower price. Someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Nope, I woke up on the best side. I've been eating healthy. I've been working out. You guys are just children, some of you. So, and then you get all sensitive when I call you out on your irrational behavior. Like, look that's your first message in the chat. You've been banned multiple times, and it hasn't dawned upon you to say something positive and useful in the chat. And now you're going to get mad at me and insinuate my attitude and how my day is going because of your poor behavior. That's terrible. So you know what I'm saying? I hope you had water. I'm fully hydrated as well, too. I keep peeing today. But, yeah, it's a great day, man. Great day. That's it. Welcome to a high standard, brother. I know they can't handle it sometimes. It's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Happy pre-Thanksgiving. This does think about it. The market is slowed down, so y'all gotta vibe, bro. Don't let your boredom get the best of you. I hope, man. We'll go around though tomorrow or 2 days. We'll go around. We'll see what y'all thankful for. I definitely enjoy it. That's what I'm saying. I mean, let me tell you this: don't blow up your account this week, and don't get banned in the chat. So whenever you feel tempted, just go take a nap. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, for real, this is your opportunity. Like, you're not going to miss anything, and then you'll be good to go. But yeah, don't get banned and don't blow up your account. That's all of those will be a result of boredom. I promise you. That's it. You got to stay focused, apply yourself. If you're not able to apply that same focus, I would encourage you to go, take a little trader nap, go hit the gym, go drink water, go make yourself a healthy meal, go for a walk, like go make a song, go listen to some music, go get a tan, go buy Christmas gifts, go shun corporate capitalism and go build a gift or something. You see what I'm saying? You can do a lot. You can do a lot. I hope you smile every day, baby. Amen. Stock Market Live. Never forget you are great in the eyes of the Lord. Tell him, Rob Irwin. Chat uses the Andrew Tate system. Say something radical to get attention. Yes, but you have a Chad fax. So that's it. You're either going to get permanently banned, and I will have no sympathy, or you're not. That's it. It's going to reflect against you down the line. Whether we do a giveaway, whether we play Call of Duty, whether you ask me for a serious real estate question, it is going to be on your Chad fax, and that's it. If you don't have manners, no one's going to respect you. I will not respect you. The rest of the Chad won't respect you. I'm going to roast you, and then you're going to be like, oh, you're so mad. But the other 95% of the Chad understands you come here with manners and respect, I will give you everything. You be a little baby back B-word, no one cares about you, bro. So do your thing. But that's why I encourage you to try to have a good reputation for yourself. Your name means a lot, and this is a lesson I think you all can learn when it comes down to business and living in this world. So, I mean, don't underestimate it. The chat, the Google keeps track of it. That's it. You have a record. Every time you type something, that's it. Even if you get banned, you're wasting your time. You have to spend 24 hours to subscribe. You do it all over again. Even then, if I go and check your Chad fax and see you don't have a Chad fax, I'm not going to treat you this like that. I can't respect you the same way until you earn it. So just try to do it. But in a weird way, there is a dividend on having a reputation in here. Your name will go a long way and vice versa. At the gym right now. Let's go, Chris Burton. What's up, baby? That's you, the OG Twitter, bro. Challenger. They don't know about Challenger music, dog. What's up, baby? How you living, man? Get that lift in. Is it cold out there in damn Wisconsin? Only time you say shit is people out of their place. I mean, either way, sometimes people are funny. And like I'm telling you, just let your Chad facts reflect what you want out of all of this. And that's it. Here in Utah. Bro, it snowed a lot in Switzerland. My girl was showing me those pictures. I want to go to the snow so bad, bro. I never want to snowboard again, but I just love, like, snow cities. It's 26 degrees. That's crazy. At least you guys have happy cows. Oh, no, wait. Those come from California. No, but y'all got cows in Wisconsin. Does your girl got Rolex? Yes. Does she own a Rolex? No. She doesn't wear Rolexes. She has a, I don't know. She got some, like, bougie shit. I don't even know what it is. It's just, like, some European. Just Europeans are crazy, bro. They, like, care about fashion. But you guys know Rolexes are, like, the Rolex prices are plummeting even more. Rolexes just keep going lower, and, like, little by little, you are now able to get, you could walk into a Rolex store, and you can get a Rolex without waiting. I don't know. They're still kind of weird about Daytonas. Like, they still do it for Daytonas, but it's there. How do you know? I mean, I read a lot of news. I've been seeing updates on it. And then not all kinds, but, like, that's what I'm saying. The, like, really rare ones and, like, Daytonas and stuff like that, there's still a little bit of a wait. But, like, if we're talking normal, non-decked out Datejust, if you're talking Yachtmasters, even, like, some of the other, I don't know about Submariners, but there's a lot that are way more available than they were in the last couple of years. Like you could, like even in Vegas, like I'm telling you, you could go to a Vegas Rolex store and walk away with a Rolex the same day. You haven't been able to do that for like 3-4 years. Remember I told you that was happening in Newport like 6 months ago. Just the supply and demand. I think Rolex realized that, you know, they sell a lot. And then DJT popping, but they made a lot of supply. They were just kind of being elitist about it and like kind of trying to hold it back. You know what I'm saying? But like it's just too much. And then now there's not as much excess income. People aren't the same way about it. And then now they got to just keep selling it. Some Datejust are holding up. It just depends on the spec. So like different watches hold better, but generally now the like broader lift of watches is falling through. All right, yo, DJT, man. And then lifting U.S. LNG moratorium would ease gas prices. Check news on that. So again, your boy is moving. I don't know. DJT is a pretty big one. Someone check Truth Social. Interesting. What time is it? 8:20? So 10 minutes till Euro close. So let's see. Oxy, I mean, I think oil is going to go down if Scott Bessent and everything plays out, or if you think soft landing. I think oil companies will do good, but I'm not really a big fan of adding them. The Trump video? No, what was it? Yeah, Rolex is a non-profit organization, believe it or not. Most people don't know that. They're literally corporate structure is a non-profit. I don't know what's going on with DJT, but that thing is rocketing through. Bacht was dropping, and then that's it. You did not know that? No way. Yeah. Yeah, Rolex is literally a non-profit. You have 2K and Fidelity. Should I hold? Well, what's the rest of your portfolio look like? So little by little, again, I wanted to hold mine, but, you know, I saw opportunity. But just remember, little by little, you know, try to plan, try to look through it, and then, you know, just anytime, like, don't ever settle with doing nothing. It feels nice to do nothing, and it's there, but just make sure you run through all your progressions before you're like, all right, you know what, like, maybe I should just do nothing with it. So if you're pretty diversified, you got everything, you took advantage of value, then and like you go through the names and then you're good. But, you know, just look at the value names that are down, look at the China names. If they don't fit, don't do it. And then stack up. But if opportunity's there right now, I'm striking. Otherwise, if it's not ideal, I'm down to wait. So you got to find that balance here in the next 2 months, especially as we're just going to be driven up by like non-catalyst and all of the animal spirits so far. And then by middle January, late January, I do think we'll start to see the real shift. Oh, it's still mad early, bro. So SPY near the high, NASDAQ still up, Russell recovered half the losses, Bond still down on the day, a little bit more than the Russell's down, Dow is down, but mainly because of Amgen. So very, very wild one, but we are moving near the high. It's wild because it's so early. So what did you say, Choppy McChopmeister? Whatever Mr. Chopmeister was doing, though, but it's only been 2 hours of this. I have no idea what's going on with DJT. MPW can sustain. I thought it's at 7%. I don't think it's at 12, but they've already cut their dividend. I think they can, unless they run into another problem. But again, I do think that I think MPW is great. I'm not really. I was scared of it a lot more. All we need is bonds to bottom out. Once the broader theme is there, I'll feel better. But the way, yeah, you might be thinking pre-cut. I'm pretty sure it's at 7% right now, and they've already cut it enough where usually that should buy them enough time. But like I've been saying here, just like they should have failed already. So, I mean, I don't know if this is ass backwards or not, but like if you're supposed to die and you're on the deathbed and everybody is already like writing your obituary and then you live for another 2 years, I think that's bullish. Does that make sense? So I again, because even when I bought MPW, I knew there was either a lot of value or it was going to die. And the fact that you haven't taken that mother effer out, I see that as bullish. I'm waiting on the bonds because I still love their portfolio. Again, I could pull up a map of all of their holdings. I don't know if you've seen it, but they own a lot of assets, and it's not, they've already sold a lot there, and they're good to go. Isn't that Walgreens? I'm not following what you're saying. They're two very, very different companies. They're both struggling, but like I'm saying, we're looking at different things. Bonds bottoming out for real estate stocks, and for any WBA, you need relative consumer stocks to rip while they are underperforming. But Walgreens is still dying. They're not at the point where they were facing the devil. Like MPW is about to get murdered. Like you got to realize they were losing tenants. They had maturities right around the corner, and they had no cash. Like MPW was going to die, whereas Walgreens has been a slow quarter by quarter. They've been losing a little bit of steam. Like Walgreens just cut their dividend, and they're just doing that, whereas MPW did that like a year or two ago. So we'll see, but you think that's some logic? I hope, but the point is like MPW should have died a long time ago, and I would have acknowledged it. You know what I'm saying? Like it makes sense if they died, but the fact that it was literally wobbling on the ropes and nobody is taking this bitch out, like come on. So maybe it got more legs than we think. So, but I need bonds to bottom out before I'm down to average on MPW though. I'm not scared of it. I just need bonds. That's it. Bonds are your like life jacket. If the bonds get a bottom out, I think you're going to be golden. Thank you for the knowledge and wisdom over the years. Listening since 2020, traded fraternity echoing through my office ever since. The wisdom I've gained invaluable in both my personal and professional growth. Thank you, my friend. And honestly, I'm just right back at you, bro. You have no idea the fact that, I tell you guys stuff, but those of you who actually value it and apply it and go and make your life that much better, man, we need more people like you, and live it up, baby. Like actually live up to it. So I appreciate you, man. Happy Tuesday. I almost said Wednesday. It's Tuesday. All right. No ETFs. Just they've always been expensive every time I wanted them. And then I would just go for the a la carte, cheaper. And non-ETF, it's more risky, but it could get you the goal faster. ETF drip retirement plan is like 30, 40 years. You do it individual stocks, you could do it in 20 or 15, but then you could also lose it all. So there you go. You wish you knew half of the trading terms I talk about? Well, listen, I could almost promise you, if you give a commitment to the chat and listening, all of it will make sense. You could ask anybody in here who did not know what a chicle was. They figured it out. You know what I'm saying? They did not know about the strong dollar, TLT, long duration. It makes sense. It will make sense one day. But that's good. That's what I'm saying. That's how you learn. You'll get exposed to it, and feel free to ask if you don't what does this mean? Feel free to ask. Like I'm saying, as long as you're genuine and you don't got a trolley Chad facts, you could ask the dumbest thing in the world and I will answer it. That's what I'm saying. But if you're a troll and a little hoe, I'm probably going to make fun of you. So that's it. Fine, get it where you fit in, but feel free to ask any questions. Harky day. You're saving 40% of gross income. That's fire, bro. That's really good. If you could save 10% is the minimum. If you save any more, you're killing it, bro. You thought chicle was gum in Spanish? No, you're correct. You're correct. That's exactly what chicle means. So what happens is sometimes when the market sells off, it'll be a big red candle, and I would call it a big red. I'd be like, big red. So big red is a gum, right? So then when there's a big red candle, but it's not big red, but it's in the middle, I call it a chicle because it's like a chicle. It's not a big red, but it's a chicle. So there you go. Look at you guys just learned. You just learned some lingo right there. That makes sense? Chicle, because it's a little big red, but it's not the big red, but it's like a big red, but it's small. It's a chicle. He's like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. He's like, yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? And then SPY breaking out. All right, MO stopped going up. Meta, that was probably your leader today. You got Euro close right on the dot. So bonds still stabilized but red. Market holding up here. Again, NASDAQ near the high of the day. Russell recovered half of the loss, which isn't bad. But Euro close in play right now. Let's do push-ups, but before we do that, I'll give you a final check. Dow Jones, 17 names in the green, 13 in the red. NASDAQ 100, 42 in the green, 59 in the red, a little better. And then S&P 500, 208 green, 298 in the red. So not bad. Not bad at all. But Chattadonia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you're here, baby. You've been here for 2.5 hours, 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Get the body moving, baby. You can't do 10, you do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just move your body. That's all. I'm just trying to encourage you to take care of yourself so you have longevity and you value the things that really matter. Why do you want to make a lot of money if you can't use it because you didn't take care of your body? At one point, bro, I remember, I'll never forget it. I was at one of the cribs, bro, and I'm sitting there looking at like a brand new Ferrari, and I couldn't drive it because I had vertigo, and my health wasn't in. Y'all don't feel me, bro. Get a damn push-up in. I don't care. I do this for you. I don't care. I don't benefit off of it. I'm about to run. That's it. I need to go get my body moving. So do your thing, bro. Move around, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you. Don't wrap them behind your computer chair. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's it. I got to do my resistances. Oh, my back just cracked. Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. Yeah, man. You never heard that? I think I have an old video. I think I made a YouTube video. I go in the garage and I'm looking at the cars and I'm like, it's so sad. Like, for real. I was young too. I just had a bout of vertigo. This was when I was like 190 or something, and I was really out of shape. And then like I would get vertigo, bro. I couldn't drive. There was like 3 weeks in my life I could not drive a vehicle because if I looked over my head to change lanes, I would get vertigo and I would like almost pass out. It was crazy. That was a time where I really realized a lot because I was like, damn, I have all these cars. I have, I have a good life and I have all these things, but I'm like, damn, if I'm sick, like I can't even use it. Like it's actually wild. So yeah, man. Just take care of yourself, bro. That's all. That's all I'm advocating with push-ups, Little by little will go a long, long way. Vertigo, I mean, being generally in shape, and then I did, like, some physical therapy, Epley maneuver stuff, but ever since I've just started eating better and taking care of myself, I mean, it never really, I haven't had it in a while, but I was just going through a lot at one point. Estee Lauder is kind of dumping. Again, I hope you sold out of that. You had some money on that. started prioritizing. Well, good, man. I encourage it, and I wish you guys the luck. And at the end of the day, I love what Ciro said, bro. Like, when he was on the call, and he was just like, I noticed in my life, like, whenever I took care of myself and I was in good shape, everything went right. You know what I'm saying? And then when I look back at my life and I'm like, man, that was bad. I'm like, man, I was out of shape. Like something, it's a good reflection of how you feel. And it, again, that momentum and energy, it translates to a lot of things. Not bad with time. So 8:30. Do them. Oh, I don't know, man. I need a curl. Bro, it's been like this for 2 weeks now, though. I could still work out, but like my outside of my left bicep, it hurts. So like no matter, it's like it feels like it's sore, but then it never heals. Like even then, I haven't worked out my biceps in 4 days, and it just still sore on the outside, but like I could still move it. It's like, I don't know. It kind of feels like tennis elbow. But it's hella weird, bro. No, usually I've never hurt this part of my body. Usually it would be my right shoulder. Now it's like my left outside bicep. It's not like on my elbow, but it's like the outside of the bicep. I don't know how to describe it, bro. It's really weird. I do need to hit another stretch. I'm going to do the wall stretch instead of curling. I'll have to yell at you from back here. Ooh. Ooh. Man. The wall it's good, man. It's good. A muscle strain. Yeah, but I've been like, I've rested pretty good. That's why I'm like, what the hell? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Let me play. I need to do one more wall stretch. Let me see if I can play you something.
Of fully
nice.
Markets, but with a lot of hedges on the side. As much as things like gold right now is a hedge, for example, cryptocurrency, if you play that. The truth is that we've not been in a position in a very long time. Quite frankly, if you're a lot younger than me, you may never have seen it, where assets actually created ballast and bolster for each other. So we're at the point where if you think that too much or too little inflation or interest rate movement is baked into the market, then whatever you are long, if you're long equities, then bonds are going to balance you out. So we are at a point where all three parts of your portfolio, basically non-correlated stocks and bonds, can all add to performance over the next few years.
What's the risk with cash?
The risk with cash is a couple-fold. First, inflation. Two, we know the direction we're going. We may not know what new neutral looks like or how fast we're getting there, but we know it's going there. And the third is there's still an exorbitant amount of cash on the sidelines in money markets, in cash. Asset managers, professional investors remain underinvested. They started to get out of trades and position for year end, which is, look, people are looking to get paid in our industry. And so you sort of back off going into a volatile December, especially now. So there is a lot of money that's going to need to find its way into the markets when we rebalance and reinitiate for the new year.
Are you calling for sort of an everything rally, the kind that we saw in the mid-90s? And if so, is that going to be a function of bringing the budget deficit back down to 3% of GDP?
Okay, so let's start with, I think we'll see a little more of the same that we've seen the last few years, because if you talk about the relative earnings growth and momentum, you still see AI growing at, let's say, 30% versus 8% for the S&P. You still see, even within AI,
Governor
within
CEO
tech, sort of
Tornquist says OPEC has no room to increase production.
Growing at twice, growing at maybe sort of 20%, while the rest is growing at 10. So I think you're still going to see that. I think you're still going to see financials and utilities partly off of the Republican sweep and partly off of AI and the electralization of the U.S. and the power grid. And for financials, you've already seen almost 9% up. but both interest rate policy and regulatory policy and deregulation fit into that. So I think there will be a certain amount of rising tides raise all boats, but you are still going to have relative winner or losers, largely related to the top of the market cap, the tech, and sort of the bottom of the market cap, the financials and energy space.
You were talking about how cautious investors have been, all the cash on the sidelines, institutional. You have high net worth clients.
Yeah.
What are you seeing in terms of attitudes? Are they changing?
I think they are changing. I think because we've now effectively had that pivot in rates. So the sort of the when and what if is now an absolute certainty. And you've seen a lot of the uncertainty come off the table, which was a lot of my clients were really focused on how long will it take this election to actually be resolved? Will there be any sort of political or geopolitical strife as it remains to that, and what will the composition of Washington look like? And now, since all of that is off the table and it's almost even more aggressive a result than any of us thought, there is a hearkening back to the last Trump bump and what happened after, and people now are almost, I think, heading into FOMO.
Into FOMO,
Yeah.
meaning they want to be part of it, because post-2016 election, you did see some December fade, right?
Yeah. So I think what's happening now, though, is what we're seeing, and this could be certainly derailed given geopolitics, which.
Geopolitics. Good question. The minute's hawkish. It might be a little bit more hawkish, but you're not going to really get anything from the minutes today. Why? Because you've had a lot of Fed speakers who have pretty much said the opposite of, or a lot. Like literally, Kashkari has flip-flopped twice in the last 3 weeks. You've even had Goolsbee this morning say more rate cuts. So it will be important given that you just had the rate cut, and we will be looking for that info, but I'm not expecting any real driver of information from the minutes. Again, just new data isn't really what we're going to get this month. It's not like there's anything. Again, next week, December 2nd and 4th, the new ISM, that's going to start moving things, and then you're going to get the jobs report, and all of that will be that data. But for now, I mean, I would argue that the minutes are very dated, given all that's happened. It was right after the election, and you have also got to hear from a lot of Fed speakers in the meantime. So the Fed minutes are going to come out at 2. So literally, 11, 12, 1, 2. So like probably right after PHILO, you'll have the Fed minutes. I like Coca-Cola, just down a lot. I mean, some people were talking about Pepsi. They got a little bit better of a value. But I like it. It's a good name. It's down on the year. It's just higher from where we bought it. I love Brian Lopez, bro. Brian Lopez. They don't even know. What's up, man? Sounds good. Good question, man. I hope it helps. I mean, I'll be here. If I'm wrong, we'll find out in real time. So we'll see if we get a big move off the minutes. That would be surprising, but yeah, I'm down. Why not? Let's get some move. I'm not expecting it though for now. December 2nd, you and your twin's birthday? No. You got a twin, bro? My favorite co-realtor? Twins. So do you guys like match? Is the twin thing real? Like, do you guys like feel the same things? Like, is it like telepathic where you guys are like, I'm hungry? Oh, man, I know. Like, I've never had a twin. That's why I want to know. Be super dope. Good morning. What up, Kevin? What up, Ivy? What's up? Happy holidays. Happy Thanksgiving. You kind of telepath, right? I've heard it, man. I've heard it. That's cool. We'll tell Javi, too, happy birthday as well on December 2nd. Elon's working on that. Soon you'll be able. Listen, some of you don't agree, but I think Elon is amazing for what he did for free speech. And maybe I'm missing something, but I'm speaking from a perspective that I have been banned or punished 4 to 5 times for saying things on YouTube. So you may have a different view of free speech and all of that, but that's where my point of view comes from. And I think I trust Elon for freedom of speech, and I respect a lot of what he's done.
but I will never use any Elon Musk medical device. You got me messed up, bro. Hell no, I ain't doing no twin. I ain't doing no brain chip. I ain't doing no battery charged heart. None of that. Whatever he trying to do. I ain't doing no solar power. None of that. I ain't doing none of that. Nothing. I love him though. Great guy. Great guy. And honestly, if he didn't do what he did, we wouldn't even be able to talk about like that. But nah, I ain't doing none of that stuff. You got me messed up, bro. You got me messed up. I'll buy one of the robots. Yeah, I'll buy one of the robots. I'm going to have him do some real estate work for me. Yeah, I'll have a robo homie, but I ain't doing no brain chip. No, I ain't doing no, you want a twin, bro? You crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro, it don't work like that. Yeah, so we'll see. We will see. It's again, I just think it's, I mean, again, I don't really like doing stuff like that. You know, I like the standard features of my body. You know, I don't think we need to upgrade it at all. Like, I'm fine if we don't. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Congress with Elon. I mean, I don't know. I've seen people already. It's crazy. Like the robots are becoming more like, I've been seeing stuff. I don't know if it was fake. Did you guys see that video? I saw a robot get into a slap boxing match with a human. Did you see that video? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Like, you got to see it, bro. That's fake? Oh, okay. Because I saw the way the robot, like, emoted, and I was like, this is terrifying. It was terrifying. Yeah, okay. Thank God. Oh, thank God, bro. That blew my mind. Mm-hmm. Mara's on the high. No, dude, if you saw it, it made a lot. I was like, there's no way. Because once robots start getting, like, cocky, we're messed up, bro. Like I told you, it's kind of weird. Like, I didn't, like, be careful making fun of these robots, bro. Because they're learning. I told you, like, every time AI makes a mistake, we all make fun of it. And we're like, ha, 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 ha. But no, like, it's the kid and it's the nerdy kid who's learning. And he's learning everything. Every time you make fun of him, he becomes that much smarter. Mm-hmm. So that's it. I ain't bullying no AI. I'm turning into the grandparents that believe in edited AI clips. Oh, no, 100% I am. Believe me, bro. I sit on Twitter and I retweet, like, Republican shit. Like, I'm fully becoming a boomer. Like, I think I might use my Facebook again. I think I'm going to just start posting on Facebook. Just so, like, literally, I'm going to just, like, pull up on your guys' comments and be like, oh. TSM flushing right now. What is this? And then drones have been spotted in the vicinity of 3 base hostages, U.S. troops between UK and United Kingdom between November 20th and 26th. U.S. officials tell Reuters drones do not appear to be hobbyists, but too soon to say who is responsible. E. coli token made you realize you're crossing over to boomer? No, you're still young if you're buying a crypto like that. Like, you know, buying an altcoin like that, that's insane. Drones are getting out of hand. Again, TSM, you just dropped there about 70 cents. It was going down below earlier. Where's NVIDIA and the rest of the game? Yeah, SMH is just dropping. Chip index are going down. SPY was just at the highs. Again, we're about 18 minutes from Euro close. Bonds bounced a little bit.
But then they're giving that up to, again, same numbers on the board. NASDAQ a little lower, 0.4, SPY 0.3, and then Dow's actually got a lot better, and then Russell at 0.51. So you're like right in the middle of the day. I mean, you have more downside you were just trading at. Otherwise, if you go up from here, there's more upside there. Any tips when you're feeling depressed? Enjoy the little things in life, bro. That's it. And you guys, like, don't be afraid to be dumb. Okay? Like, what I mean by that is I want you to, like, don't be so serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. This is what I was telling you guys. Like, a lot of things, bro, even when you guys are like, you're mad. It's like, bro, everything you could do, just, like, take a step back and be like, that's stupid. And then move on. You'll realize not everything's that deep. Control what you can control. And then stay active too, man. Stay busy. That's it, bro. Just get busy. You won't have time to be depressed. I have no other way to put it. Can it get toxic? It can. And you could get into like a toxic work thing. But I do agree 90% of the time, if you stay busy, you don't have time to be depressed. I really do believe it. And again, like I'm saying, eventually, if you run away from your problems for a decade, it's going to catch up to you if you only got busy, you know? But at the end of the day, like, you know, being active, using it, idle hands, idle mind is the devil's workshop, they say. So just start doing something, bro. Just I think, Trump has said that. I mean, I agree with it completely. I'm telling you, as somebody, I mean, I've had a lot of things that have been, you know, I could get depressed, but I'll just stay busy. Go to the gym, get working, and then you'll focus on the other things in life. And then you'll realize, you're like, man, I'm just in my head. Yeah, that's it. And then Bond just flushed out of nowhere, and then SPY coming down. So very, very odd. Mm-hmm. I've no news on TSM yet. We have that drone news. Let me double check. Everybody in the TSM. What time is Chad caught? I don't know if we're gonna do it today. I still think it might be a little bit more active, but if we do, probably around 11 or 12. Yeah, I don't see anything on TSM still. Yeah, literally SMH, all the semis are going down. Again, NVIDIA, gas market tight due to LNG delays and Ukraine uncertainty. Yeah, I know see. No TSM, Habibi. RCL, that thing's been up all day. Yeah, all the chips are down. Even Intel's down. AMD, TSM just had that flush. It's not a good day for chips, but everyone else in big, like, mega cap tech, they're doing great. All right. Yeah, GME. We got a lot of GME callouts. Where's crypto? Let me see. Where did the crypto go? Because again, crypto was down in the morning. I don't think Nancy made any trades. Yeah, Bitcoin's down 1.9. 94,000. Not bad. Airbnb. I like, again, Airbnb. I can't wait to see what happens with that. But it's at an awkward price. It's still up on the year, I think. And then it's up after. It's like literally right at the earnings level. Thanks, Jim Cramer. Isn't that funny? He literally said it yesterday. He was like, Bitcoin is the winner. And then it just dies. Cytokinesis on the high. Remember, we thought this one could have been a buyout.
And then Constellation going up. Yo, CYTK, it's already up 4%, but it's climbing a little bit more. Remember, that was the heart drug, I believe. And then they were considered as a buyout. Then they fell through. And then bonds came right back down. So, again, since Euro close, you went up a little, kind of went down, and then you're barely up. Bonds rallied at Euro close, and now bonds are exactly where they were at Euro close. And then SPY going up. Biden expected to announce Israel-Hezbollah ceasefire on Tuesday. That's today. CBS. So watch, oil's at the low. Market, again, I mean, ceasefire, you might get some good tailwinds off of that. But again, they're saying now, Biden the hero. So I tweeted it yesterday. Did you guys hear that piece of news, though? It was sounded very scary. But there was news last night, and they're saying that apparently the Biden administration had talks about giving Ukraine nuclear weapons. So not only did we give them ATACMS missiles to fire and everybody else, and then you're like, what's going on? Apparently they're saying that people had talks. Now, I reposted it, but it's a bad idea, but it's not as, it sounds worse than what it is. It was an article, and it was just talking about how several officials, they brought up to Biden that they could return the nuclear weapons that were taken from Ukraine after the fall of the Soviet Union. So they're not giving them, like, it's very weird. They even acknowledged it would be complicated and it wouldn't be feasible to do. But several officials floated the idea of giving back old nukes that Ukraine had back to Ukraine, essentially. But yeah, it would be bad because of Russia. Then they would technically become a nuclear-armed country. But it's not about new weapons. It's literally about old weapons that were confiscated during the fall of the Soviets. I don't even know if those weapons even work. They're just kind of like their tanks. Did you guys see that too? There was apparently a tank that was spotted in battle recently. And if you go back to a photo from like 1960, you can find that tank being used. So they're using tanks from like the 50s and 60s, bro, even right now. So there's a lot of old weaponry. It's actually insane. Why even flow? I mean, that's the crazy. That's the thing. It seemed like a crazy headline, but during some meeting, a couple of people just brought up this idea that, yo, what if we just gave them back their old nukes? And it's like, what? What is this? Biden expected to announce it. France secured ceasefire deal. Yeah, weapons made in the 50s still work. I feel you. It's just different, like, tech and all of that. But, yeah, like, a tank is still a tank, bro. Like, that is still a big projectile. And it can run over things. On AMD, you got calls. You're down 6,000 realized lost. Oh, so you took losses on it? Oh, but I think AMD will come up, but I don't know as far as like, I mean, if you had till December, why did you realize the loss? But I think AMD is good. I mean, it's just a high price, but I think broadly we're just going to keep watching small caps in this Trump trade until January. And then after that, then I think we'll have a whole set of plays. But for now, this is all still just the Trump run-up plays. I mean, chips have done good, but not as good as they've done prior. But that's all I could add to that. When they got the tanks, did they say, thank you very much? I'm sure Zelensky, he has a sense of humor. Even Hezbollah still uses World War II German rifles. I mean, dude. This is why I think we need to stop all Middle Eastern wars. Because the standard war attire in the Middle East is cowboy hats and a fucking pair of PHILOs. Okay? That's it. They're still, I bet you, man, every time y'all dropping a bomb on the Middle East, you are clapping somebody who is wearing a Chiefs Super Bowl t-shirt from 7 years ago. I don't even know if they won, and they got all this. So just stop it, bro. We need peace. We need peace, bro. We need peace. Enough of this. Insert Toyota Hilux. Mm-hmm. Falcons champion shirt for 2016. No, for real though. Sats is on the high. Is this a space stock? Echo Star? Sounds like it. Pop this. I mean, you're at 59.75, and then Sats is running up there. That's in the bottom right there. Let's see. I mean, Russell not moving. Oil, again, that ceasefire news, oil coming lower. Oil might even go red. They were green earlier, and then gold is there. All right, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, oil was up a lot, but then it faded. So, again, that ceasefire stuff, I think it's a big deal. It's just weird because you're juggling. You got Russia, Ukraine escalating while you're de-escalating the other one. So, we'll see. TLT flat until inauguration. I mean, it kind of looks like that, but I doubt it'll stay like this. I mean, I think either Besant failure or success will start driving that up. But remember, for now, you're going to do a week of nothing, let everything kind of meander, and then after this week, once we get into December, I think TLT will probably be determined by the data. Jobs, ISM, non-farms, all that good stuff, CPI. France, Germany, 10-year yield spread closes at the widest since 2012. Google popping, and then Unity on the high. But again, another big tech is taking over. We taking over, one stock at a time. We taking over. The 174. Well, look at open interest, but that doesn't matter as much. But be careful, bro. You just told me your last play was like AMD realized loss like $6,000. So, like, why are you gambling on TLTs too? So that's what I'm saying. Like, set your budget, and that's gonna matter more. These plays don't matter because again, we're about to have two years of awesomeness. So you need to position accordingly. So regardless of what's going on with the TLT, I think there's a broader thing about why going so big on options. And then, again, even if you have 20, you have the same position as me, but I use mine from free plays. So, but just try to budget it out there too. But my question, why are you gambling on TLT? And if you're not following that, the logic is the same of TLT. So, but don't, that's why I'm like, pay attention, but I think positioning might be the problem. Go small, stay alive, or just have a set like plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, because otherwise, that's like, because the first question, I'm like, how are you? You said the play still has time, and you already realized the gigantic loss on it. So, you know, especially with like a bond play, and this, just set aside an amount for the month that you're going to speculate with, but you do got to kind of have a limit. But TLT plays are just going to be related to the broader stuff in that plan. So watch the watch list, and hopefully it'll all make sense. But
I would be very mindful of how much you're putting into it, and if you're doing other plays with big size, because again, there's a lot of speculation, whereas there's some things here, if you go slow and you go with less levered, you could kind of just guarantee you're going to have all of it. So don't get too blinded by any short-term opportunities, because like I'm saying here, I'm very confident that, within 3, 6, 9 months, every quarter, we're going to turn the corner, and you're going to be ready for another catalyst headline, and that's going to start driving things. Oh, are you guys different people? No, you have the same account, but he was the same guy who said the AMD one, and he didn't. I asked him about it, and he didn't answer. Then he said he has TLT. So all I'm saying is big positioning. Be mindful. All of these plays could still lose. So that's what I'm saying. Like you gotta know why you're playing it and for what reason. And the best way to protect yourself and keep you alive is budget, because there's gonna be more opportunity. Hopefully you take advantage of what's in front of you, but if you fail, you don't want that to stop you from the future. Trump's drill, baby, drill, shale push, unlikely, says Total Energies. And then Constellation ripping all day. It's up 7. Jeez. Blinken says Lebanon ceasefire near finish line. A Lebanon ceasefire could help end Gaza conflict. Zoom, I know people like it, but until we get locked down again, I haven't really thought about Zoom. I do use Zoom, but I don't know about buying it as a stock. I think they'd get bought out. I think Zoom is an addition. I heard someone say it. I don't know if this is crazy. They said Adobe, Zoom, and DocuSign all come together to form a super company. That I could agree with, but because I view Zoom as a feature. I don't view it as a company. Like DocuSign, I view it as a feature. I don't view it as a company. So that's kind of where I stand with that. The DFJ dismantles them, yeah. Oil dropping more, SCOs on the high. And then gold is showing. You're at 6,004, though. We are chilling. Welcome to the holidays. Yeah, oil's down another $1 or like 70 cents there from those headlines. And then now they're saying drill, baby, drill won't work, but it's going down. Blinken, U.S. is looking attentively at what Russia is and may be doing in North Korea, including potentially boosting missile and nuclear capacity. Bitcoin's dropping as well, too. Who lends Saylor the money? People who want to buy it's really like BlackRock and State Street, and it's fun. People who buy bonds as part of a strategy. And the only reason why they're doing it is because they could convert it to equity. So that's why they'll do it for 0. But it is weird because there's a premium. I honestly don't understand it. I think it's kind of, I think it's all a giant crypto Ponzi scheme. But at the end of the day, it doesn't mean I would bet against it because you don't know when and how. It's just really weird. It's most people will. I've heard people call him a psycho. But at the end of the day, I just think it's somebody else is participating on like State Street. They bought like 18% of it, I think, and it's just really odd. But there is an incentive to buy it, and it makes sense. But then it's like not still a rational deal, because why would you even if you wanted the equity, if it converts at a 50% premium? Why the hell? Like, it doesn't make sense why you would do that deal, but somebody is, and people keep buying it, and then they probably own Bitcoin as well, and they're letting him take the risk and pump it while, they're just either have a bond. But again, it's a very weird deal, but I wish I could tell you more. There's a point of trying to explain it, like fundamentally and on the basis of finance, but then
after some point, it is a matter of just people willing to participate, and I don't know if I could explain that as much as anything else. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah, the bonds do have priority, but the convertibility on the bonds, it still states that you have to pay a premium to the current stock price. It makes no sense. It's a really bad deal, but people are doing it. That's what I'm saying. The only logic I could like really make sense of is that all of these people buying the bonds, they have way more money in Bitcoin elsewhere. And then, like I'm saying, you give Michael Saylor the money, he goes and pumps up Bitcoin. You just made 50% on your Bitcoin in the last month. You know, if you if you had $1 billion there and then you lose 200 million on the bond, I mean, who gives a shit? You just 4x your money off of this guy buying all of the Bitcoin. So I don't know. It's really weird. It's odd. It's definitely going to be one we're going to talk about both in the future and every day as we find out how it unfolds. UK, Norway, North Sea Link, 50% outage extended day to November 28th. So 50% outage on the cables in Norway to UK. I did make a Dell earnings play earlier. I'm going to sell out of it before it close. So 2 standard deviation. One of them's green, the other one's red. Yeah, Bitcoin's been dropping here too this whole time. So ever since zero closed, bonds had a pop and drop. SPY just popped. Did go down a little bit, but generally holding up. And then chips are still pretty weak. But very early, my friends. Dell guides up. Oh, I don't know. We could go over the preview a little later, but I think Dell is one of those names that it either blows it out of the water or it just moves in line. I mean, again, it's tied to the chips, the computers, all of that, just later stage, and it is pricing in quite a decent amount. Like, it was pricing in $14, I think. Yeah, and the stock's at 140, so there you have it. It's pricing in a lot for what it is. Like 10% minimum. Yeah, Snow is side, but Snow had a big pop off after day one, but ever since then, it's kind of chilled out. Just subscribed last week. Oh, man, well, welcome. I hope you got the long term, man. That's a big thing we've been talking about lately, actually, since day one. But make sure you own and you don't rent. And you could trade still. Just have a good budget and make sure you take advantage of ownership on shorting. I'm not against the idea. I mean, I think 70 is a better price. You know, you did have 60. Like 66 was the good price. It's at 70, but if these oil plans and Besant come true, I think oil will go down a little bit. If I lost movement in my legs and arms, would I use Elon's device? No. That's it. Especially, and then again, once we start delving into wild hypotheticals, you know, that's how you kind of know this is getting weird. But no, I don't trust any of the medical device in my head shit. You wish you started long-term 4 years ago and we would talk about it. That's what happens, man. But do it now. And I encourage you to all do it. That's why even 4 years ago, I would tell you the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is today. You raise bonsais. No way. It's a good investment. You know, people hella flip bonsais for like 20K? This is starting to sound like the mark of the beast. What, the brain chip thing? I mean, there's a lot of things that sound like it, but I just don't trust people with my body, if you guys haven't noticed. I don't care who it is. But if you're like, hey, brand new thing, put it in your body, I'm not like, okay. You know, I'm not that's just not my... Novo R&D spend to increase in 2025, CFO says. They might drop off that. Again, they had good news today, but you're getting NVO news. Damn it. Someone already bought them. There's one cheap play. There's another one, actually. I don't think these will hit. It sounds bad, but he's not. I don't doubt it. I don't think so, but I just don't. That's an area that I'm not really too trusting with, and I'd probably wait before I did anything. If someone was like, yo, put this in your brain. You know what I'm saying? Like, that just... But I'm sure he has good intentions, but it doesn't change my view. That's like I said, I like what he did with other things. You remember me saying that you didn't feel the FOMO. It'll be better next time. I mean, dude, do it now. I'm telling you. All you got to... It's not about buying all-time highs. Just go little by little, bro. $100 a month, $200 a month, $300 a month. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because, again, even what's it called? Even Colt Sister. That account, we started at another all-time high with FOMO, and then we went little by little, and we kept it cheap. So we'll see. Elon, we're Case, that was you. Oh, that's sad, bro. Weren't you the guy just damn subtweeting me about the Elon shit, bro? Is that you? Because there's another guy named Casey saying the same thing. You didn't tag me, no, but I think that is you. That's sad if it is. Y'all need to calm down on that shit. Again, especially if you know the wisdom of certain things. You were speaking on broader measure. Okay. Yeah, man. Just y'all need to chill on the subtext and all of that. Like I said, you may not trust Elon. I don't trust him fully, but I'm speaking from the fact I've been banned many, many times for what I've said. But then again, I called out another Chad for it. You guys are being foolish, though. You did not listen to any of the PHILO if you are still like throwing shade on the side eye. I don't want to talk to you on the phone. I don't care if you tag me or not. You don't. I know how it works, bro. If that was your account, then that's it. It is what it is. But I don't. You could act all day, but you know what you did. It's just not smart. Again, go listen to Proverbs, listen to Sirach, and what it says. If you say things and people hear, and if it comes off a certain way, how you let it reflect is there, and that's it. Yeah, idolatry is wicked, but I feel you. I feel you. But GG's, man. Good luck, but you've kind of lost a little bit in my book after that. You were skeptical of PHILO. Now you're reading it. Let's go, baby. Today is going to be the day long. Is that a song? By now you should see how 10% is for you. I don't believe anybody could get rich, but they don't know how. What I feel like, this is the day that the law turned me, that the law turned me. Having a freedom of speech. Oh, you're allowed to. I'm just saying, again, you guys just got to, it's literally the book of Sirach. That's it. Just be careful. So if you talk shit, reply to a tweet saying something, and then you tweet something about it, and you're throwing shade, don't be surprised if someone's like, oh, that's weird.
Don't be shocked if they call you out on it and if they view you as double-tongued or shady because you're the type to do that. Like, don't act surprised. The books have all told you this. You need to know how to conduct yourself, and unfortunately, people like to do that. What do you want me to say? You want me to act how you're acting and act like I don't see it? No. I'm going to just tell you what it is. Unfortunately, it's poor manners, and it will affect your reputation, unfortunately. But that's why you should think about things you say. And if you respect people and you talk to them, you got to find a way. And you could deny things too, but people are going to view it. I view it that way, and I see it a lot. Not a lot, but I just was calling out other Chads for it. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty straightforward with it. So you guys know how I'll act, but that's why you guys got to figure it out. That's on you, man. Again, it's your manners. It's how you present yourself. And I'm very forgiving. I forgive a lot of you in many ways. But as a broader, way to live your life, just as the PHILOs have told us, that stuff will hurt you down the line. It's not good for you, and it doesn't reflect well on you if that's how you communicate, or if that's what you're going to do. It's not, and you got to look in the mirror and ask yourself why. Especially, too, if you're around people that you say you want to be around and respect, but that's your behavior. You could say whatever you want, but your actions have displayed something else. So I do hope all of you grow. I will correct it. I hope you learn. If not, you don't. I mean, what do you want me to do about it? But that's just all it is. You just got to figure it out. And again, just like I said the other day, I called somebody a fool. I said, don't do that. Just, again, Sriracha would call you a fool. Solomon would call you a fool. A lot of the books it's just foolish, man, to be like that. So just be mindful. Otherwise, eventually it'll click. But it comes with, that's what I'm saying, it's usually after things happen. Just denying. What song is that? I didn't know if it's a song or not. I'm like, this is the day that the law turned me, that the law turned me. All right, 9:30. Well, 9 minutes. We're almost there. Elevated. Welcome, baby. Good morning. Yeah, that is the gospel song. He said it. Oh, Oasis Wonderwall. Yeah, I don't know that song, bro. I listened to most of the Kendrick album. It was fire. I enjoyed. Garage. No, man. Now you're tweeting me, Casey. You're done. Leave me alone. That's it. You made a mistake. You're going to try to go about it. I'm telling you how I feel. You are now banned. And don't talk to me ever again. I'll talk to you in a year. Show me what you did with it. That's it. You're already forgiven, but you're wasting my time now. Goodbye. Good luck, man. Good luck. I know you know the Lord, and you're one of the Jesus people, so you'll figure it out. But I actually expect more from you. So good luck, dude. But don't talk to me. Just leave me alone. That's it. It's the song that says, baby, you're going to be the one that saves me. I've never heard that in my life. Remember, I don't, even then, some of the Beatles songs, bro. Some of the Beatles songs I don't even know. So, again, my girlfriend has made fun of me. So don't hold it against me, bro. Don't hold it against me. Making the place free is OP indeed, bro. OP indeed. Bond, yeah, I will be bullish. Yeah, 100%. That's kind of, I mean, we have to get more of it. Today it flipped back, but we have to see, it has to be, more consistent. You know Wonderwall? All right, let me see. I don't think I do. No, I don't even have a melody that comes to mind. I like the footsteps.
I know I've heard this bass line. I think I know it. Is it? I think I do know it.
Today is gonna
Be the day that I'm gonna bring it back to you. Wow!
By now you should.
Yes, I know this. So I just don't know the name. Yeah. I know it. Okay, so that's what you were saying. Let me see. Today is gonna be the day that the long term starts for you. By now, you should have somehow realized 10%'s for you. There you go. Yeah, I was trying to figure out it because Tim wrote a little parody, and I was like, hold up. I was like, I have no idea. I was like, is this a sentence? Is this a song? Yeah. I know that. Come on. Yeah. I know that one. Okay. There you go. Some of you were worried for a little bit. Yeah, I just didn't know I didn't know what it was called. I was saying this is the day that the Lord has made. That was my remix to it. You want an album straight long-term remixes? That would be nice. I think we might do it one day. One day we got to make all of them. We got to make what was it, Now or Kids Bop? Kids Bop Volume 1 for stocks. I never knew the name of that song, but I know that song. That's like in every 90s TV show. Today is going to be the day that I'm going to bring it back to you. Weird Josh Yankovic, maybe, man. But dude, that's why I was saying, Toby, you just saw Tobuscus in the chat. Bro, he has some pretty OG parodies as well. So I don't know, man. We might have to make the volume 1, the stock raps. Not even stock raps, the greatest hits. Today's gonna be the day that the law turns back to you. All right, man. We got 9:30. Let's get some push-ups in. I need to pee, bro. I've been too hydrated today. That's it. But then we got to move around. You've been here for 3.5 hours, Chattadonia. Stand up, move around, get the body moving, and there it is. That's it, man. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. I don't know if you want me to give you another sad story about health. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But just move around, bro. Just move around. It's good for you, man. That's all you got to do. Who's speaking? I don't know if we have any Fed speakers, but you have the Fed minutes. So it's not a FOMC, but you're going to get a little bit of info. You don't have FOMC, no. A lot of people make that mistake and think they're the same, but they're different. Oh, okay. Move around, man. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Stare away. Yo, bonds are actually above real estate now. Remember that real estate data came in and then we died? So bonds are actually going up there. I know, that is stuck in my head now. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Oh, man. Whew. I'm doing this stretch with the resistances. You do the Y, and then you hold it as, wide as possible. Cole represents at the gym. Oh, wow, that was old. That was from Twitter. Now you can see what the long term could do. Oh. Whew. All right, man. Move around a little bit. The Hallelujah. You love the Hallelujah song. You want me? I'm not going to lie to you. if I want to play the Hallelujah song, I have to like search for it because it's titled in Arabic, and I emailed it to myself like 2 years ago, so I don't know how to search it in Arabic, bro. You know what I'm saying? I need my mom. I don't know if my mom, she remembers it, but yeah. Yeah, I've been searching for years, bro. Yeah, man, it's not easy to come by. Not easy to come by. All right. So let me go pee. That's push-up time, 9:30. And the day is almost done, baby. Halfway. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
You've been through
Twitter,
a lot of
Real
these
Cold
rodeos,
News. It's
right?
pinned
when
above.
You used to manage the funds.
And I'll see you in a little bit.
In healthcare and biotech. When a stock has this sort of reaction in a space that can be as volatile as this with drug development, what is the best reaction? To sit back and wait a little bit, or to take advantage of a worst day in some 24 years and buy a stock that you've had your eye on anyway?
Yeah, I think that this is an opportunity for people who have, I would say, the patience to wait, because it's not going to be a quick fix, to say we've really gotten this at a bargain price. This is the next closest to market of any of the drugs that are in the space right now. They have an oral also that they're developing. And I think it makes sense to add some if you already have a position average down on it.
Steph, you own Lilly, which was up the last I saw, probably in reaction to this news. Yeah, it's up better than 5%.
Yeah.
What do you add to Lilly on a result like this? What do you do?
100% add to Lilly, and I will when I can. I'm restricted. It's still down 16% from its high, Scott, and this company grew total revenues 42%. If you exclude diabetes and weight loss, their total revenues grew 17% because they have oncology, neurology, immunology drugs, a great pipeline, one of the best. The only problem with the stock is it's expensive, but why not own the very best in the business in terms of weight loss and diabetes on sale, and now you have a competitor that's a little bit weakened. And I agree with you, it probably is a buy in terms of Amgen for the long term, but why not own the best in breed that's already down and the expectations are a lot lower?
I'm with Carrie and Steph on this. First off, pharma and biotech is a hard business, okay? Things go wrong sometimes. We saw it 2 weeks ago with AbbVie. They missed on the schizophrenia drug that didn't pass trials. Went down, it's now coming back. Amgen has had a bit of a schizophrenic last few months because they got locked in a patent battle with Regeneron on Eylea that was supposed to take them up, and now they get knocked back on this. What you do with all of this is if you have a high-quality franchise and you feel like you know what the drugs are that are winners, then you stick with it through thick and thin, particularly with a valuation like this. That's what I did on AbbVie. And frankly, it's something, this is going to make you pause for a second, Stephanie. It's something I think we're supposed to start looking at Bristol Myers again. I know.
Definitely, the
saw your
stock's been
expression.
a good stock.
I think if you took a fresh look at it again, without the experience that you and I have both had on it, we both might change our minds.
Why do you say no?
Because it was a horrible experience.
It was a horrible experience. And because a lot of their drugs...
Past performance is no indication of future returns. They say that,
but
right?
A lot of their drugs, like almost 50% of their pipeline actually is going generic, right? So they have to do a lot of M&A, and that takes a long time. It's one of the reasons why I liked it, because I thought, oh, they can do M&A, and we have time, and the valuation is really depressed, but they consistently could not execute. Maybe they can do a better job going forward, but I did not have a good experience. Much rather own Lilly.
I mean, Josh, you've learned this too in this space. What's hot today is not necessarily hot tomorrow. Like Pfizer, which you cut, I think, in
I was going to say, I was about to turn it off. I see Josh Smith.
A couple weeks.
He said Pfizer.
Yeah, but I'm stubborn, and
Amen.
I'm not selling all of it. And I would love for Steph or Jim or Carrie to weigh in on this.
Please don't have Jim weigh in on it.
2 years ago, Eli Lilly looked like it shouldn't even be a public company anymore. People were talking about this name like it should just be acquired by a European or scrapped for parts. And then it became the most valuable healthcare stock in the world, literally. And it didn't take that long. They had early research in a new category of drugs. They hit it, they executed, they marketed, and it worked. And I'm not suggesting that that's definitely going to happen just because a pharma stock like an Amgen or a Pfizer sit out the party for a couple of years. That, like, from a contrarian perspective, it's automatically, hey, this is how it works. I just would reintroduce the idea that that sort of thing is possible. I don't know, guys, any thoughts?
Carrie?
Yeah, so Josh, hi, and I think that you're correct. I mean, exactly about Lilly. Lilly, in the years that I covered it, was a company that was in the diabetes business, and they kept trying to come up with an Alzheimer's drug and couldn't. So things have really changed, right? And things can change quickly with Amgen, with Bristol Myers, even with Pfizer. So I think that you can keep your eyes open.
Maybe.
And I know the Bristol pipeline has a lot in it. You might not have faith in it, but I think immunology and oncology are very strong possibilities for them over the next couple of years.
And I get that in Lilly.
I know,
It
but
is.
it's 40 times earnings.
Right, which executes a heck of a... It's growing 4 times what Bristol Myers is growing at.
Just to button all this up before we move, it is the worst performing sector over the last month is healthcare. It's down. Most things are up, as you probably can gather.
The RFK effect.
The sector is down more than 2%. You know, a lot of election-related uncertainty as it relates to that. But we'll move to Pippa Stevens, who has the headlines for us. Hey, Pip.
Yeah, the watch list is on this channel. We did it, and then it cut me off yesterday, so we had to figure it out. Am I on Ozempic? No. My mom asked me when I lost weight. She was like, are you on Ozempic? But I told her no. I said, thank you for the compliment. I want to, but if I was going to do Ozempic, I got to do steroids. That's it. I think I want to maximize it. You know, like take the weight loss drug, don't eat, then only drink protein, and then take steroids. Like, I'm wondering how ripped I would get. That is my plan if I was going to do it. But for now, I'll just do natural, no creatine, and then losing my hairline. That seems to be the strategy that I'm on for now. We'll see. Well, not bad, man. Unfortunately, you haven't moved much. The bonds have came back up now. NASDAQ still 0.5, SPY 0.3. The Russell, though, maybe we should have bought the bottom, man. Damn it. Your mom, bro, my mom told me about Ozempic. Bro, I was telling you guys about Ozempic in 2022 because my mom told me. Literally, I'm mad I was saying I was going to wait for it, and then it just kept doubling up. So I was waiting for a cheaper price, but yeah. I want to take creatine. I just haven't been because I don't want to, like, I already drank like 2 extra water bottles and carbo today, and I'm just peeing like a horse. So I got to watch out. I've heard good things about carnivore. Vanny is Vanny's for the animals, but yeah, I feel you. That's my Ozempic play until NVO or Eli Lilly. Again, we were talking about top ticking NVO the other day. I mean, it is up 6% since that happened. Train virtual with your big bro. You train that. I've never had a trainer before, but maybe I'm down. I've just been doing the same workouts and going on Instagram and finding new ones since I was in high school. That's why I want to record you guys my workout, but everywhere I go has too many mirrors. But I want to show you guys my workout so you guys can, because it's easy, bro. I don't know. It's just a matter of consistency. I do like Intel for the long term, yeah, but I think they're going to recover a little later. Capital Grill, yeah, we do have one. I went there a while ago, but yeah, they're fire. You should try Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Oh, dude, are you ready for this? I had an idea. Are you guys ready for this? Would you guys, I think this might be my next venture. Would you guys watch this? I want to make a fighting company, and I want to organize newscast boxing. So, imagine I could go and box any of the producers at Bloomberg. You see what I'm saying? Would you guys watch that if we made fights against news reporters? So then that way, we do these fights. right? Kind of like, and then boom, we could bring out, be like, yo, me versus Ed Ludlow. I don't know, we could do a girl fight too. We could do, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then like all of the beef in the news world and like this, and then at the end of the day, at the end of the year, we come together and then we fight. That way you could be like, oh, he could get the news, but can he fight? You know, like, oh, they're really politically biased, but he got a mean right hook. You know, and that way it could be one step closer towards idiocracy. That's what I'm hoping for. But yeah, you let me know. You let me know. And I was thinking about that. I'm like, because I think I could take 9 out of 10 newscasters personally. You know, I think I get the news pretty good. I think I know what's going on. But that's why I'm like, why not? And then maybe a couple people, we could have different weight classes, different boxing matches, depending on what it is. No battle, no, just straight boxing. Just straight boxing. Mm-hmm. Of course you could bet on it. Yeah, that's the idea, right? I sound like your friend 2 joints in. No, I'm just 3 hours into the day. Just wait. It gets even worse after PHILO. Because I got a good PHILO today, but then after PHILO, bro, I have a lot of weird thoughts. That's why I said the only way you guys could stop this, you have to stop watching the channel. Okay? Because that's what I realized. Like, I'm a very unhinged person, and I got a little bit of psychosis, but you guys enable it. Because if I didn't have anybody to listen, I would just be in my room talking to myself. And naturally, I wouldn't, like, you know what I'm saying? I'd be like, oh, okay. But nah, yeah, you guys egg it on. You egg on a lot of it. Okay? You guys are like, wow. Okay. And then you'll ask me something more ridiculous. Oh, you're a seasoned vet? Okay, you get it then. You get it. Yeah, you know, he's like, just wait till after PHILO. Usually last hour, we have a lot of fun. Spies running up and Bonds. So Bonds actually led the way even though they are down on the day. But now Bonds TLT matched up perfectly with the Russell. PHILO is going to be in 20 minutes, inshallah. God willing. So it's us? Well, yeah. I mean, clear like any good narcissist, I have to deflect and put it on to you and not take responsibility. You see what I'm saying? So as a professional narcissist, it is your fault. Yeah, 100%. I didn't do anything. Like, all I did was be myself. See? So, like, it was your egging me on that led to this. You take full blame. I'm glad you realized it. Thank you. Very democratic of you. Well, clearly, as you can see. Mm-hmm. And yo, they just said no one even responded to the CFO comments. Do you think you'll get the media pass? We're going to apply for it if Donald Trump if they actually do that executive order and they start allowing podcasters and YouTubers. I'm going to apply for it for sure. That song, I blame Tim. It's in my head too. I've been fighting it. Today, which newscaster am I fighting first? Oh, I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I didn't think that far. Because I was posting the news yesterday, I was like, man, who else is I was in the shower. I was legit. I was like, who else is doing this in the shower post gym? And then I was just like, damn. I was like, I wonder who I could beat up. Like any typical man after the gym, you're thinking about who you could take, you know? And I'm like, okay, which newscaster can I beat up? And then in my mind, I'm like 9 out of 10 of them. So how serious am I about this? I'm not really serious about it. This is a joke. But if one of you set it up, I'm down to squabble. You know, like, hell, for charity. That's it. As long as it's for a good cause, I'd be down to whip some ass, in a sanctioned, healthy environment, PHILO Isaiah 14. I don't do PHILO requests like that. And then, I mean, I encourage you to read it yourself if you're curious about it. But I'm not. Yeah, you know the vibes, bro. Symbiotic. They're not a bad company. If you work for them, that's great. I mean, honestly, if you work for a company, buy the stock plan and just take advantage of that. But Symbiotic's a good name. Again, are they trading at the highs or? But remember, if you guys work for a company and they offer you a stock program, I would maximize that thing. You have no idea. Literally, you could get free stock. You could get stock at a discount. So you might as well, especially if you like it. So yeah, they're doing good. If you got it at value, you buy that on the discount. Yeah, if you especially plan to work there too for a long time, then yeah, you're good to go. Good work. I think Joe Rogan could whoop my ass. I don't know. I think I could have a chance, but he could probably beat me up. Anybody with a bald head like that is terrifying. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't shave your head like that unless you're ready to fight. That's why I haven't done it. So he has that. And he works out his neck. Like he has some great neck workouts. Have I seen his kicks? No. No offense, but he'll hurt you. Oh no, I'm very well aware of what's a threat. Yeah. I'm pretty good at spotting a threat or not, usually. But yeah, definitely. Started working at Cintas. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, if you give your time to a company and you are working there every day, and you are going to work there longer than a year, buy the stock because you're making them money. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. You're getting paid to make money for that company, and you know that company makes money. If you're going to work there and build your career and life around it, that's the way. Besides buying stocks outside of a job, a lot of millionaires are created just from working for a company for a long time and buying their own stock. You could become a millionaire working for a company and just buying your own stock if it really is a good company. If you could stay employed for 10, 15 years and you were buying the stock the whole time, then yeah, you're gonna make money. That's just kind of how it works. And you get a bonus every year. Yeah, bro, that's how you do it, man. Serious. So good work. That's the advantage people don't get. Like if you're working a job and you're like, I don't want to work a job, but it's like if you work a job that offers you stock, dude, nah, that's an advantage. You got to make sure you take advantage of it. New York, that quick trip. Yeah, most people, it's a good story. It's a good outcome. Again, unless you were Enron, like you guys said. There are more millionaires at NVIDIA than the stock program. Yeah, everybody at NVIDIA is a millionaire. So anybody who got paid in stock, that's it. I think the average salary is $1 million now, or average net worth. Almost everybody who works at NVIDIA right now is a millionaire. I like Ulta too. That was another one on the list. Again, Baidu was just the only one that was cheap. Actually at $2 within the low. But Ulta's getting there. We had, oh damn, it bounced, how many dollars? Yeah, that's why. Shit. Should you still buy into your own company even if it's not public? No. If it's not public, it's a little different. I mean, unless it's a private company that's been around for 30 to 50 years, you know? But usually, the real benefit is if it's publicly traded, because then, again, it has a Wall Street stock program and there's liquidity and all of that. But if it's private, unless it has like a really good history privately, unless it's OpenAI or SpaceX, you know what I'm saying? One of the high-profile ones or had a big history, then I probably wouldn't. Lego is public. Oh yeah, they're big though. They don't want anybody to get in on that. I think weren't they going to sell Lego? You work at Amazon, they'll sell you stock by taking the money. Will only pay for buying and selling. Yeah, but they usually give you a discount. So most employee stock plans, they offer you like 10, 20, even 50% off the normal price. So that's where the advantage comes in, because then you could literally go and whatever money you put in, you're getting 15, 20% off right away. Yeah, Lowe's 15%, Comcast 15%. Look at all the chats. If you have an employee plan, post what you get off, because that's what I'm saying, bro. Imagine saving your 10%, but then you could buy a stock for 15% below the market value. It's guaranteed money. Yeah, Accenture 15%, Intel 15%. So again, we have Chads who work at a lot of different places. HD 15, SAP used to match 2-to-1, Ferguson 20, Waste Management 15, but only buy at close on the last day. Sherwin-Williams was insane. Yeah, so it seems about 15. No, you don't have to be a high position. That's the thing. It just depends. Every company, it depends, but yeah, you can. So take advantage of it, man. I don't know if you guys haven't, and if you work for a company that's publicly traded, I would definitely look into it. 15% off. Yeah, you can't sell it right away, but like that's the whole point, is that if you really are building a long-term plan, I mean, imagine 10% discount on everything, 15% off. Habibi, that is a great deal, Habibi. How do private companies give their employees 401ks? It's easy. It's for taxes. So remember, when you pay employees, it's a tax write-off. You realize that, right? That's why they give you it all, public or private. So if every time you buy stock, every time I pay you in stock or whatever, I'm writing it off. So that's how they do it. If you make a lot of money, I mean, you're going to have a lot of taxes. So anytime you pay out into employee stock plans and then you do it that way, you get to write off all of that. And then Bond's still up there. A couple names on the low. I mean, high-low ticker kind of balanced. SPY near the high. I mean, NASDAQ climbing up to 0.6. Russell a little better. The Dow is slowly climbing, though. Sometimes they put limits on how much you could buy with the plan, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Every stock has a very specific employee stock plan. ESOP is the abbreviation. But look into it. Just see. If you guys work for a public company, you may have to like opt into it and set up a plan, but you should have access. Just contact whoever, and I'm sure you could get it all set up. DoorDash. DoorDash, didn't they just have earnings too? Yeah, they have been killing it. Jeez. DoorDash. Isn't it? I saw a stat. Are you ready? I think 30% of able-bodied 25 to 30-year-olds, they order their groceries or they order food to their house. That's kind of surprising. So 30% of 30-year-olds are ordering food or groceries even though they are fully healthy. and they have no movement disability or anything, just straight up, just convenience sake. That's a lot, dude. That's actually a surprising stat. Some of you can fact check this. Let me know if I'm wrong about it, but it is any amount above like 20% seems wild that you have that many like young, or I guess is it middle-aged, that are going about delivering their groceries that consistently. Do you think we'll see an increase? Yeah, I mean, if it gets cheaper, why not? But if it gets expensive, I feel like you'll see a decline. It does save a lot of time, but then again, but it's expensive. DM on the low. Oh, damn, DM's dying. Down 3 on one candle. Probably bad news, but again, it's a small stock, so it may not be that much meat on the bone. And then SPY climbing up, hitting a new high. You do, but you're disabled. That makes sense. Like that, that's kind of like where the demand would be. Like if you are older or you need assistance or you're disabled, like I get ordering. It's actually it's a saving grace. But yeah, for like, there's like a lot of healthy, able-bodied young people that no matter what, that's their primary source of getting food or groceries. You get 30% off all groceries using Uber Eats. Yeah, but it's still like you're getting charged higher. I feel sometimes there's some good deals, but usually it's pretty expensive. Your time is worth more. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't think 30% of 30-year-olds, I don't think it applies the same way. I feel. And then SPY still going. I love going to Costco. You know that I look forward to my every 2 weeks going to Costco. That's always a good time. Oil's on the low, and then you're 60-10. I mean, you're 10 points away from a new all-time high. Oh, man, yeah, Amgen. It was down early. It was down 11 in the morning. They had bad obesity drug. We're building one in your neighborhood. Oh, man, get ready. Get ready for traffic. That's it. It's good to have a Costco, but it's bad because now you are going to have traffic. If you never had traffic, a Costco will give you traffic. Dealing with people in public is annoying. I kind of like it because I don't do it a lot. But then, like, if you do it a lot, I could see how you wouldn't want to. Like, LT deals with people every day. Like, I just randomly deal with people. But I like it. It's fun, man. People are fun. Sometimes, oh, dude. Oh, I didn't even tell you guys. I need to post it. I petted a bunch of goats. I got to go to a farm over the weekend. And I got a bunch of videos with a goat. I fed goats. You know, they said you're the average of your 5 friends, so I hung out with some goats. You know what I'm saying? But, like, bro, are you ready for this? Bro, tell me why I'm driving home and, like, I'm on a mountain, right? Like, I'm on a full-blown, like, 2-lane mountain, right? And then this lady, I'm, like, pulling up behind her. I'm, like, miles out. She was turning, and right when I go behind her, this lady starts flipping me off out of the window. And she's like screaming out of the window at me. I have no idea what I did. I did nothing. All this, that's it. This lady's turning left, and I was like way behind her, and I pull up, and I'm turning left too. This lady in a Nissan Leaf, bro, just starts flipping me off and like yell. I didn't cut her off. This is a 2-lane
like, I didn't even see this car, bro. And this lady just starts going nuts. And I'm like, what? And then we just start driving. And I'm like, all right, I'm like hanging back. And then after like 3 or 4 miles, she turns out. And then right as she like turns out, again, as I'm driving by, she sticks both fingers out of the window. And you could just tell she's screaming. And then that's it. And then we had no idea. No, I have no idea. That was my weekend story. No, I don't know, bro. That was weird. It was one of the weirdest encounters. I was like, you definitely thought I was somebody else, or she was just going manic and was like, that's the devil. But no, it was weird. It was non-provoked, bro. But yeah, I'll post the content on Twitter. I have Go activity. I don't know if you guys want to see it or not. Dude got mad for not signaling. Very odd. Dude, but no, I wasn't even near this lady. Yeah, bro, it was wild. Nissan Leaf, and you have a G-Wagon? Yeah, but like, that was weird, bro. No, you know who drives a Nissan Leaf? The CEO of Google. Israel cabinet approves ceasefire deal with Lebanon. Ta-da. Oh, and what was that? Sumitomo 7 minutes ago. Acquisition of Seven & I supermarket business. No, I don't have any Trump stickers. No, that was just really weird. No, yeah, when I was in San Fran, though, this guy was telling me about how Sundar pulls up every day. And he was like, yeah, he parks his Nissan Leaf outside. I was like, he drives a Nissan Leaf? And they're like, yeah. So apparently Google CEO loves his Nissan Leaf. Very weird. You would think he would get a Prius or a Tesla, but no, he was like, let me get that Nissan Leaf. I mean, hey, to each his own, I guess. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. It's 10 o'clock. I hope you're ready. Gold is dumping a little bit right now.
Elect Trump. Tariffs. He plans more of them and plans to impose them on day one of his presidency. We've got the details and the look at the potential the impact will have across various sectors. That's coming up. Plus, investors may be bullish right now, but are they ignoring some major red flags? We turn to the options market and what it's signaling right now. And a huge miss on the housing front. New home sales dropped by 17% last month. This as home prices and interest rates remain relatively high. And Trump 2.0 may add some extra pressure. That story ahead. But we begin with today's markets, and we are generally green. And right now, just about near session highs. If you take a look at the S&P 500, we're at 6,011. Remember, that high watermark so far is 6,020. That's the record high. We're at 6,011 right now. That's up about 24 points. Again, right near session highs. We were just up 5 points at the low, so generally a positive day. The Dow's been the laggard at 44,680. It's down 55 points, 0.1% decline there. And the tech-heavier NASDAQ composite at 19,165. It's up roughly 110 points, 0.5% gain, so the outperformer on the day. No record highs yet, but kind of creeping closer for the S&P 500. It's been a big retail season, a big retail week for earnings so far. One of the names that's really outperforming, one of the best performers so far in the S&P at one point today was Dick's Sporting Goods. It's given back a lot of those gains, but it's still up 0.25%. A generally good earnings report, decent moves and commentary about the upcoming holiday shopping season that's helping to boost Dick's. Best Buy, though, and Kohl's, both retailers coming out with worse than expected results for the quarter and just some general guidance that doesn't seem to impress investors at all right now. So Best Buy and Kohl's among some of your bigger decliners in the market retail story today. And Bitcoin prices continue that pullback. Now, remember, 99,600 or thereabouts was the high watermark again for that Bitcoin trade. We're at 93.6 right now, so a decent-sized drop. They're off about 1.5% again today. But the move that we've seen in context, remember, that big post-election rally, still very much intact, but it seems as though, at least from the crypto side of things, many traders haven't wanted to push it right beyond that six-figure mark, 100,000, 99.6, 99.7. There is the record high still so far. Well, we begin with President-elect Trump's threat to impose sweeping tariffs on Mexico, Canada, and China. We've got team coverage on every angle of this story. Megan Cassella is live in Washington with the very latest. Phil LeBeau is looking at the potential fallout for the auto industry. Seema Modi has more on the industrial complex that could be impacted by tariffs.
4197 versus 4. It's still
James
a little lower.
Is looking at the economic impacts of Trump's sweeping tariff plan. Megan Cassella, we begin with you.
Hey, Dom. So this is Trump vowing to follow through on all of those threats that he made on the campaign trail, saying now that he'll target each of the U.S.'s 3 largest trading partners on the first day of his presidency, a 25% tariff on Canada and Mexico, and an additional 10% on China. And if and when those take effect, all sorts of industries will be caught in the crossfire. So with Mexico, a huge chunk of our imports are in the auto industry, which would take the biggest hit. But electronics, machinery, and even nuclear reactors are right up there as well. And then with Canada, a similar story. Mineral fuels and oil takes the biggest hit, but cars, commodities, plastics, even lumber would see an impact here as well. And then, Don, there's the question of retaliation. Mexico has already vowed today to respond with tariffs if Trump keeps his word, and Canada and China would very likely follow suit as well. The U.S. agriculture industry bore the brunt of retaliatory tariffs in the first term, but that could broaden to other industries getting hit as well if Trump imposes duties on all imports, as he said he will. There is still a long enough runway here and enough gray area that Trump may not ultimately follow all the way through. China and Mexico, for example, both struck deals with Trump to avoid some tariffs in his first term. But Dom, for Trump to revive the threats now, it means he's still looking for more. And it's not yet clear what exactly he would need to see in order to make a deal. Dom?
All right, Megan Cassella with the latest on the tariffs. Thank you very much for that. Let's turn now to Phil LeBeau with a closer look at the impact of these tariffs, specifically, as Megan mentioned, on the auto industry. Phil.
And, Dom, we're going to look specifically at Mexico because it has grown in its importance in terms of the vehicles that it supplies to the United States and its auto industry. I mean, this...
And its auto industry. All right. All righty. So, again, I posted it for you since I forgot. There it is. Look. Oh, EW on the high. Hold on. EW. Check news on that. Yo, EW. That's crazy. Again, they are a value play. Those kind of already popped up a little bit. Today, I'm going to bring it back to you. It's only up 1.5 there. Hold on. Check news on EW. Why is my thing not loading? Again, you had the 5-year auction. That was good. Bonds went up a little bit. Sapien 3 demonstrates outcomes. That was yesterday. Yeah, EW had an approval yesterday, but it's starting to pop up. It looks like there was a headline. They could be at an event earlier. Pending class action. Edwards Corporation. Edwards reveals superior outcomes with Sapien 3. That was at 9:40. Yeah, no, that was 9:46. So there was Sapien 3 phase 3 trial yesterday. There was a headline, but then I see something reiterated right before this pop. Yeah, there's nothing on Twitter. But yeah, so I think it's Sapien 3 because Guild is going up here too, but it's something related to a drug level. So Ignas says technical. It could just be a technical move, but I see Sapien 3, but that is weird because I have a headline yesterday and then I have one 15 minutes ago. But now it's not breaching news level. Again, it's at 1.5. It's still big, but it's not like too crazy. GME just ran all day. I have no idea what happened. Again, I think slow market volume, people kind of dabbling with everything else. What's going on, Chad? What up, Curtis. You were down bad. Well, that's good. I mean, that's really good. GG's. Yeah, SPY just popped. You're above 600. I know some of you guys wanted that, so hi. Take the money and run. Amen. Google again. EW, you just had a headline. Bonds are dropping. Bro, they did this twice, bro. Look at bad real estate data today. Bonds pop up and then sell off. Good 5-year auction. Bonds pop up and then sell off. So, again, it's going to, I think there's a couple of other factors and maybe even the tariffs a little bit. Shout out X. What up, baby? Can you explain who pays the tariffs? You've read conflicting answers. It depends what is being tariffed. There's your answer, right? That's unless it is a sweeping tariff on everything, then everything. But right now, it depends on what items there are. And then it depends on what the companies decide to do. Because while everybody is getting mad about Donald Trump, remember, it has to do with what the companies decide. And even though they'll have to pay more money, it's up to them. Why do I say that? Because you guys don't remember the auto companies. So you don't remember they jacked up all the prices on cars and they blame chips and supply chain for you to pay $80,000 for a Honda Civic? You remember that? Yeah. And then when they had all those auto strikes, remember they're like, oh, now we have to raise the prices of cars to pay our employees a living wage. Oh, now the prices go up high. But it's like, wait, why did the prices go up first? Oh, because of the supply. So you still raised it. And then even with that, so wait a minute. It's up to the corporations. But yeah, it depends on what we tariff, how we do it, and then ultimately the demand and what they choose to end up doing. That will be your big factor, more or less. Mm-hmm. Wiz Tarifa. Well, yeah, I think a lot of it's a negotiating tactic, but some of it will have tariffs, but it just depends on what. Like I told you guys about a couple weeks ago, I just think it's a pretty foolish idea. I think he's going to be more harsher with the Western companies, pretty much our allies. I think he's going to be harsh with, but if there's any products we don't make and we need, I don't think he's going to tariff it. That's just a dumb idea. Again, most people, and that's why I think people like Scott Bessent as treasurer, because it's just like, you're not going to do stuff like that. It doesn't make any sense. I think Trump has a good cabinet. Some of them are a little cuckoo, but a lot of them are people who have experience with money. And it's a radical idea to assume that tariffs will be put on everything and that they will be put on items we don't make. So granted, we don't know what's going to happen because nothing has happened yet. And then you're going to see kind of how they go back and forth. But when it's all said and done, it really depends on the specifics and then ultimately what the companies decide to do, as they will either have to change how they make things or they will have to pay a higher tariff fee and go from there. Is EW still going? Yeah, it's up there in the top right. Would it break with Canada? No, because that's what I'm saying. We don't rely on Canada like that. Mexico, we actually import a lot from Mexico, so that could be more disastrous. But then again, I don't think for the items we really, truly need, I don't think anyone would risk it. It doesn't make any sense to. Oh, would it break Canada? Well, remember, it doesn't. Remember who pays the tariff. It's the companies that do it. So if you want to buy products outside or import a certain product, you have to pay the tariff. So it just really depends. That's why it's like, what is the real demand for what we're talking about? That's just the funny part, because imagine how many industries there are. There's no way we could universally and blanket say, oh, this is going to be the effect. It's like, no, it's going to be different items and different demand, and it depends what we need and don't need and who's who. So it's going to be complex, but generally I think more people are afraid of it than will actually see the effect. Don't they? Well, that's what I'm saying. They're supposed to, or they pass it to the consumer, but I mean, again, that's up to the corporations. They could pass it to the consumer, but if the consumer doesn't have demand at that price, you're not going to sell it. And then vice versa, or not even vice versa, just on the opposite end, it's like, well, what determines when the companies raise their prices? Again, we watch companies
double the price of cars, automakers, and they blame chips and supply chain. And then down the road, a year later, they said, oh, now we have to raise prices if you guys don't accept low wages. So it's, in a weird way, it's kind of like, before you get all mad at everybody, like, you should be getting mad at the companies that raise prices. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's a Donald Trump thing. I think it's a company thing. Like, when it's all said and done down the road, whoever decides to raise prices, that is a individual company decision. There is no mandate that says you have to raise prices because there is a tariff. Especially, we don't even know what items we're talking about, but even then, it is still up to them on what they choose to do. That's why I'm saying, like, we get a lot of nonsense of why prices went up and why they don't come down, and these corporations find a way to, they're little snakes, bro, and they're like, oh, it's this, it's that, oh, gay pride now, oh, no, now this, oh, no, it's supply chain, oh, and it's what these corporations choose to do, and demand from the consumer on whether or not you reject it or actually follow through with it. Yeah, Arizona iced tea didn't raise prices. Yeah, it all depends. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or if you change production, you don't have the tariff. And then, again, it depends what you make. I can't stress that enough because, like, we're talking about tariffs, but we're not talking about them as specific as we need to. Like, you guys, you got to realize, like, a tariff is industry and item based. It just depends on what we are talking about in the world, what we need, what we're selling, what we're buying, and who can produce it and what are the alternatives. So it's a really intense game. I mean, it's just not like, that's what I'm saying with a lot of the emotions. It's so complex, but I think a lot of people are trying to reduce it to, inflation, but I don't know if that's it. It's possible, though. It's definitely in the cards. Israeli Netanyahu, we have set Hezbollah back decades. All right, SPY's rocketing up. I think if we break a high, we could start PHILO here. Tariffs will cause inflation, materials go up. I could see that, but again, inflation is sketchy, aka how it gets recorded. I mean, let me just put it another way. Ain't none of y'all said inflation in 2016, 17, 18, and 2019. Did materials go up? Yeah. Did cost of goods for building go up? Did margin go down? Yeah, you're right. But it never manifested in a higher inflation rate. Like, I just don't know any other way to put it. Like, we're not, that's why it's just like this time around, what I can acknowledge is that inflation already exists. So it's easier to get inflation when it's already there. But like I'm saying, even stock prices going up down to the tariffs, there's stuff that we had before many times in this world, but it never brought about inflation. So that's just word to remember. Like, energy is going to move inflation more than anything. To quote Besant, tariffs cannot cause inflation. Yeah. Again, he's a smart guy. He's talked about it as well. That's why it's just like, again, I think a lot of it is fear-based when it's all said and done. And just, I don't say it to I'm not trying to call you guys dumb or anything, but I'm trying to remind you of the past so that you could remember that, like, nobody reacted like this. Again, can trade get affected? Of course, but there was a good 3 to 4 years where you saw all of these actions and not once did you care about the CPI or inflation because it never manifested that way. Tariffs will manifest in another way, but I'm not, like, to think that the tariffs are going to bring us from 3 to 6% inflation. I don't believe that until I see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it just other times in the past, it wasn't like that. And again, it's going to be quite complex. So that's, again, remember, and when Trump did the first round of tariffs, China lost a lot of money, but we never saw inflation. Like, that's what I'm saying. I think trade goods dropped like $150 billion a year from China after 2016 to 2018. But again, you did not ever see inflation. The only thing is that inflation is already up. That's the only counter argument to what I'm saying that I can agree with. Because inflation back in the day when that stuff was happening, you didn't care about inflation because it wasn't in gear. But this time around, inflation is still in gear. You already have it above average. You have it above neutral, all of that stuff. So it's like it could wake up a lot easier than in 2018. I could agree with that. But other than that, like I'm saying, I'm writing some things off, but until I see it, I'm not going to believe it. It's funny. I'm the guy who believes in Jesus. I'm the guy who believes in invisible sky daddy. But like you guys are the ones that are being way more scared of something you haven't seen. You get what I'm saying? I'll believe it when I see it. That's how I am when it comes to this. Other than that, it doesn't make any damn sense to be that scared about it until I see it. So maybe I'm taking that view with this topic, but we'll see. Switch gears. Yeah, tripling the money supply, usually your culprit behind inflation. I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. I think deficit management, that will probably be the real big driver. All right, well, we're not hitting a new high, but I guess we'll get it popping anyway. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm in a coat. Hey. Yeah, he really wants the budget lowered. His idea is strict deficit, and you get over the bad debt by growing and then pumping more oil. He supports tariffs, but he believes in them gradually, and then he thinks they're a negotiating tactic, and he's not really worried about them as far as inflation is concerned. So, but he's deficit sensitive, which I think people like. Again, I still think I think Kevin Warsh would have been a better pick, but again, like we saw yesterday, markets like him. Again, I think the new tariff announcement added a hangover, but that's it. GME, I think it's holidays, bro. Again, there's not a lot of big money out there today, and every day it's going to die down, so sometimes these go there. Trump's plan to impose 25% tariffs on Canadian and Mexican import does not exempt crude oil. So we're getting another headline there. So look at oil's popping off of that. But they're saying Trump's tariffs does not exempt crude. So he's even talking about, again, Canada and Mexico. We do a lot of back and forth with oil with them, if you're not aware. They're not bad. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how we feeling, baby? How we feeling? Happy Thanksgiving, baby. I hope y'all grateful, man, amongst other things, and I hope you like this moment because we're going to talk about life now, man. I know some of you like it. Some of you do not. If you want to exit, feel free. This would be your moment to. And again, like I told you guys with a lot of things, bro,
just make the most of your time. And even this week with the market, if you don't like anything, bro, like relax. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Just the market's not going that crazy. Everything is already kind of set in stone. You know, if you don't like this moment, you could go catch up on the watch list. You could go watch somebody else. But for real, don't let it get the best of you. I don't know why you would want to choose that. But, you know, enjoy life, bro. This is a time where I really hope end of the year, we're already getting ready for 25, man. So I hope you could kind of lock in and take care of yourself. I actually got a message I'm going to start with, but here's the deal. We're going to talk about life. This is PHILO moment. Some of you like it, some of you don't, but I really encourage you to listen. I have been trying to, you know, we've discussed a lot, bro. I'm going over tariffs. We're going over everything as it happens. The long term is jumping. Everything's great, but, you know, for real, bro, if you don't know how to handle life, and I think 11 out of 11, that call we had yesterday, man, just like, bro, there's more to it than the stock market. There's more to it than your career, bro. Your mental health is important. How you behave is important. Your reputation is important. And above all else, man, just like regulating emotions. So do I believe in Jesus? Do I read the Bible? Am I unashamed to talk about it? Yeah, that's all true. But listen, if y'all don't realize, bro, we have built a community here, like a real one. That's why I'm telling y'all, some of y'all, just, hey, if you're going to act a certain way, you're not built for this. I get it. You're going to get offended in community sometimes, but at the end of the day, like, look at this community here. I want y'all to know that I am here for you. I want you to better yourself. That's why we save. That's why you have 10%. That's why we grow it. That's why we talk about this stuff. So it's like, bro, I don't care what you believe. I don't think, like, for real, grow up. You need to realize it. If I really cared about it, I would. You already see how harsh I could be in some areas. So if I really wanted to indoctrinate you, I wouldn't be on this vibe that I'm on. So I just genuinely mean this, like, for real. I want you to have some principles. I want you to have some universal truth. You could argue about me, whether or not you believe it's true or not, but these are some things that, for real, I think most of us can agree on. When the fire is on, when the heat is on, push comes to shove, you're in the middle of the storm, what are you going to rely on? You need a principle. You need things to follow. So that's why I'm saying I'm even taking it upon myself. The moment I could highlight practicality beyond even a religious context, I will. But you got to realize, like I've even said, historically, some of the books I've been reading you lately, dude, they're academically speaking, they are referenced as books of wisdom. These are not, like, for real. If I just said it was Confucianism, you would probably respect it more because the world has made it okay to violate anything with Jesus. So I get it, but I hope you can get it too. There's a context behind this of ancient wisdom and proverbs that, although they may be dated and old, they could still teach us some things about how to live, and you can maybe gather what is universal wisdom when it's all said and done. So I hope y'all feel me on that. And now, as part of today, I've been reading you the Wisdom of Solomon. And today, I'm not going to read it to you because I felt bad. We need to go over the context. And ironically, the Wisdom of Solomon, it's part of the Apocrypha, but it was never found in the Dead Sea Scrolls. It's actually part of the Septuagint. So it's these earlier texts. You will find this book, the Wisdom of Solomon. You'll find it it's like in the Greek Bible, the early Greek Bible. It's weird how it gets disseminated and not. Actually, the funny part, there's two things. Like I was telling you, this book, Wisdom of Solomon, in the Greek Bible, they just call it wisdom. That's it. It's just called the Book of Wisdom, believe it or not. I thought that was interesting. And then when you look at how people talk about this book, the only time you hear this book usually in modern times is at funerals. Isn't that weird? Why? Because they use a quote. There's a quote from the Wisdom of Solomon that's not in the Bible. It's not in the book of Proverbs, but it's only in this Greek Bible, the Septuagint, and it's only in the Wisdom book. And it's one of those phrases that they say at funerals to pretty much, farewell to the dead. It's actually quite interesting. So this book doesn't get talked about a lot, but I did think there's a lot of things in terms of context that I think you should be aware of. So
that's what I'm going to go over here today. I already read you 2 chapters of it, but as we move forward, we're going to kind of recap the whole book, and you could kind of have an idea of where we're going with things. So before I get into that, though, can I tell you something? Can I give you a pregame message? And then Biden delivering remarks at 2:30, probably related to the ceasefire. But my brother, can I remind you of a simple truth right here, right now? You cannot be your biggest hater and your biggest fan at the same time. Are you aware of that? I hope some of you in your internal dialogue realize this and realize it today. You cannot be your own biggest hater and your biggest fan at the same time. You may hear my voice a lot if you watch Morning to Close, but at the end of the day, you spend more time talking to yourself than anybody. And I hope you notice the contradiction. It's very hard to hype yourself up, bro. And it's hard to be a fan and be excited and believe in destiny and all that if you are constantly berating yourself and being hyper negative with everything, you're good and bad about everything you're doing. So why am I telling you this? It's very simple, bro. I need you to realize something, that some of you guys, when I do this, you get hyped. Think about it. The PHILO, bro, and what I be going over, and sometimes by the end of it, bro, y'all are getting gassed up, and you love it. And some of y'all, it's blowing your mind, and you're like, wow, yeah, oh, I feel it, wow. You know why, right? It's because I'm speaking life. That's why. When I tell you you have potential, I'm telling you guys all of what you can accomplish. I'm actually, I take your potential so seriously, I will invest into it every single day. I speak life, dude. That's it. I'm saying, let's grow, let's get bigger, let's save, let's plan for the future, let's handle that's speaking life, dude. That's why some of you guys, you hear it and you like it. And you're like, wow. But do you see the problem? The problem is that, are you speaking life unto yourself? You get what I'm saying? I understand it, bro. I speak life and you guys are like, wow, yeah. I could only do so much, bro. The question is, when you're alone in your mind, are you speaking life to yourself? You get what I'm saying? Are you speaking life? Imagine your internal dialogue. Like, for real. If you had to put it in the categories, life or death, which one are you talking more to yourself of? I'm talking future. You're talking a house. You're talking about planning. I'm going to do this. That's all life, bro. I'm going to get better. I'm going to get more discipline. I'm going to be the best that I can be. That's all life, bro. Like, oh, I can't do this. Oh, I'll never do this. Oh, I hate this. You think about it. That's all. That's death. So, this is the intro to today's PHILO, man. Okay? You cannot be your biggest hater and your biggest fan. I hope you could show yourself some love. And you need to start speaking life. If you like hearing life and me talking life gets you all excited, great. But you need to start taking command and control over your own life. And you need to make sure that you are communicating to yourself the same life that you believe in. Okay? I hope y'all feel me, bro. So that being said, let's talk about the wisdom. I don't know. If I have time, I'll read more. But I want to give it to you very, very broadly what book we are reading now for our next lessons of PHILO. And Fed Goolsbee says, makes sense to slow rate cuts as we approach neutral. So here's the deal, bro. Here is the deal. Like I told you, it's the Septuagint. And I gave you that context. It's good to know these things. Like I'm saying, I just get curious and I want you to understand. But the thing that stood out to me
is that in most normally accepted places, at least if you wanted to look at a chronological text of this or a history, this book is called Wisdom. That's it. It's just called Wisdom. Technically, we read it as Wisdom of Solomon, but like I'm telling you, the Greeks referred to this, if they believed in the Bible and Jesus, they referred to this as the Book of Wisdom. So that's the first part, but why did he write this book? Again, it's assumed that Solomon wrote the book. Actually, throughout the whole entire book, you don't have one mention of Solomon. Whoever wrote this book, they never addressed themselves. So you don't technically know that it's Solomon, but based on the stories and everything else, it is assumed that it was written by the rich guy, the king Solomon. But why did he write it? And this is why I like this book. And I want you, as we go through these lessons, I want you to think about it. And I don't know if this applies to you, but the book's purpose, the Wisdom of Solomon, was to bolster the faith, especially of young men who felt the pressure from the culture of Hellenism and the power of Rome. And it was to encourage the people that were discouraged by the limited possibilities to thrive in an increasingly antagonistic culture. Wow. I love that. Think of it. So he wrote this book to the young guys at the time. Again, remember we talked about Rome. Again, Rome is like America, right? This was the modern culture. Again, that's why this book is interesting, because the Greeks were all about being intellectual. The Greeks were all about being smart, and they didn't care about God. They cared about that. That became their God. Right? Funny how history works, right? So now fast forward to today, you might be able to feel some of the similarities, but back then, this book was written to encourage the young men to stick to their faith and saying, listen, the culture is increasingly going against you. And I could see how you might be discouraged about the possibilities, because, again, the possibilities were different if you believed a certain thing than not, especially when the societies turned so hard to behave how they did. So this book was set out to help you bolster your faith so you do not get discouraged. And he did this by outlining themes, again, kind of like Sirach, but ways to live that would help provide this, I guess, salt of the earth against the culture turning. So what does he say? There's really three broad themes that we already went over the first couple of chapters, but you're going to notice it pretty much, you could break up this whole book into three different categories of trying to bolster this faith. The first thing is to love justice in order to avoid death and gain immortality. Right? This is what we were talking about yesterday. Bro, you are not made arbitrarily. That's the thing between, if you compare, that's the one thing I'll tell you, comparing this book to the book of Sirach, the writer of this book wants you to understand immortality a little more. And understand that through a certain way of living, you have the ability to gain immortality. So it's funny because I feel like that's something a king would say versus a scribe, right? But immortality is a big focus. But again, the irony is that if you do not love justice, why would you love immortality? Think about it. You wouldn't want to live forever if there was no justice. That would be hell, I think. So that's the first theme. But this is where it gets crazy. And we're going to talk about this a little more. We're not at those chapters, but in the middle of the chapters, what he's going to discuss now is the second theme. It is the praise of divine wisdom
in order to become friends with God. I love this one, bro. This one's crazy. So we'll go over it. We'll read it as we get to the chapters. But again, I hope you keep it in mind. To bolster your faith, to go against the culture, you have to understand what you praise is important. If you don't have a genuine praise towards things that are good, my brother, this could be where you are lacking. If you praise debauchery before you praise honesty, my brother, this is where you are going to need to work on. Honestly, I still work on this throughout my life every day. I used to praise little things, and then as I grow and mature, I value things differently. Again, that's what we were talking about yesterday, bro. If you don't have the right value, bro, if you can't value yourself, if you can't value others, like, think about it. Your judgment is going to be tainted. Like, some of y'all think I'm being mean and you didn't feel me when I would tell you, like, seriously, how you take care of your body says a lot about you. I know we live in a culture, they say don't body. I'm not trying to body shame you. Let me put it another way, bro. If you care more about making money than being healthy, I don't think you understand value. Do you get what I'm saying? Go ahead. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. Nobody is. I don't care. You fat, skinny, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just very simple, dude. Your value is distorted. You mean to tell me you have a one-of-one item, your body, yourself, your soul, your life. It is the one thing you have full control over. And you care more about making money, and you spend more effort, time, and everything to make money, but you do not take care of your body. That's a distorted value. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to shame anybody. I'm just trying to acknowledge that objectively. Because your body is more valuable than money. Do you get that? That's all I'm trying to tell you. That's why I'm like, wait a minute. Why are you focusing and putting so much value on a piece of paper, but your own body, you will not? Your body is irreplaceable. Money could be lost and made whenever. So again, what you choose to praise, bro, will say a lot about you. And if you have not gotten to the point of praising wisdom, my brother, you are going to be at a decline or at a disadvantage. And this is what he's going to talk about. I'm going to come back to this, and this is a huge one. Because the whole idea, and this is what I'm trying to, this is where I hope I could unlock this for some of y'all, man. Think about it. You can become friends with God. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me, bro. You don't think that's intriguing? That's what he talks about. That's why I like this book. Because he's spending time explaining how there is a process to befriending God. Even the Lord of the cosmos, even if you want to be an astrologist, he talks about the cosmos. And that's the part I love about it. You know, I'll just give it to you now. Because this is what he says towards the end as he sums up a lot of this. He lets you know how wisdom, like knowledge, real knowledge, and knowing what real knowledge is and how to value. That's what I'm saying. You could apply this to business, but he says, bro, wisdom is God's way of sustaining the cosmos and befriending man. That's amazing, bro. That's why wisdom is tricky. And if you think wisdom is a book, you're wrong. Right? It's not just writing. It's not, no. Wisdom is how the stars are maintained. Some of us get it, some don't. But the whole point is, wisdom is the vehicle to befriending God. That is how God befriends man. The only way a God could interact with us is through this thing called wisdom. Wisdom is a mannerism of God. And wisdom is how we bridge the gap between human and God. Oh, man, that's exciting, bro. I don't know if y'all feel me. Think about it. That's why I'm saying, bro, that's why y'all don't realize, like, bro, when you value properly and you learn to value the right things, when you start to discipline, you stay on the road, bro, this is wisdom. All these little things, when you start learning how to do it without having to do it 5 times after failing, you gain wisdom. You gain wisdom. You befriend God. Why do you think I want to get better? Why do you think I want more discipline? Why do you think I want more wisdom? Why do I value? Because, bro, I want to learn. I want to know God. I want to befriend God, and this is the only vehicle to do it in this earth. I cannot become friends with God through the cars I buy. I cannot become friends with God through anything that is through wisdom. Because even wisdom will show you how to treat people. Wisdom will tell you what God does and understanding the behavior of it. It really is the key. That's why they say it's the wisdom of God and the fear of the Lord is the foundation. It's because this is the method. This is the mechanism to which God and man could coexist in any playing field. Wisdom. So I want you to think about that. Next time you think wisdom is just knowledge of words and fun facts. No. This is the invisible thing to bridge the gap between God and man. So that got me really excited. I don't know. I think some of you, I think it may have hit different too. It's a wild way to look at it. That's why I was like, okay, I see what Book of Wisdom is on. But that's why it's so important. That's why how you behave, all these things, again, your judgment, understanding the wicked beliefs of the culture. Again, you need to befriend with God through wisdom and understanding. So that's what he goes. And then the final thing he talks about is, and this is like the last chapters, he gives examples of God's providence and how wisdom has led people and how God, in all of the examples, again, it's like a homage to God, just like we ended Sirach. He praised the greats. That's the funny part, is that at the end of Sirach praised the great people. He praised the Elijahs, he praised the Moseses, and look at what they did. But in this book, at the end, homeboy, he shows the examples of God and say, look at the exodus of Israel. Look at what happened with the slaves and Moses and Pharaoh. And he uses the examples of God to pay homage. It's an interesting perspective considering the two. So I'll even tell you that last part. I mean, it's going to get actually wild. Let me read it to you now. Because as he gives these examples, it's way too deep. I have to tell you this now. And when we get to it, I'll go over it because it's wild. So there's two different sections. But towards the last chapters, what he starts to do is he constructs these narratives so you can understand the significance of what God has done and through the past events. And this may sound very religious and crazy to you for now, but if you've ever heard of let me put it this way. This is mind-blowing. It's very simple. There's one of the plagues, the godless drowned infants in the Nile, and the Nile was turned to blood, right? So what happened next? In turn, God gives water in the desert. The other example, godless animals, the godless worshipped animals, so then the plague was killing animals. The godless refused to recognize God of heaven and earth. In turn, the forces of heaven and earth, nature, weather, destroyed the crops. The godless enslaved the righteous. In turn, the godless are enslaved by darkness. The godless killed the infants in the rivers, and then they are killed by the rivers. Do you get it? That's one example. He gives these events of providence, but they all speak to an irony of behavior. Do you get it? It's kind of like the 7 sins. If you're lazy, you will die via laziness. If you are greed, your death will be by greed. It's kind of like, have you ever seen the movie Final Destination? It's kind of a creepy movie. That's exactly what it's kind of outlining. You fall victim to the same lack of wisdom that you lived on. You know, that's the other thing he says. There's another part. Again, the plagues against the ungodly, it's simple. He shows an example of undrinkable water, but then highlights how God gives water in the desert. The example of animals suppressing appetite, and then God gives quails to the righteous. The animals kill the people through their consequence, but God gives a bronze serpent that saves. Creation destroyed by fire, God provides manna that resists burning. Captivity by darkness, God provides a pillar of fire in the darkness. Are you seeing it, though? Because, again, I know you've heard these stories, but that's the whole point of what he ends this whole category with. So it's a very deep book, you guys. And like I said, he's going to go on these top 3 things you have to understand. You must love justice in order to avoid death and gain or mortality. You must have a praise for divine wisdom and understand it so you can become friends with God. And then you must look at the examples of the providence of God to learn from it how it will lead you. So, I hope you guys get part of this. And I hope even for your lesson today, like part of it, again, you need unfortunately, it's hard to explain this sometimes. You need a fear of the Lord. And I know this is that religious part, and that's where you're like, wait, Josh, I thought you're not going to indoctrinate me. I get it. So if you don't have a fear of the Lord, let me ask you this. Do you desire wisdom and do you love justice? That's what I need from all of you. That's what, by the end of this lesson, if I read this book to you and you don't have this, you are going to gain nothing from these words. Do you understand? Go ahead. I'm not going to push God on you. It's hard. I leave that between you and God. But my brother, do you desire wisdom and do you love justice? If you cannot value those or aspire to that, none of these words can help you. Because this is the basis of all of it. Again, the whole point of this book, bro, you got to realize all of this is so you could understand to remain faithful to a mission against growing cultural and religious opposition. Will you remain in what you know and believe? Again, when the whole world is against you, do you think you have it in you to know the right path? How? You must desire wisdom and love justice. Again, this is the foundation of all of it. That's what it's trying to get at. Because, my brother, if you don't desire wisdom, it will be hard to remain solid in a culture that does not agree with you. You know that, right? If I didn't have the desire, I would have flip-flopped a long time ago. I would have been just like everybody else. I would have been taking the advertisement money. I would have been promoting the world. I'd be like, oh, yeah, I would never read a PHILO. I would never read a buy. You know, think about it. If I didn't care about certain things. If I really didn't care about justice, I would not get mad about a lot of things. I'd be like, who cares? I'm going to make my money. It don't matter. I'm going to just do my thing. Again, these are crucial to be able to carve your own path and stay in it. Because again, at one point in all of your lives, the culture is going to go against you. But the question is, will you remain in the truth or not? Will you remain on the right path or not? And you need to desire wisdom. And you need to love justice. If you don't have those in you, it will be hard to accomplish these things. They're all kind of built off of each other. So like I told you guys, wisdom is God's way of sustaining the cosmos and befriending man. I hope by the end of these lessons, I hope you could become friends with God. And you see what I'm saying? Not like in a religious sense. Bro, I want you to learn. I want you to know. I want you to have the world at your fingertips. Are you hearing me right now? Do you get what I'm saying? I think you're that powerful. I think you have that in you. I'm telling you, I speak life on it, and I believe in it. That's why I invest in this. But do you get what I'm saying? I hope all of us learn to move better and the best we can be. And I hope I could hold you to that. But at the end of the day, by the time I'm done with all of these words and reading, I hope you could become a friend of God. I hope you know how to hear him. I hope you know how to communicate with him, and not in a crazy way. It's not, you ain't going to hear voices in your head. You know that. I've never heard God speak to me. You know that, right? I've been in church all these times. I have all these church people. God never told me nothing. Never. I've never had God speak to me. Do you get what I'm saying? You could be friends with God and communicate with God, and it's not a vocal voice. It's wisdom. It is how you desire wisdom and uphold and love justice. It is how you behave and how you have the discipline. Do you get what I'm saying? God doesn't need to speak a vocal word to you. You become friends with that power of this universe, my friend, through wisdom. That is the only way to bridge this gap between God and human. So, Chad, I'm kind of excited. I hope you are too. Like I'm saying, I hope you receive knowledge. And my goal through all of these will be to get you one step closer to this. But again, my brother, this is why I am going to hold you to it. I understand I could be harsh and you may get mad, but it's very simple. You must desire wisdom. Do you see why I'm getting bothered? You know what bothers me is when you know it. That's why I told y'all, whether it's Boomer, whether it's anybody else, bro, don't tell me you listen, you are involved, you do all of this, but the wisdom is eluding you every time. Oh, I don't think y'all, you get what I'm saying? I would rather you tell me I don't give a crap and live up to it than acting like you did it and not live up to it. It is the parable of the man. There's two people. One man says, I'm going to go to work, and he doesn't. And the other man says, I am not going to go to work, but he does go to work. Which one is better in the sight of the Lord? It's the one who said he wouldn't go, but did it. So you get what I'm saying? That's the part. That's the part where I'm like, come on, guys. Otherwise, go do whatever you want. I told you many times. Life is easier. Life is more fun. Believe me, I've tried hedonism. Hedonism is great if you don't care about anything else. Trump weighs direct talks with North Korea, sources say. But do you get what I'm saying? You don't need, why act and say you want wisdom, but you will never actually live it out? Why say, oh, I'm this, like just go live the other life? Yes, I mean it. Because like I'm saying, I want you all to have a genuine desire of wisdom and to love justice. And guess what? Those of you, I think you will bridge the gap between God and man and friend of God and not. So I hope you're as excited as I am. Even more, I hope you speak life into yourself, and I hope you take your future more seriously than I do. Because this is your future, my brother. So take that one to the bank. That is her philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in my channel. First link for the Screamalets, Butte Comp, and Real Estate. No, we have the Fed minutes in 3 minutes, actually. So let me play you a song, and then, and then we'll go over it. But, yeah, there's nothing to stream live. There's no, yeah, you're good. I got you. Minutes. So here it is. Take a look at the bonds again. It was supposed to read a little hawkish. Let's find out. But I'm not expecting much. Minutes, many officials noted uncertainties around neutral rate. They discussed lowering overnight reserve repurchase to bottom of the Fed range. Damn. That'll tighten things up. Credit quality in commercial real estate deteriorated further. That nobody said that. Minutes saw lower risk of labor downturn, so that's good for jobs. That could be bad for bonds. Almost all officials saw balanced risk to employment. Firms became more reluctant to raise prices, many officials said. Businesses becoming more selective in hiring. Many officials noted uncertainties around neutral. They discussed lowering overnight rate. Saw lower rate. I already read those. And then businesses becoming more selective in hiring. Yeah. So not too bad. I think if anything, that commercial real estate line, that's a little weird. They noticed more deterioration. They're confident in the labor market. They don't know where neutral is, but they still think everything is balanced, and they're not as worried about labor, which is interesting. Then MO, another high. So not bad. Not bad. Well, that's your Fed minutes. Market reaction, small bonds, a little pop. We'll see. And then, yeah, I'll finish the rest of it. Yeah.
Wrong. Always feel right.
I need to get a protein still, so I'll give you. I wasn't going to play another one, but might as well. All right, Burb. But yeah, SPY going higher again. Bonds like the minutes a little bit. I think generally neutral. Again, nothing out of it. Again, that real estate stuff. Yeah, we just got the Fed minutes. We went over it. It wasn't that crazy.
Yeah. Passing out Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, Fed minutes already came out. Was not that big of a difference. I think generally a little more hawkish. That's why the bonds are holding, but it still leaves you 50-50 for December. Remember, that's the thing. But unfortunately, I do think we need more data, more fresh data. That's a little bit dated. And then, again, next week, probably you'll start to get those moves. And then as we get closer to it, in about a week and a half, 2 weeks, it'll all be about rate cut odds. Remember, December rate cut odds are still, they're going between 50 and 30, depending on what happens. U.S. short-term interest rate futures pair losses after release of November minutes. So, yeah, again, they're taking that as more cuts, or at least supporting the December cut, meaning, again, it was a little hawkish or dovish, depending on how you want to view it. The song is called Airbnb, A-B-M-B, by Uncle Answers. That was that last one. And then Robinhood was dumping there again. Crypto is still going lower. I mean, again, it's literally the Jim Cramer effect. Is that Stream Alerts in the bottom? No, that's your newswire. Stream Alerts is the first link in the description. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery and maybe let it seasonally and keep on buying stocks every month, spread it evenly. Notice my badge. I know this Alex Niz, baby. How you living, man? How's life? How's married life, man? Is it good? We made it happen, baby. Amen. Amen.
Yeah, Fed minutes signal more caution on cuts if inflation progress stalls. Baby turned 6 months. I know. Is it wild? Do you like it so far, being a dad? Is it fun? Are you surprised? Did you like, wow, I didn't think I could do this, but I'm father of the year. Yeah, I think that commercial real estate acknowledgement is kind of odd. Buying SPY every day, $50. I mean, that's the best way to like buy anything that's already at highs. Like if it's already at all-time highs, you know, and you want it kind of like Bitcoin, just like daily, if you really stick with it, it'll be perfect. You like it, it's rewarding, hard, but rewarding. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. They better got a little long term. Better have a little one with the long term. Just turned 7 months. Crazy how fast. Yeah, man, I know a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys new fathers and mothers. So good luck, man, and keep it up, man. You better get them long terms. Coming for LA for 30th in September. Oh shit, that's in like a year, man. Well, hit me up. Hit me up like 2 weeks, 3 weeks before you come up. And if it's on the weekend, bro, you'll know where to find me. Back after a 4-month hiatus. Well, I hope you have a long term, no matter what. Y'all get a long term, no matter what, hiatus or not. Let it work for you. But good to see you, and good morning. Still kind of the morning. It's about to get a little later here. We got like 2 hours left in the day. I mean, the market was a little choppy McChopperson is what they told me. But it got a little better. We're kind of moving up. Again, you've had a couple of different events here, but generally you're like hovering right below the highs. Again, bonds down today. The tariff effect, you could kind of feel it, but I mean, we're still following seasonality. Yesterday was all about the Russell and everybody else. Today was everybody else, and then the Russell took a break, or the Big Seven went up, and then Russell calmed down, but not too bad. We just did PHILO. Oh, yeah, Biden is about to go live, I think. I'm still the president. Screw you, I'm the president. Why are you guys acting like I'm still the president. I'm the United States of America. I mean it. Seriously. I tweeted it yesterday. I thought it was a funny joke, but like I was being genuine about it. Like Kamala disappearing. Like, you guys don't think it's weird? You don't see Kamala anywhere now. I used to have every celebrity in the world talking about her. I would see her before I opened my own YouTube videos. I would see her everywhere. Everywhere. I saw Kamala. And now she just disappeared. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that moment where we all collectively just stopped seeing Ty Lopez ads before you clicked on a YouTube video. That's the same feeling it gives me. Just all of a sudden it stopped. I remember, I don't know when it started, but you know what I'm saying? But all of a sudden it just stopped. Like, what happened to the garage? You know what I'm saying? I know here in my garage, you know what I like more than cars? Books, knowledge. That's it. Just disappeared all of a sudden. That's it. Kamala give me that same vibe. MSTR is still flushing. Oh, yeah, she does owe $20 million, so maybe that's why I would disappear too. I didn't think about that. If somebody gave me $1 billion and I spent 1.2, 1.02, yeah, I didn't think about that. You're right. Hillary disappeared after Trump? No, believe it or not, Hillary was kind of vocal. I mean, Hillary got up on camera and doubted the election before they would put you in jail for that. So, yeah, no, but she didn't. She didn't do that. Do we have KDS? I don't know, but none of your messages today were about stocks. Only political responses. So I don't know who has the derangement syndrome, but what you talk about will oftentimes show what is in your heart. So we talk about politics a little, but after the last 7 hours, very small percentage. But yeah, like I've always told you, try to throw in some stocks in there. But you have only mentioned politics today. 2 p.m. in Miami. Chad Fax strikes again. I love the Chad Fax. It's great. It's great. Your messages are based on the talking points at the moment. Yeah, I know, but nothing else gets you. Never. The 1996, the hard landing, this chart you didn't comment, this chart, this chart, this chart, this chart, the bond auction, the Fed minutes, what other earnings were there today? Even the plays I made today. So, yeah. But, again, I feel you, but like I'm saying, Coinbase on the low. All the crypto's dumping. Again, right before we were talking about kind of crypto is just selling off. I had my Coinbase up. But, yeah. The FOMC already, it's not the FOMC, it was the Fed minutes. It already happened. So, again, bonds are now going a little lower. They're saying little uncertainty on rates, and then they introduced a little more hawkishness. But, I mean, generally, I think it was the exact same things. Yeah, Bitcoin, it's funny. The crypto stocks are going down, but, I mean, this is how it looks. Why does it do that? Sorry. Well, there you go. I can't let go of it. For some reason, it's turning it into full screen. The food industry is recession-proof? Not necessarily, but it could withhold a lot of other things. Best finance stocks to get into balance? Oh, I like the big boys. I mean, right now there's like Citi and I think Bank of America are still a little bit below. But other than that, I like JP Morgan. I don't really like small finance companies because, again, I think it's a tough industry. You either do really well or really bad. That's why I like JPM, but we bought it. I would just wait till you could or go for one of the value banks. Like I'm saying, Citi or Bank of America, they're still below 2021, I think. So it's up to you. Beauty industry is recession-proof, yeah. The liquidations on Bitcoin have been crazy. I mean, it's funny, but remember, it's moved up so much that, now, I saw somebody tweet about it, and they're just like, look at red everywhere. And they're like, it lost trillions or billions in value. And I'm like, yeah, just because we were up so much. So at these highs, the swings are just going to get wilder and wilder. 7 Lego. What up, baby? Yeah, it's still 92,000, but, I mean, selling off 10% is still a lot of money. And then market cap. What's up, baby? Thank you, my friend. And good kind of morning. Hour 45 left in the day. You got an EL. If you got it the other day, even better. Even now, it moved up a little bit, but that was on my list. But then it ran up. Every time, I got a little too patient. But at least we hit some of those options. Oh, did Bank of America break? Then I'm thinking of someone else. Because Bank of America should either be right at the multi-year level. Oh, no. Look, see? Yeah, Bank of America is still below 2022. It broke 2021, and then Citi is below 2020. It's moved up a lot, but again, you should have been buying Citi. I've talked about Citi at any time this has been brought up too, but it's up a lot. So, but Citi is at least still trade. That's like the ultimate value bank right now, but it's up 100%. So, I mean, take that with a grain of salt. All the banks are up, and even though the banks have certain amount of risk to call it with bonds and all that, but they're all up a ton. But I like the bigger finance. Even SoFi is up, damn it. So usually we have this conversation when people ask me about SoFi. So we'll see. I don't think the banks are hiding risk. No one's being reactive. You are, dude, it's like $500 billion of unrealized losses still. But people aren't panicking. As long as no one rushes to the exit, it doesn't really matter in the long run. But it's a really weird paradox. It's kind of like herpes. I don't know if that's an appropriate example, but it's like having herpes. Like it's a disease, but it's not going to kill you. But unless your partner wants to like get mad about herpes, I guess, you know, because that's what it is. Like they have $500 billion in unrealized losses. It is herpes. You get what I'm saying? But as long as the investors aren't like, ew, herpes, then for now they're living fine, healthy lives without it or with it. Yeah. I think it's a decent analogy. Herpes is shareable. I think unrealized losses are shareable. I mean, you know, it spreads, contagion. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the unrealized, I wouldn't be too terrified of it. We've seen a lot, but that's why, too, like, I wouldn't buy a bank at a high, though. Like, that's what I'm saying. Just wait if you really want it. Unrealized losses disappear if you leave them. Do herpes? Okay. You right. I guess herpes does not mature after 30 years, but all right. Fair enough. Gold is dying. Oil's ticking up. Russell's coming back down. It's crazy, bro. You were right there. You hit the prior high, like right below 60.17, and then you just started selling off. Oil ticking up. Gold kind of, again, Bitcoin is selling. Tesla now flushing. Tesla, a lot of candles on the low. Yeah, Tesla's kind of dropping, and this SPY, low ticker, high ticker just stopped. And now everybody else is starting to turn around right now. So let's see. Keep an eye on chips. NVIDIA into the low, about to go red. AMD is down. Yeah, all the chip makers are dropping, and then just see if Meta gives up. Meta's already selling a little bit, but still green. Microsoft's holding fine. And then Amazon coming down a little bit more. So we will find out. Let's see. So going down, hypocrite. Oh, I know I am a hypocrite. I've acknowledged it, but I don't know if acknowledge being a hypocrite makes you a hypocrite. But you're banned too. Again, holiday. I'm getting rid of all of you. I love you all. I've been very nice lately, but again, if it's obvious that you don't say anything positive, and it's a new account like that one, like you've only had 2 messages, I got to get rid of you, man. I'm sorry. I love you, though. I really hope you guys do better and try. But either way, I have to move on with my life. Yeah. Pass it. Well, again, we have holidays coming up, so we need to clean it up. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I hope you make it to Thanksgiving, baby. I hope you make it to Thanksgiving. It does show how long you've been subscribed, yeah. Well, not on the channel, but just on YouTube in general. No. The pleasure is mine. I appreciate you. The real ones, you guys are great. Imagine y'all. Like, imagine, you know? Oh, man, you guys got long terms. Y'all vibing. We have fun every day. I love it. That's it. The lessons actually resonate with you. It's amazing, bro. It's amazing. Hey, happy odd days. Like the video. And that's, like I said, dude, I'll give you guys another year or two. You know, like I even had some people pull up yesterday. They were very mean to me, and they had very good attitudes, and I was impressed. So, like I told you, some of y'all, I'm sure in the next year you'll get unbanned, and I hope I talk to you a year down the line, and I hope you make progress, and I hope that you're in a better place and you could understand. MSTR, bro. Crypto's still selling. Again, Tesla, too. That's crazy, bro. You just sold off almost. It's about 1 point on the SPY. It took a little bit of time, but you're right there. Oh, earnings preview? Yeah, I'll get them posted there. But let me see. Who do we have? Biden's about to come on. Watch your speakers, too. I have it unmuted, so it might get a little louder there. You got to go. I'm not going to see you till January? Well, all right, man. Be safe. I hope you're safe, man, and Happy New Year. I hope I see you, but enjoy it, man. MSTR, what's the percentage on that? 13? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's crazy it's at 350 now. But then again, like, what? Yeah, remember? 350 is where it did the second. Remember, it hit 530 that one day. Now it's at 350. That's wild. Biden's going live at 11:30, but he's probably going to be late. 0 on the puts, too. Good work, baby. Yeah, we have Dell, CrowdStrike, Workday, Autodesk. Yeah, there's a couple today. Here's on the beach in Caracal. Are you on the beach right now on vacation too? To all my people that be living it up. COVID crash gang, where are you at? I think everybody, right? We had to all live through this. You were born in Caracal? Crowd, yeah, they move a lot. I'm getting the previews right now, so if I'm a little quiet. I thought we'd have, here, let me play something in the background.
Hold back investments or the like to see how the new president, the new policies play out. How do you see tariffs playing out and the overall impact on the economy?
Yeah. So I think there are pluses and minuses from the business perspective. Lower taxes, obviously a plus. Deregulation, obviously a plus. Tariffs, definitely a minus. And potentially, if you go back to 2018, I would make the argument that the biggest impact that tariffs had in terms of eroding growth was the uncertainty that they engendered, right? Because you start out by saying, oh, I'm going to put tariffs on this industry for this reason, but the Trump messages from last night suggest he could use tariffs for any purposes. And so if I'm a business, I may think I'm safe from a trade war, but maybe I'm not.
It also complicates, I think, Malcolm, when you have certain industries who make decisions. Say you are an industry, a textiles industry that moved from China to Vietnam so that you could take advantage of more favorable trade policies. If you don't know what's coming down the pike, if you don't know whether Mexico, which is a favored trading partner today, might not be next year, it's very hard to plan for the future.
Yeah, I think without some sort of offset, right, to onshore that business back from wherever in Asia it might be to the U.S., which I assume is also part of the Trump agenda and what they really would like to see, is a lot of these companies that have left the U.S. and ultimately
no, there's not any news. We just started dumping from the cell. I mean, it's
into the country.
Holidays,
so
baby,
if there
holidays.
is some sort of offset that allows those companies to benefit from bringing that in-house, where we would be able to predict a little bit better, control a little bit better, because you wouldn't have the destabilization of currency exchange and all those sorts of pieces. I think that would be a benefit that people could get behind, but just simply the rhetoric around ideas of tariffs on countries, across the board, carte blanche, causes way more instability than I think maybe is intended today.
couple of your stock picks, Malcolm, have nothing to do with tariffs. They have to do with cybersecurity, Palo Alto, and SoFi. Give us quick thumbnails of both of those and why you like them.
Yeah, so I'll go with Palo Alto first because it does tie slightly into the conversation that we're having, right? The pullback that we had in response to the earnings last week presented a great buying opportunity. I actually added shares because there's a lot of rhetoric that's happening against China from the U.S. currently, the incoming administration. And we already know that one of the more hostile bad actors when it comes to cyber is China. And so I think that Palo Alto, being one of the largest beneficiaries of federal spending on cyber defense, is going to be even more benefited from those contracts coming their way.
And that could be part of a bargaining chip, a tariff to pressure China to cease its whatever cyber mischief they are doing. Malcolm, thank you very much. Stephen Stanley, thank you for being with us for 25 minutes from the start of the show. That may be a record all time on Palo.
He's like, that's a lot out of my day.
And then you talked to him off.
Yeah, right. I took up some of that too.
You took up some
of
that.
We appreciate it.
Up next is Amazon primed to take the lead in the AI race. Our next guest says the company's deal with Anthropic could be a game changer. The Market Navigator is next.
That was good. I had enough time. I got it out there. We did a speed run. I'm posting another one right now. And there it is. All right, so if you want the earning, there's actually a lot. I think there's a decent amount that could move. I got a little bit more than normal. There's like 6 or 7. But go to Real Cult News on Twitter, and your earnings previews, Dell, Crowd, Autodesk, and Workday. I made a play today on Dell. I'm going to sell out of those before the bell. Workday is another one. All of them are good, but they're all pricing in like a decent amount. So the Workday, Crowd, Dell, all 10% minimum moves, and those are going to be the big ones. Autodesk can move, but Autodesk can also cuck pretty easily. And then Urban if you want retail, but again, they're pricing in 11. And then HPQ, this one the cheapest, and it's related to like tech and or chips and all of that. So we'll see, but those are on Twitter. Go to Real Cult News. You'll be good to go. God bless you and America. And then now it's 11:30. We're going to hear from your boy in a little bit. Your boy Biden. And then we will be there shortly. So not too bad, bro. Not too bad. How y'all feeling? Yeah, Biden is about to speak. I have a strong feeling he's going to be late, though. So we'll see. Yeah, TLT is literally unchanged. Remember, yesterday was a really good day. Your first rally and gap up on the bonds because of Bessent. But then today you had the bad tariff news. So, find the balance. But also, too, short week. I mean, again, you guys are like, is there any news? Are we moving up? Remember, end of the week or end of the day yesterday, you saw very wild moves for no reason. So, like we said, don't get blown up this week. And remember, this is the volume every hour is going to start slowing down. It's actually not that bad today, but in general, I wouldn't expect much. But actually, no, it's pretty bad. 18 million. And now we are like, hour and a half left? HPE is priced better, but I have no idea which one is going to do what. Anything regarding Spirit, OTC stocks? I didn't see anything. I mean, some airlines were doing good. My Twitter, you'll find it. You'll find it. I think you will. I hope you will. But if not, it's a learning lesson, That's saying someone said they were like, "Are you still holding Snap?"
CNBC.
But I don't know what it means. You guys keep asking me these questions. I'm not really understanding. They're like, "Do you still own Snapchat in the long term?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" Someone asked me I'm not following. What are you like? Can you elaborate? Snap in the long term. Yeah, but he's saying, did I sell it in the long term? I'm not following. Something's not connecting. You don't want to hold Dell? No. The plays are stupid far out of the money. So that's why I'd rather flip them. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we don't. Off the pre-run up and then call it a day. Yeah, we already had the Fed minutes. Generally neutral. I mean, the bonds did dance around a little bit. And then we did sell off from the minutes, but It was, I guess, 10 minutes delayed, but we've seen this a couple times. I don't think the market's technically reacting to it. So I think coal, we talked about coals today. I like them, but, they're kind of struggling. They got a lot of value, but they need to figure it out. It's kind of like a Walgreens situation, but they have way better real estate than Walgreens. My love for you. I'm out, yeah. I'm all people that be living it up. All right. Gold is even climbing up. Finance bank. We just talked about it. I mean, you can add some, but it's up there, bro. That's it. I think you could wait or you could go for the value names, but even the biggest value in bank land, it's up 100%. Even SoFi is damn up 100%. So all financial stocks are expensive. I mean, again, even if you wanted a top tick, preferably you should have bought them ahead of Trump or like right after. But I would just wait until maybe after the inauguration and then when some of those Trump trades calm down. But every bank is pretty sky high right now. Well, you could go for a regional, but I would only prefer like, I don't know, half a $500 billion of held assets, just a big bank. I really like the big banks versus anything else. Bitcoin just dropped below overnight lows. Hot dog. We got Dutch bros. I don't know how to read damn German. That's it. Like, I still make fun of my girlfriend. So I just Uflin Hapslin Slausen. That's what it sounds like to me, no matter what you say. Nein, Objekt uns Deutsch, so it's Deutsch verstehen. And I say it just like that. I don't know how to I can't even say it in a normal cadence. I just Uflin Haslin Slaken. No, I win as Schnitzel. That's every time. That's exactly how more phlegm. Exactly. No, I need more phlegm, Vlad. I feel you. Everyone in the island's Dutch. They can't understand. The New York. I understand New York. It's hard, bro. I mean, German is hard. All right, there's your pop. So, again, now you're right back to where the minutes are. And same thing, bonds and equities, right where the minutes are. Just, unfortunately, you're going to get these random-ass moves for no reason. So, hi. Uchlin von John Stockton. Oh, man. Yeah, so one day I'll learn German, probably. But till then, sorry, guys. I wish I knew what you were saying. Where's Baba and Baidu? Baidu at least held up today. That's nice. The algos, I think even last minute's going to be wild. We only have an hour and a half left, but damn, son, where'd you find this? Yeah, Amazon held up. Meta kind of chilled, but then during that little drop. And then Microsoft really good, bro. I haven't even looked at the daily. I think Microsoft still, just chilling, bro. Again, remember, since October or August or July, none of the big seven. I mean, this hasn't really been there. Where was that chart? I showed this on the live watch list on Thursday because like we were saying, today is now NASDAQ effect, but don't be fooled. You guys know, so since June, July, this rally has been broadening out. So literally just the weighting or net exposure of Mag 7, it has been on the decline for a quarter. So, ta-da. Coin in MSTR, more Bitcoin lows. Diamonds are forever. We'll see. Maybe it makes a reappearance. The play on Dell is 2 standard deviations, but we're going to sell out of them before close. So nobody's going to tell you the play. You need to learn how to price in 2 standard deviations. I know I'm an asshole, but this lesson will teach you for the rest of your life how to find any plays for earnings and know if they are viable or not. I played both ways. Same typical earning strategy that we've done for a very long time here. So just understand it, get it. But I'm going to sell out of them. Right now, one of them is down 30% actually, and the other ones are up. So find your balance. Why sell before close if it's 2 standard deviations? Because even then, if you know how to price it, it's still expensive. So in this case, since we priced it, it's 10% on 1, 20% for 2. I think that's a lot. So that's why I don't know if it's the best deal, but I think there could be momentum. So I don't want to take too much risk. I'll do what I've done on a lot of plays like this. If I can get a free one, that'll be good. But right now, it looks like I'm about to lose $60. We'll find out, though. Yeah, or you can play just after earnings. Don't ever underestimate that, especially in this market. Has not really been the worst strategy. Where is it? Let's go to crypto land. Coinbase. I mean, SPY just hold it up, man. Welcome. Dell will have an effect on NVIDIA a little bit, yeah. And Dell could just be big, but Dell is, people are expecting it to be big, hence the 10%. And we've watched Dell go crazy, so it's possible, but it depends on the scope of their report. Well, that's the thing. If you wonder about time, the strategy, we only go for 1 extra week. That's it. Because the whole idea of the pricing and strategy, it's all very short term, you know, because things change and move. So that's the general idea. You like Alienware? Bro, I used to want an Alienware so bad. Back in my day, I feel like getting an Alienware computer was like, it was like having a Ferrari. I don't even know. It was like having a hot girlfriend. I don't even know how to describe it, bro. At one point, Alienware computer was like the holy grail. Yeah, I was young, and then eventually I'm like, you could get better products for cheaper. But yeah, man, but I've never owned an Alienware in my life. By the time I could afford it, I moved on. All right, crypto's bouncing now, at least Bitcoin is. So see, SPY's going up and Bitcoin. Ulta's on the high as well. High-low ticker kind of balanced, momentum shifting right now to the high side while some of the other names are chilling. Bro, Alienware was the holy grail if you had that one. Am I holding the ARC plays? Send me your long term and I'll tell you. If you don't want to watch the watch list, that's the best I could offer you. Send me your long term and then I'll love to share that with you. All right. I need to go pee again too, man. I'm sorry. I've been a horse today. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Where is damn Bidunius? I was supposed to go pee during Bidunius. He is now 10 minutes late. But I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And then Real Cult News on Twitter. Again, you have the... I posted the video of the goat. Look at you. I got you, bro. Look at it. Remember I told you I saw the goat, bro. Look at his homies just sitting on the tree. But yeah, I got the earnings previews on Twitter there too. Real Cult News. It's pinned above. Someone's still going to ask you. Our BRB.
Broader rally got beyond just tech. What he says would end the AI party would be any sort of sign of lack of demand from NVIDIA and TSMC, some of the chip makers. He's also watching for AI to flow through to earnings. Any companies increasing margins without needing to hire would be a bullish sign. And then Nick Hollis telling me does have some of the vibes of the 1990s, he says, the dot-com bubble there. But he says it's without the scores of IPOs we saw back then. The fact that we have not seen the amount of IPOs tells him that the bursting of any sort of bubble is still some ways off. Also says the bubble, though, does seem to be happening in private markets, guys.
Okay, well, speaking of private markets, I know you had some reporting this afternoon on Databricks.
Contested, that's right. So Databricks is one of these AI darlings out here. I'm told by several sources it's in the middle of raising between $5 and $8 billion, which might break a record. You remember OpenAI raised around $6 billion. This could top that if it ends up going to the high end of that range. It would be a $55 billion valuation. And we talk about the bubble. I mean, a $5 to $8 billion round is massive, but it seems like we're reporting one of these every other week. The numbers are just eye-popping, and it really has become the norm. You talk to some CEOs out here, they worry about a bubble. They worry about going public, actually, next year at the peak of a bubble. If you remember in 2021, when interest rates were at zero, a lot of companies went public. They look at that as the example of what not to do. If you go public at the top, your investors end up losing money, your employees end up losing money. They really don't want that. So that's some of the conversation I'm having with CEOs. They do worry about it. I would say also in venture capital, the mindset is they're willing to let 9 out of 10 companies fail. So there is this FOMO factor that's sort of baked into the venture capital investment in general, just the mindset. And they're willing to kind of chase the next big thing. As long as they get that 10 bagger, as long as they get that 1 out of 10 that wins, they're willing to let some fail. So a bubble is kind of a part of the boom and bust aspect of this town.
It sounds like gamblers, like that's the mentality of gamblers too in Las Vegas and elsewhere. But if investors are looking for the next big jackpot, it sounds like they're really focusing attention on quantum computing stocks. We've seen those names really soaring in the past week after Amazon Web Services launched Quantum Embark. It's a program that helps customers prepare for the era of quantum computing. Is this the next big thing, Kate?
Yeah, no, it's a great question, contestant. So quantum computing, I think a lot of people look at this as they're trying to find the next NVIDIA. They're trying to find the next sort of picks and shovels of AI. This is seen as one, but quantum computing has been around for decades. It's been around about as long as AI. It is really this deep technology, and there's not that many publicly traded ways to get into this. What those stock charts signify to me is a little bit of FOMO, a little bit of retail chasing sort of the next big thing. And it is something that's talked about. You've got Amazon, Google, a lot of the big tech companies trying to build their own supercomputers.
I'm trying to get it up
computers.
here. I might have to.
There is an AI aspect. It makes sort of
here's the
improving these
this is
models
different than
a lot
Bitcoin
easier
futures.
And a lot faster. So yes, there is.
This is CNBC that I'm playing right now. Oh, Dominic Moon. Been with TF since 2020. Took a long time to join live. Thanks for everything. Using S-Block to help out state property. What's that? Please don't tell me this is an ad, but keeping the long term good, hopefully. Oh, yeah. And the first time, there's a lot of good in that one, baby. What's up? What's up, man? I'm glad. Yeah, long term, always good, bro. That's kind of what I think a lot of, I don't know. I feel like at this point, I think a lot of you guys are realizing the long term. I don't know. I mean, I've always been kind of I've always been about it, but I think some of you, I mean, again, we just went through the craziest fire, bro. Like the last 3 years have been insanity. You know, you watched the long term rocket up, you watched it die. You went through some of the biggest rallies and declines we have seen in 50 to 100 years, the biggest rate cycle. And you've watched some of the biggest stocks die and some never come back. And like throughout all of it, you guys have gotten to see, you know, how the long term is. So I don't know. At this point, I do think it does speak a lot. And I think it communicates a lot to all of you individually. And that's why I'm saying, I mean, I think it always will be good, man. Always, always. Finger to the sky. It feels like they love it when the market's at all-time high and hate it when the markets go down. Well, yes and no. I will say, though, there was a lot of people at the beginning of this year, they were loving it. And again, we were going higher, but if right after we bought the dip, it helped out a lot. And I think a lot of you guys got to see how important that was. But I agree, though. Most people don't want a long-term until it's too late, or they want it after it runs up. I mean, that's literally how we got Colt Sister, because, you know, everybody wants it at the high. So we'll see. It's running, 6J. It's weird. I was looking at Bitcoin there, because I'm like, man, that thing keeps moving. Let's see where the yen's at. And bonds are kind of holding, but gold trying to climb. Yeah, honestly, no, the yen is killing it. I think yen has to catch up from yesterday. Oh, excuse me. Bro, MSTR. So that's crazy. This thing was at 400 this morning, like 2 hours ago, hour and a half ago. My goodness. My goodness, bro. In whiskey casks? Oh, I know nothing about it. We were thinking of buying BF.A as a whiskey company, but I wish it had a better portfolio. But some of you might like it. But I know nothing about whiskey. I don't even like whiskey. I like pina coladas, dude. I can't drink anything that tastes like alcohol. It's not, I don't care, even if I'm a bitch. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't mind. Carvana is starting to dump a little bit. Qtum ETF. Is that for the quantum computing? I don't know much about it, but yeah, and I think a lot of it is like different types of automation, but I think we brought that one up with some of the earlier AI stuff. I think it'll kind of go there, but eventually, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how close we are to quantum computing. I think there's people working on it and they could be there, but I mean, most of them, I think I'd probably pick apart a couple of those companies. I wouldn't buy the ETF. I would probably find somebody in the ETF that I like, but I think that one, if you know more about it, you could take the risk in position, try to stay away from pre-revenue, and I think you'll be good. Yeah, they've been working on it, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know how close they are. It's kind of like AI, bro. Because, like, again, people have been talking about AI for a while, but it wasn't until, like, 2023 that we started to see it. So I feel like quantum is kind of similar, but I think we're just one day, one of these years, bro, maybe in the next 2 to 3 years, we might hear the update. Someone's going to start taking a lead, and then everybody starts clamoring about it, and then, boom, the technology is there. ARM is on I haven't looked at ARM in a while. ARM is, again, all the chip makers did pretty bad today. I think NVIDIA is still on the low. Again, Tesla already flushed earlier, still down there. And then NASDAQ did come down. So, ironically, the SPY is still holding up, but the NASDAQ lost almost half of that gain there. Where's Raul? Holidays, man. Holidays. He'll show up randomly. Delta Airlines, 540,000 daily customers on average expected to fly to and from Thanksgiving between November 22nd and December 3rd. Yikes. That's a lot. How many of you guys are flying for Thanksgiving? Anybody? Between November 22nd and December 3rd? Do any of you have flights scheduled? Me, I don't. You, I know better. Stay in my ass home. To hell with that. There you go. Yeah, sorry, gonna be wild. Driving, okay, be safe. You have no family? Well, you're here, baby. You're here. Don't sell yourself short. I do. Stay in my ass inside. Driving San Francisco to San Diego. Nice. Visiting moms. You're driving from Illinois to Florida. You're homesick. Flew back to Japan. Oh, nice. All right, well, here's the deal. If you guys are going to be flying, since you are part of a cult, my challenge to you is while you're at the airport, you have to get one person to tune into the stream and subscribe. I'm just saying, if you see a really hot girl and you're single, it's a great icebreaker. Not really, but I'm definitely trying. I'm lying to you to sell you on this idea, but just hype in a world where we believe advertisements. If you see a really hot girl, talking to her about your stock market addiction and the stream is a great way to break the ice. You know what I'm saying? No, yeah, 100%. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, act now. Sign up today with my affiliate code. But yeah, try it. I'm just saying, that's my challenge to you. If you got anybody, you got to get one person at the airport to like the video and subscribe. You tell everyone I care about me. I just leave the choice to them. That's what's up, man. I do it a little differently. I just don't leave them a choice. That's it. I say if I tell you, there's only one thing that happens afterwards. And then I take their phone. And then if not, I throw it in a glass of water. Yeah, I don't care if it's waterproof. Amazon, Philip, and AWS expand strategic collaboration to advance health suite cloud services and power generative AI. So who is that? Amazon, Philips, and Philips for AWS. You wonder where her accounts are at? Who? Do you have like a misconnection? You posted on Craigslist? Bro, it's funny. My girlfriend, all of her dog water that she owned came back. And are you ready for this? You guys are going to love this. Some of you are going to love this. Are you ready? Guess what my girlfriend owns? I didn't know this. I didn't know it till she looked at it and she's like, oh my gosh, it's at all-time highs. Oh yeah, it's about to break out. And I was like, what? But I'm like, it makes sense. No, not Peloton. You'll be shocked. I don't even think anybody will guess it. No, not she owns Peloton. Yeah, we already know that. Not Doge. Not Stellar. No. Yeah, no one said it yet. Maybe you guys are too scared to say it, but my girlfriend owns it. Bro, MSTR again. Not Sushi Coin. Why did you guys jump to Sushi Coin? Bro, MSTR breaking below 340 now. I mean, bro, this thing is dumping. Holy crap. Not L. You guys are going crazy. Too scared. I don't know. No one could guess it. I was pretty shocked, though. I was surprised, but I think it's, like, ironically funny. My girlfriend apparently owns Solana. There it is. Somebody got it later. Uh-huh. So, yeah, I don't need Solana. I have everything else, but, yeah, my girlfriend has Solana. I didn't know that. Yeah, blasphemy. All right. Yeah. She bought it a while ago. Cheap. Because she is up a lot of money on it. I was like, you degenerate. You disgust me. But I was like, cool. So now, technically, I kind of have exposure through her. But, yeah. I have no idea why MSTR is dumping. I just made your day. That's her, bro. That's it. Because I told her, I was like, go look through all of your shit. I was like, it's probably up. Because I was showing her the Stellar. And then she's like, oh, crap. And then she logged. She hasn't looked at that. She has PTSD. And then she logged in. And then like half or like 75% of it was all green. And then Solana, she just bought it a while ago. And she's like, this is at all-time highs. Like, oh, man. Pray for her. Pray for her. It's good. She sold. No, I told her to either hold it or sell it and buy something else, but she just said, I'll just never look at it again. Dude, Saturday XLM hit like 65 cents. So I was saying, man, it's a very, very good gain. So, good. At least you made a move, make a plan, and you're good to go. She get E. coli? No, she doesn't know how to do that shit. I'm surprised she even knew how to do Solana, but they like let her. In Switzerland, it's a lot easier. She has it on her Switzerland thing. What does my girl do? I'm pretty sure she works for the CIA. But other than that, she works in finance. But I think it's a lie. I think it's a front operation to spy on me. So see, that's the first little bounce on MSTR. It's crazy. NASDAQ sold off half of it, but SPY is not moving at all. And then we're 4 minutes shy of power hour. Where does my girlfriend live? Uno reverse, where does your girlfriend live? Where does your girlfriend work? What? You can ask me, but I can't ask you. Tell me where your girlfriend lives. How old is she? What does she do for a living? Where's her place of employment? What kind of perfume does she wear? Yeah. Uh-huh. Wow. Oh. Oh, see, wait, it sounds a lot weirder, huh? Oh. Let's see, how 100 million? Now, you guys are so lucky my girl is chill. Like, my girlfriend gets it. That's it. I'm lucky. Not you guys. I'm the one. That's it. Because you guys don't, even then, imagine all the crap I say on, a daily basis. And she just does not, she just learned, like an adult human being, not to, that's it. She just said, do it. I don't care anymore. She said, I don't care anymore. But it's good, man. So God bless her. She lives with you? Does your girlfriend live with you? Where's your girlfriend live? What kind of dwelling does she stay at? Can I see it? Can you show me? What are the coordinates? Where's Biden? Biden's 30 minutes late. Respectfully. Does she use the term clapped? Yeah. It's good lingo, man. It's good lingo. Is that weed stocks on the high? Yo, weed. R? Bitwise, Ethereum, ETF files registration. Weed is taking off. Hold on. And then the yen is near the highs. What is it? Yo, my thing is lagging. Drug enforcement says Department at HHS rejected invitation to send witness. No. Old DEA to hold hearing of rescheduling. Yeah. There's just the old headline being reiterated. But there is going to be a weed meeting on December 2nd. Yeah, it's old. It's just a reiteration of that. But that is soon. Well, she's thrown off the first time you told her you're part of a cult. No, man. The only thing that threw her off, really, I genuinely saw it and felt it, is when I told her I grew up listening to Immortal Technique, and then I played her the song Dance with the Devil, and she really never looked at me the same ever again. That was it. That was the only time that she, broke the spying character and, wasn't, was definitely, shook and was hold up. Who am I dating? You could tell, in her eyes, the way she looked at me. Because I was like, yeah, I grew up listening to this. I'm like, this was I thought I was just showing her a blast from the past. And then, halfway through, she's hella concerned. And by the end of it, bro, she's she just looks visibly shaken. So I was like, yeah, okay. Yeah. I understood a little later, but I was like, oh, okay. I thought I was just sharing some more. Yeah. That was the only other time. That was the only thing I'd say. That really caught her off guard. The crazy barcoding on Tilray. Yeah, it usually just means a liquid. That's all. When you see that, like, just no liquidity. Very minimal trades. The hour of power. 3M. Wasn't this thing at like 140 or 138? It hit 140 once. You're 26 and your girl wants kids. What should I do? I mean, have kids? Do you not want kids? Otherwise, I mean, do you even like her? Is she, like, good? Like, would you say she meets the criteria? Otherwise, you should break up with her. I don't know. I don't think you guys should ask me for any advice, because I think you should either marry her, get pregnant, or break up. That's it. No in between. That's all. I'm very extreme when it comes to these situations. If you cannot handle it, I think you should ask somebody else. But that's kind of how I view it. So, good luck. It's a big part of your life and will affect everything in the future. So, hope there's no pressure. Yeah, get a dog too. That way you could do it. Am I married then? No, I'm not. I don't have the same internal dilemma. I'm pretty comfortable. I think it's spiritually, religiously wrong according to my beliefs, because I've been dating her so long. I would marry her, but I don't think I'm ready for marriage or kids. But I also think that's an excuse to avoid any major responsibility, because as of now, I only have other major responsibilities. But if I could avoid that one, it could still make my life somewhat easier. But yeah, I've made my decision for now, but I'm still focused on other things. Is it conducive for the long term? Well, it will. I mean, if you have kids and you have like a wife, you're more likely to make more money. You know that, right? Especially if you have kids. Like, they've done a study, like men with kids versus men without kids. The men with kids make more money. This is just PHILO 101, bro. If you're working for something bigger than you or more than just you, you're going to work harder and better and make more. Just naturally. It's just one of those things. Because, like, think about it. You're not, now when you go to work, now when you eat, now when you spend, you're not thinking about just you. You have to think about somebody. There's more heads at the table. So you're more likely to work harder and make more money if that is the case. So you could go look it up. You could go fact check that. It's true. So, it just all depends. D is on the high. That's very D of D. You have 2 kids, motivation's different, can't let them starve. Yeah, man. First super chat, big love from Canada. Why you lying, bro? It don't say first super chat. Hard, I still accept it. I love you. Thank you, Mr. Cavelli. Or Cavill. I don't know why it made you Italian. Cavelli. Hawkeye. Are you Italian? Cavill? Isn't that Italian? Cavelli? Cavilli? Civilli? That's the Pasha Cavelli. English. Oh, Mr. Cavill. Cavill. Cavilli. Cavilla. Caval. Get the cavalry. Huh? Oi. Oi. Jordan 4s or Jordan 1s. Rolex has got more than one. My AP costs 41 millimeter. 41. I love that song. I love UK rap. You guys are great. So many people fighting at Costco over parking spots and carts. Please be nice. Where do you live? Just, I don't know if it's kind of, where do you live, bro? I've not, it's been a while. I got flicked off driving in the mountains the other day, but I've not gotten to a conflict in Costco yet. So what? Yeah, North OC? Okay. Costco's the front lines. And then SPY going up again. Let's see if that holds. I mean, it is power hour. 55 minutes remaining. What song is that? It's called Crash by Dave and the other guy, the super one, the Vossi Bop guy. But yeah, it's a good song, good workout song. Chicken bake sounds good. Yeah. Don't you dare eat that cookie, though. You know that? Bro, that cookie is 780 calories. You just watched the Dance with the Devil music vid for the first time. I don't look at you the same either. It's a long story, man. But some of you know some of you grew up listening to it too. So, and at that time, that was the hardest rap song you ever heard. And you were like, damn. I was just really young when I heard it, but at one point, that was like the pinnacle of like underground rap music and like dopeness. It's an odd song with aggressive, content, but yeah, even the whole that was just the era of Immortal Technique before like iTunes. Y'all don't even get it, bro. Yeah, there was no social media to push it. This is a Puerto Rico return and not going back. They don't know, bro. They don't know. It was an era, so I understand if you look at me different, but you had to have been there, bro. You had to have been there. There's no other way. It was truly a master. It was almost Uncle Answers-esque, where if you know, you know. It was just like, think about it, dude. That was like underground. That was real underground rap at that moment. Like, it was just different, bro. I don't know any other way to put it, man. Oh, yeah, it was a good one. Amen. I remember Atmosphere. Yeah, all of them, bro. Just a lyricist, right? Taking you back. Just a point of no return. What happened to John Mayer? I think he's a governor now. I don't know. I don't even know. I know the name John Mayer, but I have no idea what John Mayer does. Like, I know he's famous. He's a musician of some sorts. He's a mayor? I mean, that would make a lot of sense. Accurately described. MSTR up 6 off the lows. I guess that is 6%, $220. Jeez, bro. He goes by John Senator now. Exactly. The market is open full day tomorrow, yeah. Unfortunately. And then Thursday it'll be closed. Tomorrow's going to be even slower. So if you thought today was boring and you didn't like it, tomorrow is going to be worse. I hope that encourages you to make a better decision so you prepare. Okay? Yeah, so. And then Thursday we're closed. And then Friday we get to it. RDHL. Can you post it? Can you post it 5 more times? I didn't see it. I would actually. Can you do it? Sorry, man. My bad. If you could RDHL. With the hearts, too. It stands out more. So if you can do it one more time for me, I would love. I'm glad. Thank you for bringing that up so attentively. It's important. You should have listened to me last week. Are you the one? Oh, I hope not, man. I told you though, for real. Every holiday season, somebody gets blown up on this week, without fail. Last 4 or 5 years. It's because it's just a weird effing market. Like the volumes get cut in half. Then it's a slow week, then a half day, and then you're going to just get random ass pops. So hopefully you still have time. Just don't get chopped up. Or again, just think outside of this week. I would go for swing trades longer, really, really, calm down, and then you'll be good to go. You didn't blow, then you're fine for now. Just take the L. But just don't go, that's what I'm saying. Just don't go deeper and fall for the revenge. But That's good. As long as you didn't blow up. I mean, I'm happy. I mean, I think we could still melt up, but the moves are going to be very awkward. Like, that's it. Just look at, and then look how slow it is. So we're right now at the same price as the top of yesterday morning. So you wasted 48 hours doing nothing. Imagine that type of play, even dollar for dollar. Because, like, even if you go on shares, you have to wait 8 hours to break even if you position bad. And then if you have to wait 4 hours to buy the low and it only lasts for 2 minutes, and then it's equilibrium. And then, so, like, it's a very non-active market. And then if it's on an option, it's even worse. But even on shares, it's difficult. So you're really just one way, man. It's just straight computers back and forth. And again, it's the holidays. So if anything, most people will position before or after the holidays if it really matters. But no one's really doing anything. Again, we did get the surprise of tariffs, but generally we're just going to follow seasonality. There's not much data, and then that's it. So be wise. That's what I've been reminding y'all. And I think yesterday showed it too. Even today, you see a little bit. But wait till the last 5 minutes here. I'm sure we'll see even more. You're good. Well, that's good, though. At least you got a little bit. Balance it out. You'll be good, baby. Gold. Gold, I think, was just the tariff news. Because, again, yesterday it responded with the dollar and Scott Bessent. And then today I just think a little bit. But then even gold just still holding the same position as us. You're within 0.4. What is this? In Cali? Jeez. They lowered the price. What's up with this house? The current tenant only pays $1,000 for rent. You can evict during major. It doesn't need. What do you think? It seems like it has good value, but it's below market and it's sat there for 50 days. If you're telling me there's a problem tenant, even then, no, it's kind of priced too much. Let me see. Oh, it's big, but yeah, it just seems like a problem. If you could talk to the tenants and find out the real story and see if you could pay them to leave, that will be a great deal. Otherwise, it may be drama. It's a good one. The small properties go for the same price as the big one. I would just look into it a little bit more, but it's intriguing, but it seemed, the tenant's been there for 20 years, so then what's the problem? Do you just have to let them stay there till they die? You might be able to work out that deal, but other than that, if they're a problem tenant, that could be the issue. But yeah, if it's paying below market rent, that's the only, you get the equity, but you're not going to cash flow unless you get those people out. But if you can't get them out, then it kind of makes sense. But it's below value. That is a good price. If you get it, even then, if you got like another $100,000 off, you're getting probably 400 or 300 grand of equity. But then again, if you the tenant, that depends on, transferability as well as value. Let's buy it at high. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And then, Corey, you want to sell Nike puts? Just calculate the rate. How much does it pay? You know what I'm saying? So as long as if the covered call pays more than bonds, then there you go. Otherwise, why not just hold the money, get the bonds, and then that's it. Oh, and then Sean, you sent me a house. So, Sean, I don't know if you're here. I could give you an offer, but if your dad's trying to get top dollar, just, you know what I'm saying? Just sell this real quick. Put it on market. Yeah, and he just bought it. So, I don't know. Is it rented? Yeah, I wouldn't. If he wants, like, he could make a little bit more than what he paid, but yeah, if he would have to sell that, because my offer would be it would be below what he paid for it, because this thing doesn't comp too crazy well. But again, too, even if it's for your dad, if you want to maximize top dollar, get it listed. Again, the market's not bad. Market's kind of slow, but prices are still up there. All right. WRB. Oh, Berkeley. That was Warby. And then SPY still going again. NASDAQ back to 0.5. Actually, NASDAQ and SPY matched up. Russell is a little lower. And then Dow Jones back to green. That was red in the morning. MSTX, MSTU covered calls. It looks very appealing. I mean, just, I don't know. Lately, like, maybe I'm getting old because, like, I don't have the energy for that shit. Like, I don't know. I don't think any of you guys should either, but, like, I don't like certain things. And, like, I don't know, like, getting a levered ETF with, like, a income strategy and then doing a income producing covered call strategy on an ETF that's levered. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot. So it could be appealing to you, but it's just a matter of if you want to do that. But I think you could make some more straightforward investments that would probably be better for crypto. And then just be careful with MSTR. I mean, MSTR, it's like a weird NVIDIA situation where, people may argue what price it should be at and go back and forth. But at some point, unless you have the budget and the gall to speculate on that type of stuff, then by all means, my brother. But at the same time, like I'm saying, I would rather just take a more straight line approach to what are you trying to do? Why do you need to sell covered calls on a covered call income ETF? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, at some point, I would just try to get cut straight to the mission and without that many steps and avoid all the leverage and middlemen and try to find a play that aligns with what you're trying to do. Yeah, like, if you think Bitcoin, just buy in, like, literally just buy Bitcoin and call it a day. But even then, I mean, there's many ways to look at it, but I don't think I'm going to play MSTR. Just, if MSTR's gone too crazy, it's too much going on. And then especially, like, blending it into, like, an income strategy and shit like that, I don't think I would be even willing to put any time towards that. Save Q, that's the Spirit, right? I have no idea. Someone asked me about it, but I think I'm just moving off small caps. I call it a day. Enjoy it, Robo. Have fun, my friend. Enjoy your Tuesday. Yeah, you guys get rest. No watch list today unless Trump puts out more tariffs while I'm in the shower. And then I'll come on. I'll run on and be like, what's up? But yeah, man, feel free. You only got 40 minutes left. I think you'll get a random end of the day crazy move, but I'm not really expecting too much beyond that. How come no watch list? Because the market's really slow. I did one yesterday, though, even though I wasn't going to. But if there's no real headlines or anything, then, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think some stock is going to just die at the bell, and then another set of names are just going to move the whole entire day in 1 minute. Oh, dude, where is Biden? Biden was supposed to come on and announce this ceasefire, damn it. There's been 1,500 people waiting in this room for an hour. So, yeah, he's still about an hour late. You're at Costco? Oh, good luck. Everywhere I went the last 2 weeks that sold anything was packed. Every shopping center I went to in California was packed. So good luck at Costco. Apparently, there's a fight club in the parking lot, so be careful. But other than that, I would anticipate a very busy holiday season. Wait, when do I pick up my food? November 27th between 4 and 5 p.m. Nice. Do I go big on Christmas gifts? No. F everybody. I already got them houses. What do they want more from me? Fucking pagans. No, but no, I don't really like toothbrushes and socks, homie. Toothbrushes and socks. Who's the thought that counts? I know. Well, again, Jesus did not die on the cross for you to get an iPhone. Just in case you forget the meaning, but yeah, we don't really do gifts like that. I'm telling you, my mom has consistently gotten me socks and a toothbrush for most of my life, even recently. And they're great, honestly. Last time I got a water flosser, that went hard. I'm not going to lie to you. I got a water flosser. My mom gets me useful things. So that's about it. But yeah, we don't really go. The kids, I go hard on the kids' gifts. I deck out my nephew. Like last year, my nephew wanted sports jerseys. So I think I got him like 20 of them. So like I got him everything. I don't know. The kids deserve it. I love the kids. So that's it. But other than that, all the adults, fuck them. That's their fault. They need to go step it up. Why do you want gifts? You're not 12 anymore. Come on. It sucks though, because like I do have a dilemma. I don't know who taught this little effer, but my nephew, on his Christmas list, he put Rolex. So I'm like, damn, how does this little kid know what a Rolex is? But then I'm proud of him. Because although I don't think he should aim for material goals, when I was 5 years old, I wanted a car. And guess what? I ended up getting cars. You know, I don't know. I like that he's shooting high. You know what I'm saying? But then I don't know if his parents will get mad if I bought him a Rolex. So I was going to buy him like a little cheap one, like a used 1990 like woman's watch, you know what I'm saying? I was going to get him but then I'm like, his parents might get pissed at me. I don't want to be that guy. And they're like, did you really just get a fucking 6-year-old a Rolex? And I'm like, yeah, why not? He manifested it. Exactly. Yeah, what do you want me to do? That's the type of mindset that I'm thinking, like, hell yeah, bro. Shit, I don't care. But that's my dilemma. Otherwise, that's it. He ain't getting shit. Maybe he'll get like a balloon. I'll be like, blame your parents, man. Blame your parents. They didn't want. That's it. Now you get a balloon dressed up like a dog. Out there, you see, you get there, you go. Rolly or nothing is crazy. He's like 6 years old. That's the funnier part. But I don't know. I'm like proud of him, but then it's kind of like, why the hell would you get a 6-year-old that? But then I'm like, he's ahead of his time. That's it. When I was young, I was trying to do old people shit my whole life. That's why that's what got me advanced at an early age. Like I was just trying to do, I was like, all right, like for real. Like I told you, I was shopping in the penny saver for cars before I could even look above the steering wheel. So, like, I don't know. It's good. He already has a long term. He knows it. He even has crypto. I bought him a Bitcoin the day he was born. And I locked it away for him. That's what I said. I said you could touch it when you turn 18. I'm holding his little rubbery neck, and I said, you got one BTC, little homie. That's it. You were born into the right place at the right time. You'll get it when you're 18. Yeah, fuck yeah. So he has a long term. His parents got him one too. His little rubbery neck. You know what I'm talking about. Them kids that when they born, bro, it's terrifying. Terrifying, bro. Their damn little necks, bro. I was so scared to break him when I held him. And, like, it's so not stable. And it's like, what? Like, no, dude, it's terrible. I was terrified. He was the first child I've ever held. You hope he appreciates for what I'm teaching him? Well, he's only 6 years old. Last time I saw him, he tried to put my leg in an arm bar and break my knee. So I don't think he understands yet, but he's growing. He's learning. He knows jiu-jitsu. He's insane. Literally, he almost like snapped my ACL. I'm like, dude, stop. It is scary, but like it's cool because I'm about to start beating him up. This whole time, like, that's it. I started yelling at him first because everybody was so nice to him, but then I was like, nah. But now, that's it. Like, 2 more years, but he's strong, dude. Like, he knows technique. I don't like it. He knows how to put you in a triangle and shit. I'm like, why? Why did your dad teach you this? This is not necessary. AJG, what's that? Gallagher author. Sirens sounding simultaneously in multiple areas of Israel. TPL? That sounds familiar, but I don't think so. Texas Pacific? No, you told me this one. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't think I would. I'm not gonna buy it though. To be honest with you, looking at this chart, it's not worth my time. Why? Because it's nowhere. It doesn't meet any of my criterias. I don't know about it. It is up over 200% on the year, 300%, and I don't know about it. So I'll look into it later, but this is not a priority for me at all. It's not. I don't see myself buying it, or let alone it's just so expensive. I don't know what to do. Sounds like a ceasefire to me. You don't know this, but I'm your long-lost nephew. Oh, wow. Can you have a Bitcoin and a Rolex? Nah, he's my favorite. That's it. So it's not because you're related to me. It's favoritism. I already told you guys this story. Like, that's my favorite nephew. I have a bunch of nieces and nephews, but I definitely have favoritism. That's why I said I can't have kids. Like, I would pick a favorite child. I even asked him. I asked, like, the parents. I was like, is it bad if I tell the kid that he's my favorite? And they were like, yeah, don't do that. And then the next day I told him, because I was like, listen, bro, I got to tell you this. You're my favorite. I said, don't tell anybody, but just you're my favorite. Okay? So that's it. That's why. So unfortunately, even if you're my nephew, you're not my favorite. So I wish you got to work for that, Bitcoin. Sorry, man. It's okay. My favorite child from my long-term portfolio? I mean, Abivi, of course. I like Mo. He's a little troublemaker, but, you know, he ended up doing good later in life. He's a little degenerate, but I could get behind it. Abivi was a little vain, but always did good. Always did good. Crash courses. I do have one on options. We have a little $5 course we made from the beginning, and then all of the tutorials in the description of the YouTube channel. You give yourself 30 minutes on the weekend, an hour, you'll learn a lot. Josh Scholl's model, option pricing, and then go find any OG trading fraternity tutorial for spreads or whatever you want to learn, and I think it'll help. Isn't he my only nephew? No, I have more. We have a big family, dude. But yeah, I got a couple nieces and nephews, so. But he's my favorite. He was the first one. Maybe that's it. He was the first male born. Maybe I'm just a Middle Easterner. I've read too much Bible. I'm giving the firstborn male way too much credit. That's it. He's just my first ever nephew. I have multiple nieces and nephews, but he is my first ever, like, nephew. Like, that's it. So he's the... Started my long term because Josh literally convinced me every day. Good. I am so glad. You have no idea, man. Here's a toast to our future, okay? Mine and yours. We got this, baby. Oh, no, let's go. I love it. I love it. I love it. He said, I'm making it because Josh told me every day. Good. I hope one day you are a target market. Why is the bonds ripping like that? Hold on. Those bomb headlines, it could be the bonds. That's weird. Or it could just be end of the day. Hard to tell. Welcome to the holidays. So I don't know if it's the war headlines. Do you guys see what I'm seeing? I don't know if it's the war headlines or I don't know if it's just the end. Like, again, we're about to wrap up today on the holiday, so kind of weird. Kind of weird, but again, you just had that bomb news I told you about, or sirens in Israel, and then we're waiting on Biden to announce the ceasefire, but now you're just getting a random-ass bid on bonds out of nowhere. Very interesting. Yeah, man, but I hope, like I said, some of you guys are the target market. Like, some of you guys, I hope that eventually there's a group of people in here. You are just going to get a long term because I'm annoying. That's it. You just heard it every day, and you will succumb to my annoyingness. And that's it. You're just going to be like, okay, I'm getting a long term, so this guy shuts up. Even then. And then you just don't want to hear it. So then that way, when I talk about the long term, you're going to have one. And I'm glad. I'm glad. May your future be bright, my brother. May your future be bright. That one's indoctrination. Yeah, that for real. I hope I do indoctrinate you to get a long term. I don't care. I have no shame in that. Oh, he indoctrinated me to save 10% of my wealth and have 1 year of a works after 10 because I did nothing but save and then grow it and now I'm rich. Oh, he indoctrinated me into better financial decisions. Oh. Good. I hope so. You full ported 0-day puts. Do you not have anywhere to go for Thanksgiving? Is that why? I'm sorry, that's a messed up joke, but my whole logic here is that most of y'all are bored as hell if you making dumbass decisions at the last second here of the holidays. What's wrong with you? What do you mean? That's an infomercial. What you think is that to go all in on Pepe? Listen, Polar Bear, you go all in on Pepe, I won't feel bad if a polar bear stomps you out. Okay? And it'll be a cold world and nobody will have sympathy. Why? Because you got stomped out by a polar bear on Pepe. Look how stupid that sounds. You see what I'm saying? We've devolved, man. We're going downhill so fast. You went all in on spy puts? That's cool, man. It was only funny the first time because I made fun of you. Okay? Again, the second time, I think it's only funny if I clown on you. So this is not a good line of logic, my friend. Just get a long term, and I hope you do good on those spy puts, okay? I wish you the best of luck. Dude, it's crazy. After seeing those pump fund streams, bro, I'm just like, this is sad. The bond pump, I think it's the war stuff. Otherwise, it's just random ass low liquidity end of the day move, but then we still have 25 minutes remaining, so there's a lot of time, and then bonds low-key have climbed all day. Here's a tip. Markets don't go down the week of Thanksgiving. I mean, they have before, but usually, you're right, they don't. And it's just this slow melt up, and we have it. Nike, well, remember, Nike was doing really good. I mean, it was doing bad then really good, but just it was the earnings. Remember, they were killing it, bro. They went from $70 to 90, and then it just dropped in literally, we're talking 2 months, a month. It dropped, but that's because they didn't give guidance. So remember, new CEO, people were excited, things were looking good. Then they gave, wild-ass, plays or, guidance, or not guidance, like, it was, what was it? They dropped something wild about it. It was China and something else, but then they dropped the guidance, and then that was it. So we'll see. Looking to short the market the last trading day of 24. How bad could 25 start? I mean, I think if it's 25 is going to be bad, it'll be bad after the first week. I don't know if it'll happen on day one. So we'll see. Oh, where'd my chat go? All right. Doesn't have the I thought they extended it. Biden is still not live. No. And it's weird because you're getting headlines overseas with the war. Oh, I didn't sell out of the Dells, you dirty dog. Thank you for reminding me. Now I'm down on both of them. Shucks. Do people say shucks anymore? Yeah, that one was, that's crazy. See? Welcome to Thanksgiving. Even the IV plays. The stock literally dropped 2%, and I'm down on both of them. So, hi. Welcome to Thanksgiving. But I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram. Only 22 minutes left. I love you. Oh! He's coming! There he is! Ah, fuck you! I'm still the president. Everything. He looks shorter. I swear, Pete Davidson was president for a little.
Today, I have some good news to report from the Middle East. Just spoke with the Prime Minister of Israel and
I love him, dude. I love him. I'm going to miss him.
To announce that their governments have accepted the United States proposal to end the conflict between Israel and Hezbollah. I want to thank President Macron of France for his partnership in reaching this moment. For nearly 14 months, a deadly conflict raged across the border that separates Israel and Lebanon. A conflict that began the day after the October 7 attack by Hamas on Israel. Hours later, at 2 a.m. in the morning, Hezbollah and other terrorist organizations backed by Iran attacked Israel in support of Hamas. Let's be clear, Israel did not launch this war. The Lebanese people did not seek that war either, nor did the United States. Over the past year, including the days immediately following October the 7th, I directed the U.S. military to flow assets and capabilities into the region, including aircraft carriers, fighter squadrons, and sophisticated air defense battery to defend Israel and deter our common enemy at critical moments. Since the war with Hezbollah began, over 70,000 Israelis have been forced to live as refugees in their own country, helplessly watching their homes, their businesses, their communities as they're bombarded and destroyed. And over 300,000 Lebanese people have also been forced to live as refugees in their own country. And a war imposed on them by Hezbollah. All told, this has been the deadliest conflict between Israel and Hezbollah in decades. How many of Hezbollah's senior leaders are dead, including its longtime leader, Nasrallah? And Israel has destroyed Hezbollah's terrorist infrastructure in southern Lebanon as well, including miles of sophisticated tunnels, which were prepared for an October 7-style terrorist attack in northern Israel. But lasting security for the people of Israel and Lebanon cannot be achieved only on the battlefield. And that's why I directed my team to work with the governments of Israel and Lebanon to forge a ceasefire, to bring the conflict between Israel and Hezbollah to a close. Under the deal reached today, effective at 4 a.m. tomorrow local time, the fighting across the Lebanese-Israeli border will end. Will end. This is designed to be a permanent cessation of hostilities. What is left of Hezbollah and other terrorist organizations will not be allowed, well, I emphasize, will not be allowed to threaten the security of Israel again. Over the next 60 days, the Lebanese army and state security forces will deploy and take control of their own territory once again. Hezbollah terrorist infrastructure in southern Lebanon will not be allowed to be rebuilt. And over the next 60 days, Israel will gradually withdraw its remaining forces. And civilians on both sides will soon be able to safely return to their communities and begin to rebuild their homes, their schools, their farms, their businesses, and their very lives.
Yeah, I see it.
We're determined.
I see
this
it.
conflict will not be
I see what you're saying now.
cycle of violence.
I get it now.
And
Yeah.
so the United States,
The whole vibe.
with the full support of France,
The whole
and
vibe.
our other allies, has pledged to work with Israel
You know what?
and
The whole vibe.
to
I'm
ensure
actually, holy crap.
This arrangement
Wow.
is fully implemented.
That's
The
amazing.
agreement totally implemented.
That's amazing.
There will be no U.S. troops deployed in southern Lebanon. This is consistent with my commitment to the American people to not put U.S. troops in combat in this conflict. Instead, we, along with France and others, will provide the necessary assistance to make sure this deal is implemented fully and effectively. Let me be clear. If Hezbollah or anyone else breaks the deal and poses a direct threat to Israel, then Israel retains the right to self-defense consistent with international law, just like any country when facing a terrorist group pledged to that country's destruction. At the same time, this deal supports Lebanon's sovereignty, and so it heralds a new start for Lebanon, a country that I've seen most of over the years, a country with rich history and culture. If fully implemented, this deal can put Lebanon on a path toward a future that's worthy of its significant past. And just as the Lebanese people deserve a future of security and prosperity, so do the people of Gaza. They too deserve an end to the fighting and displacement.
I mean, it's actually a big deal. This
People
is
of
like
Gaza
it's
been
not the
through hell.
real ceasefire we're looking for, but
their world's
it's at
absolutely
least one
shattered.
sign of
Far too
de-escalation.
many
But
civilians in Gaza have
yeah,
suffered
so
far
it's
too
kind of
much.
important. I don't know.
And Hamas has refused for months and months to negotiate a good faith ceasefire and a hostage deal. And so now Hamas has a choice to make. Their only way out is to release the hostages, including American citizens, which they hold. And in the process, bring an end to the fighting, which would make possible a surge of humanitarian relief. Over the coming days, the United States
Yeah,
will make another
technically,
push
this isn't like
with Turkey,
Palestine-Israel
Egypt,
ceasefire. That's
Israel,
what I'm
and
saying.
others
It's like
to achieve
it's
a
a
ceasefire
small
in Gaza.
portion of another
With the hostages released,
secondary
the
third
end of the war
conflict that
without
was
Hamas in
created
power,
through all of this.
that
But
becomes
yeah, this
possible.
isn't like the end
As
of
for
the
broader Middle East
Palestine-Israel
region,
stuff.
Today's
No.
announcement brings us closer to realizing the affirmative agenda that I've been pushing forward during my entire presidency. A vision for the future of the Middle East where it's at peace and prosperous and integrated across borders. A future where Palestinians have a state of their own, one that fulfills its people's
I
legitimate
mean, it sounds good on paper.
One that
You're like, wow,
cannot
ceasefire,
threaten
but
Israel or harbor
it's
terrorist
not like a
groups
major ceasefire. This
backing
isn't the
from
same
Iran.
one. No, this
future where
isn't.
Israelis and
Even if you're like, I
Palestinians
bet it
enjoy
doesn't
equal
stay.
measures of
Like, I mean, it might stay, but this
prosperity,
isn't
and
the
yes,
one that
dignity.
matters. Like,
To that
what?
end,
Like, literally, there's sirens
United
going
States
off in Israel
remains
10 minutes
prepared
ago.
to conclude a set of historic deals with Saudi Arabia.
But
to
it's
include
weird
a
the bonds are
security pact
catching a
and
bid. I think
economic
that's the
assurances.
weirdest part about
Together,
all of this,
credible
because
pathways
it kind
to
of looks like
establishing
fear,
a
but
Palestinian
I
state.
mean, we've generally only had good
The
news.
full normalization of relations between Saudi Arabia and Israel, a desire they both have. I believe this agenda remains possible. And in my remaining time in office, I'll work tirelessly to advance this vision for an integrated, secure, and prosperous region, all of which all of which strengthens America's national security. Getting all this done will require making some hard choices. Israel has been bold on the battlefield. Iran and its proxies have paid a very heavy price. Now Israel must be bold in turning tactical gains against Iran and its proxies into a coherent strategy.
It shows America still has influence.
Israel's long-term
I mean, to me, it just shows that all of these wars, we could make a lot of progress if we wanted to.
Today's announcement
That's why right after
is a
the
critical
election,
step
they
in
start
advancing that
telling
vision.
Ukraine to do stuff.
So I applaud
That's why
the
right
president's
after the
decision made by the
election,
leader
now
of
they're
Lebanon
starting to
Israel
make moves.
end
So
the violence.
unfortunately, I
Reminds
get a
us
different
peace
interpretation.
is possible. Say that again. Peace is possible.
That's why I don't like so much war, because I'm like, man,
that is the case,
these guys could end this shit
I'll
whenever
not
they
for
want,
a single moment
but they're
stop working
just,
to achieve it.
they love the
God
game.
bless you all. I'm sorry to keep you waiting so long. May God protect our troops. Thank you.
Thank you, Biden. Thank you. They don't even ask him questions anymore. Oh, there you go. I'm like, why do they give up on the questions?
How is this push any different from the previous ones?
Mr. President, what have you told the new administration?
I told him, fuck off. That's what I said. Screw you. I'm done. I'll let you happy Kwanzaa. Christmas. Kwanzaa. Fuck you. All right. Well, spy ripping. I mean, technically, you did get some level of ceasefire, but I think the headline reads better than actuality. But I don't think the market's running on that as much as it's just running off of end of the day, my friends. 2 minutes till 10-minute rig. So get ready. Kamala, yeah. I think she's in Hawaii. That's it. That just sucks. Like, Kamala, I feel for her, though. This is the first time Kamala has become relatable. Because now, just like all of us, Kamala right now is avoiding debt collector calls. I know it, damn. You know what I'm saying? You know, collections be calling about that $20 million, and she's like, oh, no, Kamala is here, actually. Gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Like, she finally, now she's being an American the first time. That's it. She dodging collection calls. She just like, no, I'm not in town. I'm not. Jake Paul versus Kamala. 20 million purse. Excuse me. I'm speaking. Okay. All right, Sewell, I love you, man. You got the long term, but time we part ways. I'll talk to you next year as well, my friend. I know. You have one out of 15 messages today, and you always say, that's it. I can't drop a Kamala joke without hearing it. You know how many times I made fun of Republicans in the last 3 weeks? But, yeah, man, it's not going to work, bro. You distract me a lot. I'm sorry. But I love you, man. Keep it up with the long term, and I hope we cross paths soon enough. Wait till she has to buy her own groceries. No. Don't worry. Bans are like, I'll just see you in a year. You know, we'll see. That's for some of y'all. Others, you know, you got to do your own thing. But, yeah, don't trip. And I hope there's positive changes. PHILO recap was just understanding the wisdom of Solomon, the main themes there and what it leads to. Yeah, well, you don't know the rumor about Kamala? I don't know. Some of you might like this, some of you not. But apparently, her next race, she is looking to run for the governor of California. Yes. So if you thought Gavin Newsom was bad, she wants to take a stab at it. That might be his competitor in the next 2 years. No, serious. They were talking about it yesterday. Even Caitlyn Jenner wants to run. So in the next couple of years for California, Gavin Newsom versus Kamala versus Caitlyn Jenner. So it's an all-star squad right there. Battle for the governor. Who would I vote for? Oh. I blame Arnold. I don't know. I think I might vote for Caitlyn out of all of them. I don't. When I really think about it, I think I'm voting for Caitlyn if those are my only three. I probably won't vote. I think I'm going back to no more voting. But in a very weird way, I think Caitlyn is probably the most level-headed, and I don't think that. I'm shocked I'm even saying that, but again, that's why everything is relative. Just like stocks. If you compare the stocks to Gavin, and you know what I'm saying, like, what do you think is going to happen? I think there's some level of ceasefire market reaction, but I just think this is like the end of I just think it's the end of the day movement a little bit. AMT, American Tower at the end of the day. I know. California was chill, even up until Arnold. Benny is right. I blame Arnold. We were so good until Arnold. And then Arnold was kind of decent, but after Arnold too, that's it, man. It just wasn't the same. We did it, Joe. We have a little bit of news tomorrow. You're going to get some data, but not anything mind-blowingly important. You just got the minutes. Tomorrow you get personal income. That could move bonds, then GDP, and then one more. So it's decent data, but other than that, it's not, I think, general ideas. I think overnight, whatever we hear about tariffs, how China plays out, and then if we get more positive war developments, that'll probably factor into tomorrow. But other than that, just welcome to seasonality, welcome to holidays, and then tomorrow will be the last day before the market closes. All right, man, we're getting ready. I got to start packing up. PCE, spending, GDP, jobless claims, and Chicago PMI. There you go. So, yeah, there's a lot that could have moved the bonds, but then again, it's not the big dog. Oh, sorry. Where's the song, bro? Amber, is it popping? Alicia, if this ain't running, man, I'm gonna be a lot nicer to you because you could be cosplaying as a female. I don't want to be rude to the lady. Yeah, man. Alicia, if you didn't have a profile picture of a lovely woman, I would have been much more harsher with you. Okay? I don't know why. This stock is not moving, baby girl. Okay? That's not, no. If you were a man, I would have, as you see. So that's why you guys got it. That's the men, it's hard being a man. You know that. It's hard being a man in this world. Because that's it. But you see, I'm gonna just gently remind you that was not a good call out, Alicia. That was not, the stock did not move. You're 14, okay, then I will ban you and go talk to your parents about being on a stock market stream. But even if you're 14, get a long term, okay? It's good for you. Okay, I started my long term when I was 14, but now you're no longer allowed to talk in here. This is for adults. Have a wonderful day. Yeah, why aren't you in school? That's how I know I'm getting old, though. You know that? I start doing that now. Every time I, see kids, I'm like, how come they ain't in school? Isn't that weird? That's how I know I'm old now. Straight up, if I, go outside and I see kids at like Target and it's in between the hours like of the day, I'm like, why are they not at school? How come you kids ain't in school? I don't know why I turned into such a boomer about it. It's so weird. Well, Chad, on that note, I love you all. I'm glad that you're here. And this place, youtube.com/the stock market, it's one of the only places that acknowledges the truth. And what I mean by that is the truth is nothing is ever your fault. It's seriously. It's never your fault. You're perfect. Anybody who ever disagrees with you, it's because they only speak in opinion and you live in fact. No, for real. Yeah, the truth is you're amazing. I'm not going to lie. The truth is you are the best. And that's why, to live in that truth, I have to warn you it's going to get loud in here. Because I'm going to get really loud and it could disturb your day. But that's a foolish thought because you're the one who's never wrong. It's my fault, you see? So I just want you to know that we're got to wrap up. When I say earmuffs, that is your moment to mute your speakers, okay? No. Because even then, it's like if it ruins your day, it's my fault, and I don't want that to happen. So I'm just giving you a warning because, like, you do everything the best, and you don't deserve that. And I can't believe they have the audacity to assume you ever did anything wrong because you didn't. That's why I'm telling you earmuffs, because I understand the situation and I know who I'm dealing with. I know that I'm the one in the error right now. So when I say earmuffs, that's your moment to mute your speakers, okay? Does that sound good? Does that sound okay? Good. All right. Amen. That's perfect. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Earmuffs! Only have 1 minute. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I don't care if they just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat, baby. Drop that GG. Let's go, baby. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, dudes, vibes, personality. Way to hold it down. Way to be a part of it. And I'm grateful to have you, baby. Happy Thanksgiving. Good game, baby. Let's go. You didn't get banned. You showed love, man. You didn't be a distraction. You were all about it, baby. I love it. Thank you for being a part of it. Showing some respect and living it out, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We got a lot of opportunities. Stop playing with me. You ready or not? Harvest is plenty. Good game. Go. I see you too, Twitch. Oh, there's work day. Oh, I didn't sell the Dells. Fuck. Fuck. I hope I get lucky. Oh, I forgot. Damn it, Twitch. I didn't finalize my own plays. Oh. Good game, baby. GG. I see you too. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. I need me to rap. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. I was supposed to sell it, bro. Damn it. Oh, that's an L. That is STD. It'll work. God willing, man. Inshallah. No, I need one. Let's get the picture, bro. I love you, though. Thank you for being here, Chad. That's the guy. Happy Tuesday.
Yeah, where is your Jeff?
No Watchlist tonight. Got earnings coming out, though. Workday kind of moving.
4 p.m. 4 p.m. I wake up, bitch. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. together, strategically releasing the oil. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresher than a bread truck. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Come on, yeah. Oh, man. But Chattadonia, we did it, baby. Happy Tuesday. It kind of feels like Friday. That's it. Slow day, though. That's it, man. That's all we have. Our workday came out. I don't want to look it up yet until the easy numbers come out. Again, now I'm in Dell because I made a mistake. I'm holding it. You're a legend, bro. We're all legends. Are you kidding me? Just wait, man. 10 years from now. Just the law. That's why you guys need lawn terms. You need to be good. You need to be wise. You need to own the land, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like, you know what I'm like? Listen, not all of you are going to be here. That's fine. But I just know a couple hundred of you. With what I could do with a couple of hundred and what some of y'all better than me. And y'all already do. You know what y'all already see it, bro. So let's go. Oh, there's CrowdStrike. So I have Crowd out. Did it come out? And then there's Dell. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, Dell kind of dying. All right, hold on. Let me pull up the Dell. Again, CrowdStrike came out too. Order to me to a savage. Oh, wait. I pulled up Crowd. Okay, shit. Well, revenue on Crowd was $1.01 billion. They beat third quarter loss a share of 7 cents. 84 to 85 or 86 for next quarter. So they guided up. And then 93 cents on this quarter. Yeah, CrowdStrike beat. Dell needs to get, like, fully nuked. Remember, all of these were pricing in 10%. So they got to die a little bit more, unfortunately. Good. Oh, wow. Why is Crowd flipping? Crowd beat and guided up. Okay, so Dell, revenue was 24.37. So Dell missed on revenue. Net was 1.13 billion. I don't know what they were expected. EPS was 215. They were expected to do 20. They expected to do 207. And then where is the guidance? Hold on, I gotta read it. Fiscal conference call. I don't know where the guidance is at. We could wait a little for it. Dell good. No, they missed on revenue. EPS was good, but it has to be something with the guidance, but it's all in the I'm reading through it now. Jeez, bro. Come on. Full story, third quarter. I'm looking for the guidance, but I don't see it. Discuss its performance and financial guidance at 3:30. So, yeah, they don't have guidance yet. It's going to come out on the conference call. Amba Parabolic. The 14-year-old was right with Amba. I guess they were. Is it going crazy? Well, now we're talking. Damn, 15. See, that's it. Just young Josh Answers right there. 14, so get a long term. That's when I started. Love it. Oh, yeah, we have HPQ as well. Under my umbrella. So they see full year 25 revenue 76 to 80 million. I don't know. Did I have their I don't know if I posted it. No, I didn't have the Ambarella one. I went Dell both ways, but I didn't like those plays. I was supposed to sell out of them before.
Homie reminded me, and I forgot 10 minutes later. So now all I could do is get lucky. It's looking like they could go, but we need a what's it called? You need the guidance to be bad. Be like that sometimes. It really do, man. It really do. Well, Ambarella looks like a winner. Again, crowd did good, but they flipped. Again, Dell missed. We don't have guidance yet. And then who was the other one? There was Autodesk and then Workday. Autodesk tweaking, going back lower. And then Workday sold off too, even though it did good. Happy holiday. Happy holidays to you, Efren. I hope you live it good, baby. Anyway, I'm liking the holidays. I feel chill. It's sad because, though, I'm like, I don't know. Like yesterday, I had to do a watch list. I wasn't supposed to, but I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? I miss you. And then nobody works, too. Everybody stops working during holidays. Oh, Urban and Nordstrom's? Yeah. I forgot about this. Under my umbrella, Ella, under my umbrella. Money don't sleep. All right, man. Well, I think I might go to bed. I think that's it, man. I'll leave it up for a little bit. Let's see where we go. Let's throw up an Ambarella. That looks to be the big winner. You literally had a random 14-year-old spam. God gave you a sign. I banned them. But that's it. So I don't know. Take that how you please. Take that how you please. In the meantime.
Shouldn't say that, Bible where I lay at. Know they get in trouble, but survival how I play that. Do you know the difference between the Benz and a Maybach? You can say the same about this life, cause we the same, man. That's a lesson, very least the bar.
That's it. It's not out yet. That's it. I just like the beat. You guys got to see that one develop. It had a whole different beat. That's it. It's a good gym song, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was dying, bro. I upped my incline on the treadmill to 10, and I was dead, bro. I was dead, bro. Absolutely dead. And that song helped me. Okay? That song really helped me out. So it'll be good. But Chattadonia, I think that's it, man. Ambarella was the surprising winner. I didn't even have a preview for that one. It didn't exist. But other than that, my friends, I love you all. I will not see you on the watch list tonight, but I will see you bright and early tomorrow morning, God willing. Okay? COD will be tomorrow, probably. I'm assuming. If today was slow, and then again, you're still melting up, so I hope you make your mind up and vibe and ride the wave, baby. Don't get blown up. But other than that, maybe tomorrow. I think it'll be a lot slower. So besides that, unless we get a Trump tweet, I'm not going to do a watch list tonight. Yeah, unless there's an emergency. But I love you. Thank you for your time. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, and why the wisdom... We must get the faith. And what does wisdom do, my friends? It is the gap. That is how we befriend God, my friend. That is the method. That is the system that goes from God to human. It's wisdom, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So Chattadonia, have a good rest, baby. You better wake up and drive tomorrow, but rest. That's what I'm saying, bro. You got the opportunity, man. I want you to rest up with the holidays, enjoy your fam, man, and get ready. Because again, tomorrow or next week, man, you'll get more action. So lock and loaded, but relax, baby. Use the time. But I love you, okay? Have a wonderful day, man. And peace out. Yeah, I got this. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm going to go take a nap tan. I'm going to tan on the nap, and I'm going to relax while I work hard, tirelessly. I'll end the war while I start it tomorrow. What? Hey, screw you. I'm the president, man. That's my job.
That's it. I got a couple of weeks left to start. I'm gonna start World War III and World War IV. We're at the same time as World War VII. I don't know. I tell you, I'm not gonna start a war, but if I did, it'd be the best war, the biggest war even. They'd call it a global war. They wouldn't even call it World War, because we made America great again. Now it's the world. World War VII. I know. Can you believe it? These stupid people. They want to start wars. I want to end the violence. I know. Can you believe it? These people. Wild people. Anyways, I'm not even president yet. Don't forget that. Nothing's really changed. We're just vibing. Is that what you call it? Vibes? Barron told me they vibe. He said, Dad, do a podcast. I did it. I did 2 of them, 3 of them, 4 even. Anyways, have a good day. Josh loves you, he says. That's what he said. I like Josh. Good guy. Never seen his face, but he's a good guy. I'm telling you. That guy, how does he do? He says 7 hours every day. Wow. Fake news media doesn't like him. Okay, enough, Trump. Oh, there's HPQ. More like HPHILO, damn it. Oh, damn, that's ugly. That's down 11. Well, too bad. I'll get you the earnings. Hold on. How do I pull it up, Joshua? Can you help me? Hold on. It looks like the FDIC ended up effing HPQ, if you know what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. With or without the Wi-Fi. Do you need the Wi-Fi or not? We still haven't addressed that. Exactly. That's what I've been trying to tell them. Net revenue, 906. Something may have happened. I don't think it's that bad. Would you have to... Let me find the preview. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Oh, okay, I could try. Josh said I get free Elmo. Oh, well, what is it? 13.9 billion. Oh, I think I went through puberty. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Oh. Yeah, they beat on revenue. That's weird. Oh, EPS too. I don't know. Have a good night. Bye. Turn it off.